Hello, right, I'm back. Sorry, we've got the same problem we had before with the chat window being incorrect there, but that's always. We will sort it. You got a problem? Yo, we'll fix it. Oh, my phone's just gone off to remind me to stop the stream. Stop. Okay. Right, you can hear me, you can see me. Russ. Right, okay, so I've just splashed my face over with some water again. Hopefully it'll work this time. My voice is killing me. I think that's a big problem at the moment. If if it wasn't for my voice, I'll be laughing. I would be laughing. It's 5:10 in the morning. Hopefully I'm gonna go right through till 9 o'clock. And then maybe just push on a little bit further to make up for the time that I spent away from the away from the away from the camera. So let me just work this out. So that was the 45. So that was we need to have that'll take up to 4 minutes. So it's gone for 4 minutes and then 25. Um, bollocks to, I don't care. 4 minutes 30 seconds. Okay. Hello, you madman. Thank you for joining me. Hello out there in TikTok land, hello in Twitch land, and hello in YouTube land. My name is Graham Hughes, and I am on the 5th part of my epic non-stop stream to try and be the first person in the world to set the Guinness World Record for the longest solo live stream. At the moment, the record apparently sits at 45 hours and 45 minutes. I don't know if it does, but I've got my clock here. I've got my TV behind me to prove that this is actually happening in real time. And plus, I'm reading your messages, so it'll be a bit difficult to sort of make that not happen. I've got all you lovely people to be my witnesses. Will you be my witnesses? Will you witness? Will you testify? Mm, mm, oh, mm. So what I need to do now is I need to just have a look at my well, what I could do actually, because I tried to resurrect my application because I first applied to do this particular record in 2021. So I don't know, maybe that has been beaten. I don't know. Couldn't find anything on it. It's really cool going onto the Guinness World Records site and then seeing me on there. That is very, very cool indeed. What's the record? GuinnessWorldRecords.com. I'm going to there's a button here that I can press to take a screenshot. Okay. All right. And then what can I do with that? Send that to cats, can't I? Dun, dun, dun. Okay, right. Where was I? So, what will Graham lose first, his voice or his? Really encouraging. Thank you for that. Whether I'm not going to be able to speak for a week. mm. Mm. Ha 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 ha. Right. It'll be funny. Graham like goes crazy and just like starts smashing stuff up. Next up, from Saudi Arabia, which I don't recommend. It's a bitch to get into. They say they want tourists there, but they can piss off. They kill. I know I shouldn't say it's being political, but they kill journalists and they kill people who are in the way of the line. They're going to build a line for the desert. There was going to be a line for the desert. Did you tell you about the line? It's a terrible, terrible idea, and it resulted in the deaths of a few people who were in the way of the line. Anyway, heading up north now, north of me at the moment, to go to Scotland next. Despite its small size, Scotland's not small, it's massive. Look at the size of it. Despite its small size, Scotland has many treasures crammed into its compact territory. Big skies, lonely landscapes, spectacular wildlife, superb seafood, and hospitable down-to-earth people. Scotland harbours some of the largest areas of wilderness left in Western Europe, a wildlife haven where you can see golden eagles soar above the lochs and the mountains of the Northern Highlands, spot otters tumbling in the kelp along the shores of the Outer Hebrides, and watch whales breach through shoals of mackerel off the coast of Mull. There's also a land It's also a land with rich, multi-layered history, a place where every corner of the landscape is steeped in the past, a deserted croft on an island shore, a moor that was once a battlefield, a cave that sheltered Bonnie Prince Charlie. A newfound respect for top quality local produce means you can feast on fresh seafood mere hours after it was caught, and beef and venison that was raised just a few miles away from your table. Top it all off with a dram of single malt whiskey, rich, evocative, and complex. It's a true taste of Scotland. Nice. So they tell you that the places and things to do. Let's have a look. Go to Skye. Go to Loch Lomond. It's funny you should say that. I'm actually planning to go to Loch Lomond later this day. Later this year. Go to Edinburgh. Yeah, plan to go to Edinburgh later this year as well. Walk in the West Highland Way. Climb in Ben Nevis. Glasgow. Northwest Highlands Coastal Road. Golf. Perthshire. I'm playing golf. A nice walk ruined. Perthshire. Glencoe. Whiskey. No Fort William. No getting the train to Fort William, the steam train. All right. Didn't want to get the steam train anyway. Do I have to say stuff about Scotland? That one's what's happened. Do I have to say stuff about Scotland? Because I just love Scotland, so I don't need to, do I? From Scotland to Senegal. Let's do it. Scotland's ace. Anyone who doesn't like Scotland, if you're sick of Scotland, you're sick of life. Let's go to Senegal. Senegal, the place that has it all. If what it is not at all clear. Senegal. There you go. Yeah, you see, not disputed. Borders not disputed. That's interesting. The border disputed. So there you go. That's the mouth. I'm going to do a little eyeball here. Hello. Oh, that doesn't work, does it? Senegal. French. Former French colony. Skimming any holiday brochure about Senegal, you sooner or later stumble across the term teranga, meaning hospitality. Senegal takes great pride in being the land of teranga. Though it's one of West Africa's most stable countries, Senegal is far from dull. Perched on the tip of a tarantula, what? On the tip of a peninsula, Dakar, the capital, is dizzying. A street hustler filled rich introduction to the country. Elegance meets chaos, snarling traffic, vibrant markets, and glittering nightlife, where nearby Ile de Gouri and the beaches of Yoff and Nago are tapped to slow, lazy beat. In the northern Senegal, the enigmatic capital of St. Louis, the UNESCO World Heritage Site, tempts with colonial architecture and proximity to scenic national parks along the Petitcoat and Cap Skimming. Wide strips of beaches beckon, and the wide deltas of the Casamance invite mesmerizing boat journeys and astounding biodiversity, including hundreds of bird species. Whether you want to mingle with the trendsetters of urban Africa or be alone with your thoughts and the sound of nature, you'll find your place in Senegal. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of Senegal. It's all right. Do you know what? If I had to pick somewhere in Africa, I wouldn't pick Senegal. I'll probably pick Ghana over Senegal. I'll pick Sierra Leone over Senegal. I'll pick Cote d'Ivoire over Senegal. Yeah, I just would. It's all right. But it's very expensive. Like, kind of primed me for going to Angola and going, oh my God, it's so expensive. Look how expensive it is. This is very expensive. That's very expensive. Surprisingly expensive. Why is everything so expensive? Scotland, a land that produced more inventors than most. Think about it. Yes. It's because they only have one nice day of weather, so they have to get everything done. Scottish patriotism is defined by hating English instead of their amazing history of poets, scientists, and engineers. And that's true. If I'm box chicken, I don't know any Scottish people who hate me. Probably because I can pass as one of them. Not with this silly accent, but the colouring. As long as they don't speak, they'll never know. I could pull off a cape. A cape? A cape? Not a cape. A kilt. Probably a cape and a kilt. I could pull off a cape and a kilt on stage. Anyway, Serbia next is what I say when I need a B off someone. I say, sir, beer. Here we go. Here it is. I bet this doesn't work when I try and do a little line around it. Watch, because it's not cleared its borders. Oh my God, look at this. No, it didn't. This is really interesting. So you know that Pluto had to stop being a country, stopped being a real grown-up planet because it hadn't cleared its orbit. I think we should have the same thing for countries until a country has cleared its orbit, i.e., it has agreed with its neighbours where the line of demarcation goes. Doesn't get a vote in the UN, and neither does its neighbour. Let's do it. What do you reckon? What do you reckon? What do you Clive I reckon? So there's Serbia there. You can see it better on this map. There's Kosovo, which Serbia still claims, but Kosovo is seen as an independent state by over 100 countries, including Great Britain. Belgrade is the capital there. Novi Sad, which is where they have the Exit Music Festival, which was really cool. So the Beastie Boys. I saw, who's that guy? I saw Snoop Doggy Dogg there. He wasn't very good. Didn't like him. He kept stopping halfway through a song. Like he'd only sing the first couple of lines of a song, and then everyone join in for the chorus, and then it'd stop halfway through the chorus, and then he'd just hold the microphone out for everyone else to sing it, and then sing some other song because he got bored. I don't know. I just didn't like it. Swagby and Paco by Fella Cutty in my ears right now. Cool. Okay. Serbia, warm, welcoming, and had a lot of fun. Everything you've ever heard about Serbia is true. Exuding a feisty mix of elan and inat, the national trait of rebellious defiance. The country doesn't do mild. Belgrade rivals Berlin as a party destination, and northern town of Novi Sad hosts the epic Exit Festival, and even its hospitality is emphatic, expected to be greeted with rakia or fruit brandy and a hearty 3-kiss hello. While political correctness is about as commonplace as a non-smoking bar, Serbia is nevertheless a cultural crucible. An Art Nouveau town of Subotica reveals the Art Nouveau town of Subotica reveals the proximity to Hungary, the Bohemian Nis echoes the clip clock of the Roma horse cart, and the minaret-studded Novi Pazar nudges some of the most sacred sites in Serbian Orthodoxy. In the mountainous Koperlonik, Tara, and Zaltibor regions, ancient traditions coexist with apri-ski bling. Forget what you think you know. Come and say hello. Zdravo, hello. Or better yet, Ziveli. I think that's how you say it. Cheers. Yeah, I do like Serbia. I just wish they'd calm down a bit. They do get a bit OTT especially about Kosovo. They gave up Montenegro about too much of a fight. What's the problem? You don't even want Kosovo. It's for the people you don't like. Right. Come on, just an hour and a half to go now. Ooh. Seychelles. I'm not gonna get all this done in half an hour and a half. Seychelles next. Seychelles. We go to the Seychelles. She sells seashells on the Seychelles. No, Seychelles. Okay, let's do this. Mahi. 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 This is the main island, Mahi. Of okay, I yawned. I don't think I've yawned yet. Are we still going out? I was falling asleep. Seychelles, talcum powdered beaches, lapped by topaz waters, lush hills and sublime laid-back tempo. These dreams of tropical paradise become reality in the Seychelles. Mother Nature is very generous with these 115 islands scattered in the Indian Ocean and spoilt them rotten. Undeniably, the beaches are the big attraction, and what beaches they are: exquisite ribbons of pearlescent sand lapped by topaz waters and backed by lush hills and big glistening boulders. Diving and snorkeling are the most popular activities in the Seychelles, and rightly so. Healthy reefs, cannon-like terrain, shallow shells, exciting shipwrecks, impressive granite outcrops, and splendid coral gardens give divers and snorkelers access to a variety of environments. Charge your camera batteries, people. The Seychelles is not dubbed the Galapagos Indian Ocean for nothing. Watching sea turtles nesting on birds' nest on Bird Island's sandy beaches, or giant Aldebaran tortoises roaming freely on Syracuse is one of those once-in-a-lifetime experiences. Well, I've got loads of money. They're saying where you should go in the Seychelles. Seychelles. Actually, what happens if I put in Seychelles here? Does it actually draw a line around them? That'd be really handy. Oh, it does line. Yeah, there you go. Just draw a line around them. That's crazy. Look at that. So I could have gone there. Look, that's not even that far. Yeah, the Aldebaran's looking at going there. That's where the giant turtles are. But even here, like the Fakwa, I just wanted to get a boat over there, but I couldn't. And I'll tell you why I couldn't, because Somali pirates like kidnapped a British couple who were just off the coast of the Seychelles, held them for a year. Anyway, Seychelles. Diving off Mahi's north coast, Bird Islands. Yeah, that sounds good. Alphonse Island. Do it. Right. Love the Seychelles. Not only is it mine 200 country, well, 199th actually, because I had to go back, didn't I? Had to go back just a little bit. Go back to Russia. Oh, first one of part 5. Thank you very much to Martin Harrow. That's very kind of you. Ooh, I just pressed the button, nothing happened. Seashells on the seashore. Oh, that's cool. What they have in which I love. What they have in what's the place called? Hello. Let me just try some buttons out. Pressing buttons. What they have in Seychelles is Takamaka rum, which tastes like alcoholic marshmallows. So good. Right. Okay, so we're gonna go and run away now. Run away. We're gonna go over here and over here and over here. We're gonna go to Sierra Leone. Sierra Leone, famous director of some really good spaghetti westerns, including A Fistful of Dollars, A Few Dollars More, and The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. Not to mention Once Upon a Time in the West and Once Upon a Time in America. Anyway, Sierra Leone is a, I mean, a rare sort of success story. I don't know what you call it, success story. Let me tell you a little story. So, there was a war. Well, it was a proxy war. England had a war against France. France didn't want to go straight in against Britain because she knew she wouldn't win, and so they had a proxy war in one of our colonies called America, and unfortunately the rebels got the better of us because they were supplied with weapons and tactical training and all kinds of stuff from the French, right? And but we had told any slaves that fought on our side in the American War of Independence, or whatever you want to call it, that we would actually help them out. We would save them, set them free. And the Americans didn't like this. We were like, well, that's what we said we were going to do. And an Englishman's word is his bond, James Bond, apparently. And apparently George Washington stormed out the room. He didn't like this. Didn't like this at all. Anyway, so we had to get these slaves, ex-slaves, these former slaves who are now free. We had to get them out of America, so we took them to Halifax, Nova Scotia, and that was a bit rubbish. A bunch of them went to London, and no one was being nice to them, and everyone was shut the doors on them, and they were, these people who were just been taken from their home and didn't necessarily know how to read or write, and suddenly they're freezing cold on the streets of London. And William Wilberforce and his mates got together and they clubbed together and they bought somewhere for the slaves to go. They bought the Providence of Freedom, which eventually became Sierra Leone. And it became, once they, and this is probably a part of the plan all along, when the slavery was abolished in Britain in 1807, any ships that were caught with transporting slaves, usually like foreign ships, the slaves would be brought back to Africa and they would be set free in Sierra Leone, because if they took them back to where the slave traders got them from, they would be traded again as slaves or killed. So it was a way of stopping that from happening. Maggie Pie, thank you very much for the 20 Swedish krona. Lawrence of Arabia also promised the Arabs lots. Yeah, that is very true. That is very true. So when I went to Sierra Leone, it wasn't long after the war had ended. That was a few years, and crossed the border, and the guy, when I was coming in, when I was coming in, I had to go and see the doctor because they had swine flu, and he gave me a hug. He properly gave me a hug, and he said, when in my darkest hour, when the soldiers were coming, the British came and they saved my life, they saved my wife, they saved my children, and it's a kind of sound I'll never forget. And he gave me a big hug. How nice is that? That's my introduction to Sierra Leone. And you know what? If a guy gives you a hug on the way into a country, you're gonna like it, aren't you? You're gonna like it. This is what they spend all this money on these advertising campaigns for people to come to America. We're gonna go to America. Idiot. No, we'll give you the opposite of hug. We'll deport you to a maximum security jail in San Salvador. What? Andrew Ray, Seychelles have a big island, Aldebra, that is a national trust for turtles and birds, and no one is allowed there except rangers a couple of times a year. Yeah. And Farquhar, I don't know. There was somewhere I could get to, and it wasn't illegal. If I had a sailboat. Sierra Leone, for the traveller. Sierra Leone is still West Africa's secret beach destination. Sweet sands rise from the salt waters of the Atlantic, with the backdrop dressed in sun-stained hues. Rainforest green and red roads of the north. In Freetown, colourful stilted houses remember the days when freed slaves from the Caribbean were resettled upon these shores. In the north, the Loma Mountains form the highest point of Cameroon. Further, Loma means hill, so they're called the Hill Mountains. Cool. Further east, national parks and rainforest shelter and endangered species like the black and white Columbus monkey and elusive pygmy hippo. The scars of Sierra Leone civil wars had just healed when the 2014 to 15 Ebola outbreak knocked the city off its feet once again. Knocked the country off its feet once again. Tourism can play an important role in helping its recovery. So joining the island hoppers and adventurers camp in little visited rainforest and crack open fresh lobs in the shade of skinny palms and rope slung hammocks. Honestly, I really like Sierra Leone, and I'd recommend it. If someone said I'm going to West Africa, where should I go? I'd probably say Sierra Leone. Probably. Okay, so next up, we've got to go all the way over here to not Sri Lanka, but to Singapore. Singapore. It's a place called Singapore. The Singapore Strait. Look at that. Singapore looks like a. It's like a mole. Is it like a mole? Like with its little hands coming out the top. Looks like a mole. I think it looks like a mole. Right. I need to make a decision whether I'm going to have a sleep for half an hour in order to make this work. Right. How long have I got? Let's see my terrible notes here. Dun, 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 dun. There is method in my madness, I promise you. Oh, where was I? Sierra Leone. For the traveller, Sierra Leone is the West Africa's secret beach destination. Singapore. It's a city. I never knew that until I went there. Well, no, until I booked a flight there when I was young. I didn't know it was a city. I didn't know anything. I was just a stupid kid. Long dismissed as a little more than a sterile stopover, Singapore has reinvented itself as one of the world's hot list destinations. Asia's perennial geek has finally found its groove. More than just satay and malls, new school Singapore is all about sci-fi architecture in billion-dollar gardens, contemporary art in converted colonial barracks, and single-origin coffee in heritage shop houses that are deepening self-confidence and is driving everything up the wall. From Singapore's striking new hotels to its modern menus, Singaporeans are obsessed with food, good food, and you'll find it steaming, sizzling, and simmering almost everywhere you look. Indeed, food is the greatest unifier across ethnic divides, and the country's celebrated hawker centres are a heady mix of Chinese, Malayan, and Indian spices. The world's aspiring city in a garden is an unexpected wonderland for fans of all things natural. Catch a city bus and end up in rainforest rustling with monkeys, or wetlands teeming with giant lizards, or just stay central and escape the soothing botanic garden escape to the soothing botanic gardens. Welcome to the wild side in so Singaporean user-friendly package. Right, so Singapore, I like the noodles. It's a cool place. It's a cool place. I do like Singapore. Spent a bit of time there. I've swam in the water, and it's rained. I've been all over Singapore. There's a place. It's like a theme park, and it's all about like what happens when you go to hell. It's all like people getting tortured and stuff. It's for kids, you know. There's a guy who's like upside down, with his legs apart, and it's kind of like the models that they got are really like twee. Like it doesn't look real. Like this is like a realistic depiction. It just looks like you know someone's sort of made it as a bit of a hobby, and it's all the different things that they do to you in hell, depending on your crime. So if you perjured yourself, you get one crime. If you cheated on your wife, you get a different punishment. Sorry, and all these different punishments depending on what you did. Loads of fun. Also, there is there's a great building in Singapore which I really liked, which is we called it the Gotham building, because it looked like it should be in Gotham. I doubt that's what you call it though. Gotham building. Singapore. It had a proper name. No, Gotham, Singapore. Okay. Can we go? Can we have a look? North Bridge Road. I think that's it. Oh, I've gone up into the sky. How did that happen? Look, here you go. Right, seriously. Right, let's go over here. Right. You know, like your normal buildings, like whatever. Okay. Look at this place here. Look at that. Look at the boss. It's a bit modern, but I mean, at least they put some freaking effort into it. You know, they've got these guys here holding up these bowls, and you go inside. I don't let you inside. Can we go inside? Can we go inside? They have like they have this like wall of it's in Singapore. They have this wall of imagine like a wall of drink, like wines going all the way up to like, I don't know, 3 floors or something behind the bar, and the bar staff attach themselves to like bungee rope type things, and they get hauled up, and they grab the bottle that they need, and they come back, they pull the cord and come back down. It's crazy. It's like they fly about. I thought it was all about no chewing gum. Let's go, Graham. Hey. Yeah, it's also about that. They've got a really good zoo there as well, which I really like. We've got a lot of stuff. Oh God, that doesn't look good, does it? That looks like a swastika has been stuck in the side of the building. Should have thought about that. Should have thought about that before you did it. Yeah, there's Singapore for you. There's a swamp that they just got taken over. Singapore. Why does Singapore have so much money? You ask. Well, because they just picked the best place to set up shop. Just geography, just absolute geography. Okay, so we're gonna press on. What are we up to now? Ooh, this is exciting. So 1 hour and 5 minutes more, and I'm normally past the mark, but I do need to add on the time that I didn't. I wasn't awake. Slovakia and Slovenia. Slovakia is next. Slovakia. Don't get it mixed up with Slovenia. Slovakia used to be part of Czechoslovakia, and it has a cross on its flag. It has the same colours as Slovenia, in the same order, in the same aspect ratio, and the same. That's a flat. Yeah, but one's got a double cross on it. It's like a cross with two, and that's the one for that's the one for me. That's the one for Slovakia, right at the heart of Europe. Capital Bratislava there. Oh, hang on, you can't see. Whoopsies, sorry. Bratislava. More than 2 decades after Czechoslovakia's breakup, Slovakia has emerged as a self-assured independent nation. Capital Bratislava draws the most visitors thanks to its excellent nightlife, resplendent all the time, and chic ease of access around Europe. Beyond Bratislava and around Europe, beyond Bratislava are countless gingerbread-style villages, a clear sign that modern Slovakia still reveres its folk traditions. Slovakia shines brightness for lovers of the outdoors. The high Tatras are heavenly for walking and winter sports, and the national parks like Slovy Ray sparkle with the waterfalls, castles worthy of a Disney princess, perch on hills, and quaint churches speckle the less discovered east around the friendly second city, Colsis. Within a long weekend in this small country, you can hire or ski, epic mountains blink in astonishment at socialist era oddities, and clink glasses in cellar restaurants. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you Slovakia. Woo! Next up, Slovenia, which is completely different because it's nothing like it. It's just spelled the same and has the same flag. There it is. Hello. How you doing? But I'm on the other side of Austria. How can we be the same country? Do you know what? Just give us your name. Just tell us your name. There you go. Slovenia is next. An earthly paradise of snow-capped mountains, turquoise green rivers, and Venetian-style coastline. Slovenia enriches its natural treasures with harmonious architecture, charming rustic culture, and sophisticated cuisine. It's a pint-sized place with a surface area of just more than 20,000 square kilometres and 2 million people. But good things come in small packages, and that was never an old, and never was that old chestnut more appropriate than describing Slovenia. The country has everything, I tell you, everything. It has from beaches, snow-capped mountains, hills, awash with grapevines and wide plains, and blanketed in sunflowers, and to Gothic churches, Baroque palaces, and Art Nouveau buildings. Its incredible diversity of climates brings warm Mediterranean breezes up to the foothills of the Alps, where it can still snow in the summer. The capital, Ljubljana, is culturally rich city that values livability and sustainability over unfettered growth. The sensitivity towards the environment extends to rural and lesser developed parts of the country as well. With more than half a total area covered in forest, Slovenia is really one of the greenest countries in the world. Solomon Islands next. Solomon Islands is next. Hello, Solomon Islands. How you doing today? We're going to zoom in. Hello. These are the Solomon Islands. Not that one. Not you, Bougainville. But you can't see him. Not you, Bougainville. No, not me. Don't like you. What do you smell? There's the Solomon Islands. Honiara is the capital. Honiara. I'm going to fall asleep here. Right, how do we keep it awake for another hour? I could sleep, couldn't I? It's great. I'm going to make it to Zimbabwe. Is that the question? I hope so. Right, over to the Solomon Islands, my friends. The Solomons. For those seeking an authentic Melanesian experience or an off-the-beaten-track destination, the Solomons are hard to beat. You put the word beaten and beat in the same sentence there. That's bad. Forget what travelling in the Pacific used to be like. Around Solomon Islands, it's still the way. The islands are laid back. These islands are laid back, welcoming nothing surprisingly untouched. From World War II relics scattered in the jungle to leaf hut villages where traditional culture is alive. There's so much on offer. Then there's the visual appeal with the scenery reminiscent of the Discovery Channel documentary, volcanic islands, crocodile-infested mangroves, huge lagoons, tropical islets, and emerald forest. Don't expect white sand beaches and ritzy resorts. With only a smattering of traditional guest houses and comfortable hideaways, it's tailor-made for eco-tourists, for outdoorsy types. Lots of action-packed experiences wait. Climb in an ancient volcano, surf uncrowded waves, snorkel pristine reefs, or kayak across a lagoon. Beneath the ocean surface, awesome World War I wrecks and dizzying drop-offs will enthrall divers. The best part is there'll be no crowd to mar the experience. Right. Okay, I'm having real trouble here. Let me go. Okay. Solomon Islands. The Solomon Islands are really nice. Places that are really nice. Boo. Next us is Somalia and Somaliland in a moment. Okay, so what do I need to do here? I need to just think about what the times are here. Okay, I'm just writing my. What's that? That's 85, and that's 2 minutes. Didn't make very good notes of the times I went to the loo. There was definitely a 15-minute one, wasn't there? Almost there. Sorry you won't be able to join for to finish off, but sorry I won't be able to join for the finish off to work. But very well done. Have a Guinness after work for you. Oh, thank you so much, Phil. That is really kind of you. And let me just see if I can get this sorted here. Oh, that's not right. Windows with downloads. That's better. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, that's no good. That's no good. Oh, no. No. Oh God, don't tell me I need to go to the toilet again. I think it's because drinking all this coffee, like it's a diabetic, isn't it? And I think you just start needing to wee every 5 seconds, which isn't cool. Oh, but the clock does not stop. The clock does not stop. Okay, so what time is it now? It's 05:52. 20. Go for 30. Okay, right. I'm just going to go to the loo again. Sorry about this. Sorry, everyone. Sexy, I know. Hello. Just splashed my face. Whew. Ah. Hello. I'm going to pee as well. Oh, shit. Look at the clock. 55. 50, wasn't it? 3 minutes, 20 seconds. Whoa, I'm wasting a lot of time going to the loo. I was going to be able to take off like half an hour just to have get my head down for a bit. I don't think I'm going to be able to do that now. I'm just have to keep going. I've got to do at least another up to 44, 55 on that stream. It hasn't stopped. And I'll hopefully get to 48 hours on that stream. And then I can work out. I'll have to watch back and work out. Oh shit. Tully's gone off. Oh god, no. Oh, press the wrong button. Honestly, I hate new TVs. I hate the way you have to think about things. You press the button and it goes, oh, I'll have to think about it. Don't you want it? Happening right now. Just sit there going, who's the iPlayer? Who's the iPlayer? Business today. What's your business today? Is anyone watching this? Right. Bloody hell. Right. Oh god, this is really hard. Trying to stay awake. Okay. Exports. Okay, Dragon Marine said we used to go over to the TV to turn it on, but it was one switch. Well, I mean, it's just the fact that you turn the telly on, you have to think about it. It just sits there going, oh, well, maybe I'll turn on, or maybe I won't turn on, or maybe I won't turn on, or maybe I won't turn on. Maybe I can't be bothered turning on. Maybe if you thought about it some more, you'd realise that you don't want to turn it on. And it's like, oh, just turn on, will you? Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. And you get bored. You get like oh, quick. I'll tell you what, mate. Right, I'm bored. Just, you press the button again and it turns itself off. Oh, you want me off then? No, I just wanted to hurry up. So you press the power button and it goes, want me to turn off then? Oh, okay, I will. Just want to give him one moment. Super annoying. Super annoying. Super annoying. Okay. Okay, Kincaid. Right, where are we up to? Oh, hang on, it's just gone to 6 o'clock. What? Oh my god. Hello. Now 6 o'clock. That is, we're 45 hours in. 45 hours, my friends. Right now, no one is talking, and I'm going to DJ up to Nightcore Angel with a shotgun. Cool. So close now. This is the hardest hour. Seriously, I am knackered. My throat is killing me. Tongue is killing me. I'm all achy. I'm just not good at the moment. But what we're going to do is we're going to go over, because we've got to keep talking. Got to keep presenting. You know, can't keep, don't let it, get you down. I'm going to just do this and go, woo, 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 woo. Somalia and Somaliland. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. So Somalia, there it is. And then this area here is Somaliland. Does it actually say Somaliland on it? No. Don't upset anyone. Don't upset anyone. Somalia there. A few decades ago, Somalia was a magnet for travellers, and with a bit of luck and following wind, it could be again. But right now, the country is still unsafe for foreigners, with its people, places, and infrastructure still recovering from over 25 years of a brutal civil war. God, it's more than that now. It's like 35 years. Unfortunately, the civil war has overshadowed Somalia's great natural wonders. There are thousands of miles of pristine beaches along the Gulf of Aden and the Indian Ocean. The islands of Zila, close to the Djibouti border, are also completely unspoilt and ablaze with technical or tropical fish. The wild expanses of the Sheikh Mountains in Somaliland have a rugged beauty and afford stunning views over the coast as far as Beira. Snapshot. Number one, Somaliland. It has a parliament. It has a broadly representative government. It has a capital. It has a flag. It has a currency. It has a university. It has an army. It has multi-party elections, but nobody recognises it. I do. This is Somaliland, the country that does not exist. The self-proclaimed Republic of Somaliland was formed in 1991 after the collapse of unitary Somalia. Although its leaders desperately struggled to gain formal international recognition, it's not recognised as a separate state. Absolutely madness. I don't know what's holding them back. Someone explain it to me. I don't know. Anyway, don't go to Somalia. You'll die. Okay, next up we're going to South Africa. Oh, God. Okay, well, there's a big story to tell about South Africa, isn't there? You bloody chows. But we're not going to. We're going to say black-maned lions framed against Kalahari dunes, powdery beaches lapped by two oceans, star-studded desert skies, jagged, lush mountains. It's truly a country of astounding diversity. South Africa is one of the big safari destinations, offering the big five and more in accessible parks and reserves, but it's not all big game sightings. Wildlife watching here also teaches you to enjoy the little things. A leopard tortoise ambling along the road, a go-away bird chirping its distinctive chant, or an encounter with seals, whales, or great white shark. To visit South Africa without learning about its tumultuous history is to miss a crucial part of the country's identity. Museum visits, many of which include exhibits on the apartheid era, may not be light-hearted, but will help you understand the very fabric of South African society and appreciate how far the country has come. Continue your history lesson with a visit at one of our townships, taking time to chat with locals and learn about that despite a heart-wrenching past, there's pride here, great pride, and an immense sense of promise for the future. Yeah, I agree with that. Listen, I've always had a good time in South Africa. I've been there twice. And both times I had a really good time. Good time. So yeah, go there. Go to South Africa. Go to Zimbabwe. Go to Botswana. Namibia, South Africa. I don't know why the names appear and disappear. It's very annoying. Lots of stuff to see and do. Okay. Next up, we have to go south. We have to go north, actually. Sometimes you have to go north to go south. To South Korea. Hello, South Korea. Just there's lots of things going on there. Look how nothing's happening in North Korea, but everything's happening in South Korea. Kind of spooky. South Korea is split by a fearsome border. The Korean Peninsula offers a dazzling range of experiences, beautiful landscapes, and 5,000 years of culture and history. Korea might be known as the land of morning calm, but dive into its capital, Seoul, and serenity is the last thing you will feel. You can hardly turn a corner without stumbling across a tourist information booth, a subway station, and a taxi in this multifaceted metropolis, where meticulously reconstructed palaces rub shoulders with teeming night markets and the latest technological marvel. South Korea's compact size and superb transport infrastructure means that tranquility can be found in the easy reach of the urban sprawl. Hike to the summits of the craggy mountains enclosed by the densely forested national parks. Sail to remote islands where folk welcome you into their homes. Chill out on the serene villages surrounded by rice fields and sleep in the rustic hanok, the traditional wooden houses. South Korea is a dream destination, an engaging, welcoming place where the benefits of high-tech nation are balanced alongside a reverence for tradition and the ways of old Asia. I recommend Seoul with my body and soul. It is a fantastic place. Everyone wants to get you drunk. Everyone wants to feed you. Everyone just wants to have a good time. Everyone just wants to have a good time. It's funny because in North Korea, everyone just wants to have a bad time, but in South Korea, everyone wants to have a good time. Sorry, I didn't mean to turn that on. South Sudan is next. It was the last country of my Odyssey expedition. It wasn't a country when I started, and then it became a country, and I had to go back, and that was really annoying. Hello, South Sudan. Juba, Juba, Juba. In July 2011, Africa's newest country, Sudan, split in two, and with that, South Sudan, the world's newest country, was born. However, until stability is established, South Sudan is considered too dangerous for travellers. The country's birthing process was a violent and bloody one for decades. The people of South Sudan have known little but war as they fought for independence from the north. And sadly, it didn't take long for the infant nation to turn on itself, with a civil war erupting between new government and various rebel groups. South Sudan is one of the poorest and least developed nations on the planet, but the fact that it remains such an unknown is the thing that will likely attract the first visitors here when peace is finally established. The wealth of the tribal groups and national parks, packed with vast numbers of drawing mammals, of large mammals, will one day be major draw cards. Next up is Spain. Space. So let's go to Spain. Let's go to Spain. Let's go over here. Let's go to Spain. Passionate, sophisticated, devoted to living the good life, Spain is both the stereotype come to life and a country more diverse than you ever imagined. Spanish landscapes stir the soul, from the jagged Pyrenees to wildly beautiful cliffs of the Atlantic Northwest, the charming Mediterranean coves, while astonishing architecture spans the ages of seeming every turn. Then there is one of Europe's most celebrated and varied gastronomic scenes of seafood, paella, tapas, and fine wines, poignantly windswept Roman ruins, cathedrals of rare power, and incomparable jewels of Islamic architecture speak of a country where the great civilizations of history have risen, fallen, and left behind their indelible mark. Yet for all the talk of Spanish history, this is a country that lives very much for the present, and there is a reason. Fiesta is one of the best known words in the English language. Perhaps you'll sense it along a crowded after midnight street, or when it all seems all the world has come out to play, or maybe when a flamenco performer touches something deep in your soul. Whatever happens, you'll find yourself nodding in recognition. This is Spain. Yeah. Is Kat going to bring you fresh coffee? I've got coffee. I'm going to make my own coffee. And Juve, I have it. I have a kettle. I have a kettle, which is all right. Oh my god. OMG. Where are we going? What are we doing? Oh my god. Alright, okay, not too far to go now. Let me dirty money. Dirty money. I can leave that in Zimbabwe, can't I? Because it's Zimbabwe. Next up, we got Sri Lanka, which is a lovely place, and I love it. I love it. I love Spain as well. God, I love Spain. Could talk about Spain all day. There it is, the little teardrop, the teardrop of India. Sri Lanka, there's candy there. That's where John Candy came from. Colombo, the capital. The Gumbo. Spent a lot of time there. Anyway, little Sri Lanka. Endless beaches, timeless ruins, welcoming people, oodles of elephants, rolling surfs, cheap prices, fun trains, famous tea, and flavoursome food describe Sri Lanka. You might say Sri Lanka has been hiding in plain sight. Years of war and challenges, such as tsunamis, kept Sri Lanka off many itineraries in recent years, but lying between the more trodden parts of India and Southeast Asia, Sri Lanka is undeniably alluring. Few places have as many UNESCO World Heritage sites packed into such a small area. Distances are short. See the sacred home of the world's oldest living tree in the morning and stand awestruck by the sight of the 100 elephants gathered in the afternoon. Discover a favourite beach, meditate in a 2,000-year-old temple, exchange smiles while strolling in the mellow village, marvel at birds and wildflowers, and try and keep count of the little dishes that come with your rice and cutlery. Sri Lanka is spectacular, affordable, and is still uncrowded. Now is the best time to discover it. So, need to do a bit of maths. We need to do a little bit of maths, I think. Do we do a bit of maths? Maths. Sri Lanka. We've got Swaziland, Eswatini, St. Kitts and Nevis. Then we've got St. Lucia. We've got St. Vincent. Oh my god, loads of S's. Okay, loads of S's. Right, I think I'm going to have a sleep for half an hour. That's okay, I can do that. Let me just check that I can do that. So, been going for 45 hours. So 45 times 5 is 45 times 5. God, I can't believe it. What's wrong with me? I'm just not very good at this anymore. I used to be better. 45 times 5. Oh my god, I just read that. 225. So I've got 225 grace minutes. I used an hour yesterday. Let's say I used 80 minutes yesterday. I have used sorry, I'm just gonna do this quickly. 80. Hello everyone, I hope you're alright. 2 plus 13 plus 3 plus 10 plus 2 plus 1 plus 11 plus 4 plus 3 equals 49. Just plus minute. 54. Okay, 54. So if I go 225, 80, 225 minus 80 minus, let's say 80 again. Okay, that still gives me an hour. Okay, morning, how are we doing? If I used 80 minutes yesterday and I used 80 minutes on Monday of my spare time, that means I've still got an hour left, I think. Is that right? I hope it's right. I hope it's not wrong. Yeah, I've still got 65 minutes left. So I think I'm going to, yeah, so I've got 225 to play with, haven't I? That's right. I haven't got miscalculated that. Don't let me miscalculate at this point. I'm just thinking I'll have half an hour's kip very quickly, and then I'll press on for as long as I can into the daytime. And what I can do is I can just put up the morning brew thing up, but I'll leave me me phone going. I'll leave this thing going, and I'll need to set alarms on my phone to wake me up. Otherwise, oh my god, it could be the worst. Okay. Okay, so I want to do that, and then I want to alarm. So restart. So what is it now? So if I set my clock to 6:55, that should give me save. That should give me 45 minutes, right? No, that's stupid. That's not how things work. That's not how things work, Graham. Oh, it's 1:15. And I want to do, okay, so 7 o'clock. So, yeah, 07:00. Okay. Save that. Today we start 7 o'clock. So we've got 45 minutes off. Keep on the safe side. Graham, 40 minutes, what the brain needs. Yeah, I know. Okay. What my brain? All brains are different. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Right. So 1, 2. Okay. I've got 2 alarms that should go off. And then if that doesn't go off, I'm going to have a backup just in case. 07. Okay. I should definitely wake up. Okay. Loads of alarms. Loads and loads and loads of alarms. Okay, so I'm going to finish on Sri Lanka. I will be back. I will get through all of these. I'm going to just put my head down for 43 minutes. And then I'll be back with you. So stay with me. If you want to see what's happening here and see the clock, if you go onto TikTok or you go onto Threads, you'll be able to see the continuation. I might be able to see my feet. I don't know. But I'm going to turn this main on. I'm not going to turn it off. It's still going to be going. I'm just going to put up this thing, you know, the intro image. I'm just going to pause it on that. So yeah, so I've got to do 06, 18, no, 19, 19, okay. And then I'm going to just have this come on, and then we're going to get going. I'm going to get my head down for a little bit. Okay. All right. See you soon. See you in about 45 minutes. Bye. Okay, I'm back. Right. Ooh. Look, it's 7 o'clock. I hope I didn't miscalculate that. That would be embarrassing, wouldn't it? Hey, how you doing? All doing? You okay? Morning, Graham and everyone. Ooh, set your alarm for 7 a.m. Yep, did that. Richard, morning. Hello. We're still going out. 46. Richard's going out. And then we'll do the 07. 04. Okay. Dun. 45 minutes. Okay, right. Good morning, welcome back. Hello. Oh no, my coffee is cold anymore. Never mind. Oh, it's weird the way I can leave my nope. Let's be back up. Let's be back up in case I didn't wake up. Okay. Okay, Kincaid, where are we up to? Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. We did Sri Lanka. We did Sri Lanka, didn't we? I was like, oh, I like Sri Lanka. Okay, right. Are we ready to go? Hi, Veg Pie. Hi, Saz. Hi, Sarah Davis. I'm actually cold. Oh, this is ridiculous. You know when you wake up and you're just a bit cold. It's like 21 degrees. Why am I cold? Doesn't matter. I'll be alright. I will survive. Let's go. I love Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka's really good. Really recommend it. I recommend it. Next up, we have this place. Yay! Let's see what the layers look like on this. Layer. Okay. Nice. That looks awful. Okay, nice. This is St. Kitts and Nevis. You got Basseterre there, Basseterre, on St. Kitts, and then the other one is called Nevis. It's pronounced Nevis, not Nevis. Although it looks like it should be Nevis. After the last couple of days, it was nice to wake up a bit chilly. I feel like I should be putting me yeah. I'm gonna put my jacket on. Right, actually. Before I do that, I'm going to say, oh, thank you, Veg Pie. Well done, Graham. Reminds me of my days editing round the clock. Says Veg Pie. Yes, keep going no matter what. Thank you so much, Veg Pie. That's very kind of you. St. Kitts and Nevis, two near perfect packages. That's how you might think of St. Kitts and Nevis. The two island nations combine beaches with beauteous mountains, activities to engage your body, and rich history to engage your mind. Lose your mind. The local culture here is mellow, friendly, and infused with a pulsating social beat. But St. Kitts and Nevis offer so much that's similar. They differ in details. St. Kitts is larger and feels that way, from the bustling Basseterre to mighty Brimstone Hill Fortress to the party strip and the resort of Frigate Bay. New roads and tourist developments have generated additional verb and excited. Across the Narrows, tranquil Nevis is a neater package, anchored by a single volcanic mountain, buttressed by a handful of beaches and tiny colonial capital Charlestown. Nature walks to take you into the verdant upper reaches of the peak. History here centres on the big names of British Admiral Horatio Nelson and US founding father Alexander Hamilton. Okay, if you say so. Yeah, it's all right, I guess. I'm just going to grab my coat. Clock. Oh, freezing. How is that on 22? It's freezing there. This is Diz. This is Diz. This is GML. What? Good morning, Liverpool. What's GML stand for? Okay. So I think it's Nevis. Okay. You know what? I liked it. It's okay. I would not go back, but I mean, there's certainly like awesome places to visit in the world. I don't know. The mileage may vary. Come on, let's go to the next place. Woo! St. Vincent and the let's go St. Lucia. St. Lucia. That's St. Lucia. My name can't come up. There you go. There's St. Lucia. St. Lucia, the colour wheel is simple on St. Lucia. Rich green for the tropical land, pure white for the ring of bent beaches, and brilliant blue for the surrounding sea. Rising like an emerald tooth from the Caribbean Sea, St. Lucia definitely grabs your attention. While it fits the image of a glam honeymoon spot, this mountainous land has more to offer than sensuous beaches flanked by symbaric lodgings. Symbaric lodges, what? Blessed by nature, St. Lucia has such as geographic and cultural riches enough to embarrass far bigger nations. Notwithstanding this, it remains down to our place that wears its breathtaking beauty with nonchalance. Noted for its oodles of small and luxurious resorts that drip colour and flair, this really is two islands in one. Rodney Bay in the north offers lazy days and modern comforts amid a beautiful bay. In the south, Soufrière is at the heart of a gorgeous region of old plantations, hidden beaches, and the geological wonder of the impossibly photogenic pitons. Okay. I mean, there's a bit of purple prose in this, I think. So I say, at least you got a bit of purple in the flag. No, that's Dominica. Oh, hello. What is going on here? Oh, mate. Oh, good job. I could fix that. Piano piece. Puzzle piece, not piano piece. Okay, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Not the Grenada. Down here is Grenada. That doesn't count. No, just St. Vincent and the Grenadines. While it's famed for its islands and beaches, this country offers more than just a relax in a hammock. There are volcanoes to climb, refreshing waterfalls to explore, and great hiking throughout. Just the name St. Vincent and the Grenadines evokes visions of exotic, idyllic island life. Imagine an island chain in the heart of the Caribbean Sea, uncluttered by tourist exploitation, with white sand beaches on deserted islands, sky blue water gently lapping the shores, and barely a soul around. While it might sound like a playground for the rich and famous, you don't need your own yacht to enjoy SVG. SVG? No, I think anyone calls it that. In fact, cheap ferries make independent travel exploration of this archipelago nation a breeze, and with so many islands to choose from, there's sure to be one that perfectly meets your needs. So there. Then we've got Sudan. Sudan. Hello, Sudan. How you doing? How you doing, Sudan? You all right this morning? You all right, mate? There is no country on earth that travellers are as apprehensive to visit as they are paying to leave. The Sudanese are as diverse as they are mysterious. They are generous as they are welcoming. Wake at the break of day under the golden pyramids of godlike kings of old. and traverse a searing desert to a place where two Niles become one, and watch a million blood-red fish swarm through the gardens of coral. Whatever way you look at it, there's just no denying that among Sudan's sweeping hills of sand lay treasures the rest of the world is just beginning to discover. For the few travellers who venture here, Sudan becomes a fantastic surprise. Visitors invariably agree that Sudanese are amongst the friendliest and most hospitable people on earth. And although various ongoing conflicts may mean this vast nation remains off limit, the northeast is one of the safest places in the world. Whether you rush through on a Cairo to Cape Town trip, or spend a slow month soaking up the history and hospitality, visiting Sudan is a memorable experience, but I wouldn't recommend it right now because of all of the death. Marrow pyramids, been there. So these little pyramids. Like, how many little pyramids do you want? Do you want all of them? Yeah, okay. Next up, we got Suriname. Suriname is a warm, dense convergence of rivers that thumps with the lively rhythm of ethnic diversity. From Paramaribo, the country's effervescent Dutch colonial capital, to the fathomless jungles of the interior, you'll get a genuine welcome to this tiny country, whether from descendants of escaped African slaves, Dutch and British colonists, Indian, Indonesian, and Chinese indentured labourers, or indigenous Amerindians. Paramaribo, the capital, is loaded with interesting shopping venues, party hard night spots, and exceptional restaurants, while the untamed jungle, just a few hours away by road or boat, is utterly away from modern development. It's relatively easy to get around this river-heavy, forest-dense country. The mix of languages can make communications interesting, but there's almost always someone around who speaks some English. Don't forget that meeting of the culinary traditions means the food here is as spicy and rich as the country itself. Okay, yeah, I'll go for that. That's cool. I didn't actually go to where it is over here. Oh, sorry everyone, but I do. Oh yeah, the Suriname. I think Sudan and Suriname, they're also quite similar shapes, aren't they? Sort of like a bit square. We're not quite as square as that other place. That's really even more square. I need to make a little coffee. I need to make coffee. All the pyramids. Graham pinned the Good Law Project for me. Okay, yes. I'll do that now. Ooh. Okay. Really need to make it. Come on. Hi Graham, you're top bloke and the outstanding effort you have put over the last 2 days. Thank you. I don't know if I have. I am looking forward to just having a sleep today. Sponsor. Give. I'll put give. Oh shit. Sorry, hang on a sec. There you go. Has he talked about the geographical and cultural wonders of Aldershot? Yes. I have. I did it earlier, mate. Do you remember? I went like this. I'm going to list now the geographical and cultural wonders of Aldershot. Here endeth the lesson. Okay, next we're going to Swaziland. Would you like to come with me to Swaziland after Suriname, which was old Dutch Guyana? No, it's not called Swaziland anymore. silly book. It's called Eswatini. Yeah, I like them apples. Right, yeah. Game, you can do it. You don't even have to be in Kuwait. Ooh, advert. Ancient traditions are inherent in everyday life in this tiny mountain kingdom where local festivals provide a rich counterpoint to the activities and wildlife spotting on offer. The king has 17 wives. In short, the things that come in small, big things come in small packages. Doesn't make any sense. The intriguing kingdom of Eswatini is diminutive but boasts a huge checklist for any visitor, and the king has 17 wives. Adrenaline boosting activities such as rafting and mountain biking, tick, and the king has 17 wives. Rewarding wildlife watching, tick, and the king still has 17 wives. A lively and colourful local culture with celebrations and ceremonies still common in practice, tick, still got 17 wives. Plus, there are superb walking trails, stunning mountain and flatbed scenery. Flatland scenery? Flatland? Okay. Varied accommodation options and excellent high quality handicrafts. And the king of Eswatini has 17 wives. Actually, I'm saying that, he might have accumulated some more since I was last there. Let's see how many he has. How many wives King Eswatini? He has 16. Oh God, did one of them die? Oh God. Ooh, sorry. Ooh. His most recent marriage was to Nomsebo Zuma, the daughter of former African President Jacob Zuma. Wow. Sorry, that's really bad to me. Sorry, I didn't mean to badmouth you, saying you had 17 wives and you've only got 16, mate. Feel bad now. Feel bad. Back over to Eswatini. This looks like someone's face as well. Look, that's like you could have like the mouth here. See there, there could be a mouth and there's a nose there, and then like the head. Like, do you know what I mean? It's like a face. Anyway, this is Eswatini. Unlike South Africa, Eswatini has managed to hold on to everything. Hold on to slow down. This is Africa feeling. Hold on to that slow down. This is Africa. This is Africa feeling, and that's why it is gaining in popularity. Everything remains small and personable, and the atmosphere is remarkably relaxed. I love the way my voice sounds like it's breaking. I'm sure it sounded like this when I was much younger. I know, did we? I'm still thinking that we might have accidentally skipped. Benin, did we? Birthplace of voodoo, culture buffs, Afro-Brazilian heritage, voodoo tradition. I don't know. I think we didn't do Benin. I don't want to check now because it'll take me too long to faff about. But just in case we didn't do Benin, there's Benin. Hello, Benin. How you doing, Benin? Should we type Benin in here? We've got a new rule. If you type your name into the Googles, right, and you don't get the nice outline, right, because you haven't cleared your orbit, then you get demoted from being a country to being a dwarf country. Benin, the birthplace of voodoo and a pivotal platform for the slave trade for nearly 3 centuries. Benin is steeped in a rich and complex history, and so this is still very much in evidence across the country. For culture buffs, Benin will impress with its Afro-Brazilian heritage, voodoo traditions, stilt villages, and fascinating somber culture. The palm-fringed coastline will seduce beach hounds, while the Parc National de Pedjari is a magnet for wildlife lovers. A visit to this small club-shaped nation, it is club-shaped, could therefore not be complete without exploring the Afro-Brazilian heritage of Ouida, Abony, and Puerto Novo, learning about spirits and fetishes. Doesn't mean what you think it does. But Benin is also wow visitors with its natural beauty from the beach idyll of the Atlantic coast to the rugged scenery of the north. The Parc National de Penjari is one of the best wildlife parks in West Africa. Lions, cheetahs, leopards, elephants, and hundreds of other species thrive here. Okay, cool. All right, let's get that out of the way. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Okay, next up, everyone's having fun in the chat with lots of emojis. I see, that's good. Okay, next up, we have Sweden. Now, is Sweden a real country? Is it a real country? I don't know. Tell you what though, don't put it on the back of a euro coin without including Norway, because it'll end up looking like a bit of a flaccid country. Sweden. Is Sweden a real country? I'm going to type it into the box here. You can't see the box, but I can. Yes, Sweden is a real country. Excellent. Good stuff. Oh, hang on. Oh dear. I accidentally made a boo-boo. I pressed the X instead of the arrow. There you go. There we go. Hello, Sweden. It's fine. We're not going to make fun of your shape. Frozen wastelands and cozy cottages, virgin forests, rocky islands, reindeer herders, and Viking lore. Sweden has all that plus impeccable style and to die for dining. To really appreciate this country's charms, you have to leave the city behind. That can mean sailing across an archipelago to visit a lonely island, a lonely planet, perhaps, or trekking along a kingly trail to the northern wilderness. Or why not try both? Hiking, camping, cycling, skiing, boating, fishing, and foraging for mushrooms and berries are all major Swedish pastimes, and it's easy just to get on with the action from just about anywhere in the country. Also, ancient rune stones poke up from the grass in parks all over Sweden. Huge stone ship settings and unobtrusive burial mounds are almost as common. Walled medieval cities and seaside fortresses are regular stops on the traveller's circuit. Viking ruins and the stories surrounding them are very much part of the modern Swedish landscape. And it's easy to feel as though you're walking through history. In fact, you are. There you go. Sweden without Finland looks neutered. Yes. Love a bit of Sweden. Like, honestly, Sweden is one of my favourite countries in the world. I absolutely love the bones of it. It's just loads of fun, and I've always had a good time in Sweden. And I've been to Gothenburg. I've been to Stockholm. I've been to Malmo. I've been all over the place. I've always had a good time. Always had a good time. But now we're going to go somewhere else. We're going to go down to Switzerland, which is all right, that's fine. Now, is Switzerland a real country? Is Switzerland a real country? We'll find out now. So for those of you who don't know what happened last night, we discovered that if you type in the name of a country into the Googles, when you look at the Google map, it'll highlight the country, right? And sometimes it even puts like a little barrier around it so you can see it better. You can see that this little red barrier. It doesn't work very well with the terrain there, but you can see how it's a different colour. It doesn't do that if any part of the country is disputed. So there's a bit of the border that's a dotted line. It doesn't make it a real country. So all these countries that have like a claim over their neighbour, like Venezuela and Guatemala, as far as Google Maps are concerned, they are not a real country. Just like Pluto isn't a real planet. So take that and partay. Okay, so Switzerland. Look past the silk, smooth chocolate, cuckoo clocks, and yodeling. Contemporary Switzerland is all about epic journeys and sublime experiences. Switzerland is a harmonious tableau of beautiful images, a slideshow of epic proportions that's easy to slip into. From the intoxicating chink of Verbier glitterati hobnobbing over champagne to the reassuring bell jangle of the silky black Val d'Aran's cattle being mucked out at the valleys. Switzerland mixes rural with urban, rural and urban with astonishing ease, grace, and precision. Ride a little red train between peak and pine, soak in the morning mountain spa waters, snowshoe to your igloo, or scamper across medieval bridges, and know that this small landlocked country will be picture perfect with not a hair out of place. The perfect antidote for the rural beauty is a surprise set of cities. Capital Bern with its medieval old town and world-class modern art, deeply Germanic, Basel, and its bold architecture, shopping chic Geneva, astraddle Europe's largest lake, tycoon magnate Zug, and uber-cool Zurich with its rooftop bars and an atypical Swiss street grit, beard cutting or stone throwing, pull key art or hip club gig. What a euphoric journey indeed. I didn't understand what any of that meant, but you know, it's quite nice, I guess. Have we finished the S's? Have we come to the end of the S's? The answer is no. No, we have not, because we have one more to go. But that's okay. We'll take you over there. What I'll do is it's over here. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Go over here. That looks like it. That's good. Okay, let's zoom out. Okay, there it is. Syria. Hello, Syria. Hello, Syria. You can't be serious. I am serious. Don't call me Shirley. Oh my God. I'm going to do Syria and then we're going to have a little break. And trains, says Fax. Syria. Due to a civil war that has dominated the news headlines and traumatized the nation, Syria has been off limits for several years, but in years gone by, its gateway to the Middle East was famed for its culture and hospitality. The question must be asked at this point, is it a real country? I don't think it is, because it shares a border with the people to the bottom left of them, and I don't think that counts. And I'm going to try it now. I'm going to type in Syria. No, sorry, Syria. Need to sort out your borders, baby. Sorry. At the time of writing, you can't go. If you can, you shouldn't. Peaceful protests against the Assad regime that began in early 2011 have evolved into a chaotic and multifaceted civil war spanning much of the country. There's violent conflict around Aleppo in the rebel-held north, Homs in central Syria, and around Damascus in the government stronghold in the south. Although organisations such as the UN and the Arab League have attempted to broker peace, events remain unpredictable. How long this will continue is impossible to guess. When it ends, the wealth of historic sites from Palmyra in the desert to the Crusader castles like Crac de Chevalet within sight of the Mediterranean will lure us back with their gracious hospitality, and Syrians will warm us to their country. They will, actually. And I've been to Crac de Chevalet and I've been to Palmyra, so I can vouch for them and say, yeah, they're really good. Just going to blow my nose now. Sorry, got a cold. Got a terrible cold. 1 second. Okay, right. Where are we up to? Well, 46 and a half hours. I'm going to turn the kettle on. I want to take water. Loads of water left in that, mate. Don't you worry. Got loads of water. So, how you doing, TikTok? How you doing, Threads? No. Twitter? No, Twitch. How you doing, YouTube? You boob? Yeah, you all right this morning, YouTube? You feeling frisky? Hey, listen. So here's the way it's going to go down. This is the 5th part of my series Well, I attempt to just keep talking as much as I can over the course of 48 plus hours to try and set a new Guinness World Record for the longest solo live stream. Yay, says Cuthbert. In order to give myself something to talk about, not that I'm usually stuck for things to talk about, I have enlisted the help of my friends at Lonely Planet and the book The World. And we're currently making our way through it, talking about every country in the world. Now it starts off. I'll spend about an hour talking about each country. Now we're having to speed up because we're getting towards the end. So sorry about that. It's just the way, it shakes out. So sorry, countries, towards the end of the alphabet. You're getting a bit of a short shrift. But, look on the bright side. Cheese is nice. Anyway, Taiwan. With legacies as varied as its adventure landscape and spirited traditions, thriving along the cream of Asian sophistication, Taiwan is a continent on one green island. Ooh, sexy. Should we go over there? Here we go. See you later, Pakistan. See you later, Nepal. We're on our way to Taiwan. Hello, Taiwan. There she is. Hello. Oh, I'm Taiwan. What are you up to today, Taiwan? I'm just sitting here going, Bleh! Okay, cool. You sit there and go, Blair. Famed for centuries as Iha Formosa, beautiful island. This is a land with more sides than the 11-headed Guinea. Don't even know what that is. Towering sea cliffs, marble-walled gorges, and tropical forests are just the start of your journey, which could take you as far as Yushan, Taiwan's 3,952 meter alpine roof. Taiwan offers the gamut of Chinese cuisines, some of the best Japanese outside Japan, and the full house of local specialities from Tinyan milkfish and Taipei beef noodles to ingenious barbecued wild boar. Nice night markets around the island serve endless feasts of snacks, including stinky tofu, steamed dumplings, oyster omelette, shrimp rolls, and shaved ice. The Taiwanese have created Asia's most vibrant democracy and liberal society, with a raucous free press, gender equality and respect for human rights, and increasingly animal rights as well. So we like Taiwan. Taiwan can stay. Taiwan doesn't have a seat on the UN, though. I'm sorry, Taiwan. Taiwan used to have a seat on the UN, but then they had to give it up and give it to China instead. But that's what happens. Sometimes I feel like throwing my hands up in the air, but I know I can count on you. Right, so very important now that we don't miss out Tajikistan. But I've got an itchy leg. Look, the news. Off-gen household energy prices rise to 13%. I am going to make myself another coffee. Can't stop me. Right. Who's in the chat? Diz is in the chat. Diz, you're awesome. Sfax is in the chat. With the Sfax of life. At least I'm getting different ads now. Okay, wakey. Be so shaky. He's still almost alive, said Mike at 7:07. This is gonna play havoc with my guts. Oh, I'm at myself big. Hey, hello. Looking at Taiwan there. Taiwanistan. Al he has to commute to London today. What? I had to commute. I don't have to commute anywhere. Meetings for losers. I was going to sit here and try and keep presenting. Whoop, 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 whoop. Yeah, yeah. So that was a question, like, what counts as presenting? Because I could just leave the camera on, couldn't I? Just watch me the whole time. But that's like Big Brother, or that's like Truman Show. Mm. Mm. Better for your sleep, says Reverend Catholic. I am. I feel great. I feel peachy. I could go on, hopefully, for a little bit longer, for another few hours. But my throat is killing me. So I need to do something about that. Here we go. Making coffee. This is going to make me need to go for a wink. Ah. Oh. Woo! Give. Says Graham David Hughes. Had every confidence you could do this, Graham. Well done. Hey, we're not there yet. We're not there yet. What's the actual deadline? Well, Reverend Kathy, they want me to do more than 45 hours and 45 minutes. Now I have taken off 5 minutes. We're gonna take off 5 minutes for every hour that I've done this. So if when I go to 40, 48 hours, that means that it's 48 times 5, which is, back in the patch count, what's it, 240. 48 times 5 is 240. That's right, yeah. So 240, and then divide that by 6. That's 4 hours. So I've had 4 hours grace, but I haven't used all that. I will have to tot it up at the end of it, but I want to try and maximize. So I'm going to keep going now until I basically fall over and say, I don't want to do this anymore. Probably because my voice is going to go more than anything. Can we have a confetti blast then? Saz, you can have whatever it is your heart desires. I've told you this. And what your heart desires right now, more than anything, is confetti. So, who am I to stand on ceremony? 3, 2, 1, confetti! Woo! Yeah! Confetti. So yeah, I'm gonna regard it as a fait accompli when I get to, let's say, you know, because it's going to be more than 45 minutes, 45 hours and 45 minutes. So 2 hours and 15 minutes of breaks. I don't know if I've had that much. Probably have. Yeah. But I'll tell you what, when we get to 9 o'clock, we can have a little party, and then anything above that, I reckon, is a bonus. But there you go. Woohoo, through the actual barrier. Through the actual barrier. Yes. Good morning. Right, I've got to just write something. So just bear with me, my little chickadee boos. It is all good. It is all good. But can we have a Boba Fetty? Oh, yes, Sarah. But I think we'll wait till someone drops a super chat in and specifically demands a Boba Fetty that I will be forced to make it happen. Yay. Um, that would be great. Yeah. In the microwave. Sorry, I'm making lots of demands. Okay. I nipped off for a shower and feel vaguely human again. Today will be a day of domestic goddessing and then leftover garlic, chicken, and savoury rice. Ooh, that sounds good. That's extortion, says Cuthbert. It is. I reckon if I have to go at 8, 10 or 9 a.m, nap and come back, maybe. Just had an app pop up for sleep aid. That's quite funny. Oh, we've broken the record now. Congratulations. No. I'm going to say, right, I mean, if we get to 9 o'clock, we have done a stream, and I know that I've been off it, and I've, taken, I had 45 minutes off last night. I have 45 minutes off the night before, and well, I say last night, I mean like this morning, but also, I've been going to the toilet, I've been going and getting drinks and stuff like that, so I have been away from the camera, so I am going to have to watch this back, which is why it's going to be quite handy, because I'm going to be able to look back and just go, exactly, this is how much time I spent in front of the camera, talking to the camera. That's the plan. That's 140 grace minutes in 48 hours. Earlier said 80 and 40 minutes in break, so that's 40 left off. No, Reverend Caffey, I said I had 80 yesterday. I think I had 80 today, and then I was like, okay, so I've got, given that I've got 80 left, right? And then I had the 45-minute kip then, so yeah, it's going to be less than half of that. Boba Fetty then, says Saz. Well, Saz, your wish, as always, is my command. So 3, 2, 1. It's going to be Boba Fetty. Yeah, Boba Fetty. Boba Fetty. Look at me. I'm Boba Fetty. Anyway, can't believe in that thing. Woof! Thank you very much, Saz. You are the best. Lost. I'm not able to support financially as much as I would like to, but I give Graham my time, and it means I get to stay with Graham. Now, let's go, says Sarah. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you. And don't worry, Saz stepped in for the Boba Fetty, so it's all good. At 6 a.m, when you were falling apart, those numbers you gave, but you are well past cooked. I wrote them down here. I wrote them down. I said, based on what I had at that time, I had like 80 minus 80 off there, and that would leave me with 75. But obviously, I've got a bit more time now because I've been streaming a bit. Well, by the time I get to 9 o'clock, I'll be streaming a bit longer. So I've got another hour and 15 minutes to go, and then all's fair in love and war. I think it will shake out in the wash. Okay. What else have I got here? Oh, should we finish off doing the countries? So, if anyone's wondering why I'm going through every country in the world in alphabetical order and talking about it, it's because I like traveling. Also, I'm the first person to go to every country in the world without flying. So it's given me something to talk about for 48 hours. What did you talk about for 48 hours? Well, I went through every country in the world and talked about, how awesome it is. Kind of. Some places are more awesome than others. Is this He-Man behind me? I have the power. People are complaining about He-Man having pronouns. People are stupid. Anyway, so we are going to go from Taiwan. Ooh. I'm going to just spin the world ever so gently. And then we're going to go Tajikistan. Now, has Tajikistan cleared its borders? There does appear to be a bit of a dotted line up in this corner here. So we will see. Let's type in the word Tajikistan and find out if Tajikistan is a real country or not. Come on, Tajikistan. It's not. It's not. It didn't separate. It didn't highlight. It's not a real country because it has not cleared its orbit. You are a dwarf country, Tajikistan. You may no longer stand in the pantheon of other planets. There's only 8 planets now. You can't be one of them. Let the nerdy arguments begin. Okay. Tajik. Oh, darling, sweetie, I've spotted a typo. They spelled Tajikistan wrong. What are you doing? Go away. I shit you not. Do you notice anything about the way that they have spelled Tajikistan? In fact, if you look underneath, they immediately in the blue, they spell it correctly. Immediately. They missed the I out. Ooh. Do you think it'd be fair to ask for my money back? Do you think it would be, right and proper? Because they spelled Tajikistan wrong. I think that we could sue, couldn't we? I mean, what if we had an exam and we spelt it wrong, and we went, but that's how they spell it in Lonely Planet, and they went, no, but they spelt it wrong in Lonely Planet, and then we burst into tears and cry because I'm pretty sure it's not Tajikistan, it's Tajikistan. I know that because underneath the word Tajikistan there, it says Tajikistan. Also, the way the A ticks up with the J next to it kind of doesn't really work very well in that particular font that they've used. I don't think they expect A and J's to be together in a lot of words. Are there any other words other than Tajikistan in which the letters A and J are next to each other in that order? AJ. AJ. Well, let's have a think. AJ. Adjacent. Dad. No. Dvaj. I came up with Boba Fetty. I bet a certain cat turd will think he came up with it. I bet a certain cat turd will think he came up with it. What? What? I didn't think I came up with it. I know you came up with it. What? A certain cat. You're not calling me a cat turd. Anyway, that's mean. I imagine they replace He-Man with, I don't know, the person. The Gam-Gams will explode. Actually, the person should be the sidekick, the sassy drag queen, big trans. Ajax. Ajax, very good. But then it's a capital A. Maybe I have to stipulate that it's a lowercase a. What do you reckon? AJ. Major. Oh, you're right. Major. Yeah, Reverend Caffey's got one there with major. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that font shouldn't look like that. Graham, it's code. Okay. Please tell me you realised Boba Fetty during this world record breaker. You released Boba Fetty. Please tell me you released Boba Fetty during this world record breaker. Yeah, I just did it again. That's the same. No, Graham, it's an inside joke. Oh, fine, you have your little joke. You have your you have your fun. Anyway, where was I? I was in Tajikistan, wasn't I? In the middle of Central Asia. Hello, Tajikistan. Your borders are all over the shop like a pork chop. I mean, what is even happening here? Like, it just looks like this is just a mess, dude. Like, honestly, it's just a mess. It's just a massive mess. I can't even. You know what I'm saying? I can't even. Look at this. What is this? This disputed area. What is even happening here? I mean, come on, sort yourself out. Tidy yourself up, right? It's best. Sunday best. I want to see Sunday best. Come on. Anyway, Tajikistan offers, spelled correctly, and in the paragraph, offers the region's most outlandish high altitude scenery and its most stunning road trips, fabulous trekking, and the region's most humbling hospitality made this the cutting edge of adventure travel. Where great game spies and explorers once ventured, Tajikistan's awesome, dramatic highland landscapes are now testing playgrounds for hardy climbers, trekkers, and adventure travellers. Nascent rural homestay programs mean you might stay in a timelessly photogenic rural village hosted by gold-toothed white bearded patriarchs in iridescent robes. The people, predominantly Persian rather than Turkic speaking, are enormously hospitable, but little English is spoken. Also, rural transport is so irregular, you probably want to fork out for a rented four-wheel drive. But the marvels on the Wakhan Valley, the starkly beautiful roof of the world, Pamirs and breathtaking lakes and pinnacles of the Fan Mountains all contribute towards making Tajikistan arguably Central Asia's most exciting destination. Woo! Just gonna blow my nose. Sorry about this. Turn the mic. Ooh. Okay, I'm back from outer space. David, thank you very much for the Hong Kong 38 Hong Kong. That deserves confetti. Everyone gets confetti. Love visiting Taiwan. It's my favorite Chinese province out of all in China, and go often because it's nearby. I see you're still at it. Keep it up, Graham. Will do, mate. Thank you for continuing to watch through thick and thin. Sfax says Tajikistan fact: unlike the Turkestan neighbour, Tajiks are Iranian peoples. Yeah, that's what the book said as well. So you are right, I think, or you and the book are both wrong. But you know, well, the book's already said it's wrong because it missed the second I out of Tajikistan. Then again, it's a hard thing to spell. Right. I suppose. Oh my god, my ears are so blocked. They're like so blocked, dude. They're like, oh my god. I turn up and I was like, oh my god, my ears are so blocked. Oh my god. Losing my voice, losing my mind. We just get through to 9 o'clock, right? 9 o'clock. And then anything above that is a bonus as far as I'm concerned. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. That's some good times having. Good times. Blame it on the boogie. Yeah. Oh god, he's so exhausted he's turning into a valley girl. Oh my god. He's calling me a valley girl. I'll make a great valley girl. Twitch is still working at 7:06 according to Russell Cannon. Thank you. I don't know no one else is watching on Twitch apart from Russell Cannon. It's quite sweet. For those of you joining us, what I'm going to do now, before I go to Tanzania, lovely Tanzania, love a bit of Tanzania. Ooh. Okay, got rid of that. Oh, I don't need it anymore. How does it go down to 21? Oh, it's gone to 22 now. So I take off my jacket and it goes up to, it's actually my body temperature. Oh, I was cool. I was cold as ice. Turning to sacrifice. Hello. Black Dot's in the chat. Hope you're doing all right this morning. I have to play my nose again. Oh my god, this is so embarrassing. Yeah. It's okay. It's not like people are watching you. One sec. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. There's a lot of emojis going on. Norman is a moron, says Diz. It's Gordon, not Gordon is a moron. Just because he's better looking at me. What I'm going to do now, right, is very quickly. I'm just going to I'm going to grab the link for this. The linky. the Linky Dinky, the Dinky Linky. And I'm going to advertise it like this is it. Really, it should be 10 o'clock. I'm thinking 9 o'clock might be, we don't know if we're on the right side of it because we need to be able to say that we've, do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Okay. The last leg. What's the name of it? Facebook. What are we in? 47 hours in on the last leg. Now okay, and then link. Okay, we can do that. Okay, I post that, and then we can do a B-Sky post, and then we can do a Threads post. What's new? That, post it, and then we can do that. We can go post it. Come on, get in focus. 8 o'clock. Woo! Why is it not letting me click on stuff? I hate it when it does that. If something comes up and he goes, "What's up?" and you go, "I'd like to tell you," and it's like, "No." There we go. Right, it actually worked. That happens sometimes, you know when I'm about to do a show and I'm sitting down ready to go. So there's other thing. Oh, do you know what? I'll share it on my socials, right? And then I go on and it's like the blue sky will appear, not the blue sky, but the site, and it won't let me do anything with it. And I'm like just sitting there pressing on to try and open the window. It's very annoying. But I want to make it very clear that the king of Eswatini does not have 17 wives, okay? He has 16 wives. To say he has 17 wives is just slander. Do you know what else I need, right? And I don't worry, because I came, honestly, I came so prepped for all this, right? I've got me Guinness World Records cap. See this? Yeah. Okay, so whatever. I am still here. I'm still presenting. Yeah. I can't find it. There it is. Aha. Yes. I need to find this Nivea for my lips. Shaker makeup. Okay. Beautiful. Do I look like Ron Howard? I directed Cocoon. Okay. Okay, I can go over there. Remember, if you don't fly anti-trans flags, we invite to the guidance. Joking, mostly. Get the badge, confuse the shits. About to cross the 8 a.m. barrier, says Sarah Davis. We're powering through. So yeah, it'd be good to. We've got an hour left to go through the rest of the teas. We've got some more teas. Spill the tea. And the U's. And the V's. And the W's, or the W, the Y, and the 2 Z's. Okay, so next up, we are going to leave Tajikistan. I like Tajikistan, by the way. It's beautiful up in the mountains, and the people are really lovely. We're talking the countries I really like. I really like Tanzania. I gotta tell you a story about Tanzania, alright? Because that's where you get the Maasai from Tanzania, alright? And they're lovely. And at one time, I was at this Irish bar. Let's call it a Paddy's bar or something because it was Irish. And the bouncers were 2 Maasai warriors with a spear and everything, dressed full Maasai kit, you know? And then you walk up and got any ID? It was really good. I was like, that's putting some effort into it, you know? I love that. Morning, fellow humans, says Kev. Hey, Kev, how you doing? Political X, have you started hallucinating yet? No. I've never been really big on hallucinations. Me and my mate once smuggled some absinthe into a music festival in a contact lens squirty bottle. Cleared it out first and then put it, because you know when you get stopped and they go, "What's that?" and you go, "It's contact lens solution," and they're not going to open it and check because it's like squirty. But then you get it in and you can give it a good squirt like that. That's supposed to make you hallucinate, isn't it? Well, we had that much of it that if it did make me hallucinate, that's when I would have hallucinated. Um, I went to sleep wondering when Graham would end up with two hats and woke up to discover Graham in two hats. Incredible. Excellent. That's what they call me. Graham, the two-hatted bastard. It's a true story. That's actually true. Right. We're going to move to Tanzania, as I've explained about 17 times already. Actually, no, that's bad of me. It's 16 times already. That Tanzania is called Tanzania because it used to be called Tanzania. It took two countries, Tanganyika and Zanzibar. See Zanzibar there, and Tanganyika, and they put them together, smushed them together. The Tan from Tanganyika, the Zan from Zanzibar, and then they went over here and made Tanzania. The capital is Dodoma. It's not Dar es Salaam, which means abode of peace. In fact, I think there's a lot of places whose capitals mean something along the lines of abode of peace or pace of peace or peace, peace, peace. I think Nuku'alofa means the same thing, which is at the capital of Tonga, even. Not Togo, that's a different place. It's in Africa. Tonga. Graham Two Haas, the fastest talking in the West, says at Gallifreyan. Okay, Tasmania. No, Tanzania, not Tasmania. It's a different place, Graham. Oh my God. Population 52.3 million. Yeah, official languages Swahili, English. Wildlife, beaches, friendly people, fascinating cultures, Serengeti, Ngorongoro, Goro, Mount Kilimanjaro, Zanzibar. I'm going to work on my doing this. Mount Kilimanjaro, Zanzibar. Tanzania has all these and more wrapped up in one adventurous, welcoming package. More than any other destination, Tanzania is the land of safaris. Wildebeest, stampede across the plains. Hippos jostle for space in muddy waterways. Elephants wonder what they're doing here along seasonal migration routes, and chimpanzees swing through the treetops, sending its shadow across Tanzania's northern plains. Mount Kilimanjaro beckons visitors with its graceful forested flanks. Oh, show us your forested flanks, you sexy mountain, you. Look at that. Whoa, look at the forested flanks on that. Sorry, don't get out much. And stately snow-capped summit, if you know what I mean. Climbers by their thousands venture here to challenge themselves on its muddy slopes, rocky trails, and slippery scree. The reward, the thrill of standing at the top of Africa. Above all, the Tanzanian people with their characteristic warmth and politeness, the dignity and beauty of their cultures that make visiting Tanzania so memorable. Chances are you want to come back for more, to which most Tanzanians will say, Karibu Tena, which means welcome again. I had the word Jambo quite a lot when I was there. Jambo. Do you know what though? Right, I love Tanzania. Tanzania is awesome. I love Dar es Salaam. I had a really good time there. A really, really, really good time there. Like exceptionally, like good time. But there's one thing I didn't like, right? And I don't know what to do about this. And I'm sure this is like, some of my friends who aren't white will look at me and go, "Yeah, you're whining little white guilt boy, Graham. You know, your post-colonial guilt." But I don't like it when people call me chief. I don't mind if they call me Hefe because I think that's quite funny, right? Because it sounds, that sounds silly to me. Like it's just, why would I be Hefe? You know. But when people say chief, they say it all the time in Tanzania. You get into a car and they go, "Where do you want to go, chief?" And I was like, "I'm not the chief. I'm just some bloke. You're actually the chief because you're driving the car and You're gonna, you're in control. I'm just a passenger. But yeah, it's just the thing they say, and there's nothing meant by it. I know. Well, it made me feel a bit awkward, especially with my crippling post-colonial guilt. Because once you find out what Britain did to all these places, it's not like you walk around like, Billy Big Bollocks. You sort of go, oh, say about all those things. So, you start behaving like Hugh Grant in all those movies he was in the 1990s. And he's like, oh, it's all do you reckon he did that when he got caught in the car with the prostitute? With what was the name? Clancy Brown, something like that. He got caught. He's been interviewed and talked about this. He was quite candid about it, which is refreshing for a celebrity. He went, yeah, I messed up. I'd like to put more politicians to do that. To say, yeah, messed up, I made a mistake, made a terrible, terrible error. But they apparently, right, in America, even if the ignition's off in the car, if you press down the brake, right, with your foot, the brake pedal, the light's gone on the back of your car. It's really obvious to see some jiggery pokery is going on in a car because the lights will be flashing on and off. True story. They have a mechanism set up for American cars to let the police know there's anything untoward going on. But there you go. True story. Good morning, Graham. Well done. Keep it going. Almost there, says Jeff True. Hello, Jeff. Hello, Jigsaw. We've got Lee Corner. I don't like it when people call me boss. Same reason. Yeah, makes me feel a bit sketchy. Do you know what I mean? With all the, but I mean, look, that's what they want to call me. They don't know me. But oh my God, could you imagine if you were like, you turned up in like Tanzania or Burundi or in the Democratic Republic of Congo, and you're like, can you call me boss? I mean, everyone be looking at you going, how about no? Hey, Scott, still here supporting Graham. Yay! I bet you could do another 48 hours. Ben Riddings, I might be able to do another 48 hours, but I don't think my voice could. I think if I do this again, and like, if someone breaks my record on this, if I set the record and someone breaks the record, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to make sure that I don't do any silly voices. Because earlier today, yesterday, I was doing a bunch of silly voices, and I don't think that helped me. Anyway, so that was Tanzania. Tanzania, I do love Tanzania. Right, next up we have, oh God, this is, I mean, all-time faves. One of my all-time faves. Absolutely one of my all-time favorite places in the world. Coming up next, to those of you watching on TikTok can see what this is going to be already. The rest of you can't. So I'm going to take you over there, and you can discover it with me. Come on, everyone. Let's go across the ocean. La, 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 la. Across the ocean. Ah, da, 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 da. Let's go up here. Ah, there it is. Right. Has Thailand cleared its borders? We need to know. We need to find out. Thailand, have you cleared your borders? Yes. The answer is yes. Hang on. We didn't check. Tanzania. Tanzania, have you cleared your borders? You naughty little country. Oh, no. No, look, there's some dotted lines down here in Lake Malawi. Ooh, okay, so there's a contested, these people over here in Malawi are saying, well, no, that's our bit of the lake, maybe. And they're saying, no, we got half and half. And they say, well, we negotiated that with our friends in Mozambique, but then we've got these two little islands here, which are Malawi Islands. They're our islands. You can't have them. Okay. Oh my God. I feel so sorry now. Tanzania, I love you. But, sort out your borders, mate. Sort out your borders. Don't want to see no dotted lines, all right? Don't want to see no dotted lines. Don't want to see people having fights for no good reason other than, you haven't made up your mind yet. Although this is interesting because I'm saying this about these countries that haven't cleared their borders without everyone. But let's not forget this border here with Cambodia. Oh, it's contentious. You know that this is why. This is why the thing, that fight, Cambodia and Thailand. Remember that Trump stopped the war? Trump stopped the war. He didn't. Silly Billy Tilly B. Thank you very much, Silly Billy Tilly B. I'm so glad that you gave me our super chat. I'm going to give you confetti. Woo! It's all good. Oh, thank you, darling. Cheers. Cheers, my love. Good morning. Right. I've got some honey toast because my throat's going. Honey toast is so good for sore throat. It's so good. Don't you think that Thailand looks like? It looks like Gary Oldman in Dracula. Bram Stoker's Dracula, Dead and Loving It, or whatever it's called. You know, he has that wig that's like two balls coming out of his head. It looks like him with his jaw open, about to bite someone with his silly wig on. That's what it looks like to me. Anyway, why does Thailand have that long bit at the bottom? Just the way it shook out in it. You wanted it? Kat, thank you for letting Graham do this. She lets me do all kinds of mad stuff. Great. I think the one in Lake Malawi is confused by bridges that can't sit in a triple border. I can't recall the details, but it's a freeway point on a bridge. So the yield a meter either way. That's mad. When I had my tonsils out, I ate toast. It does feel good on the sofa. Yeah. So with what's it called? You know, the stuff on it, the honey. But also, the reason why it took me so long to type what I needed, what I would like, very politely to Kat, is I got her to put the toast in the microwave. I know, just hear me out, just for like 15 seconds. To make the honey extra hot honey, but not long enough to make the toast go squishy and limp, which is nice and crispy. Where's Kat? You're coming back in 45 minutes. The Kat's going to be doing work in 45 minutes. So I think I'm going to celebrate at 10 o'clock. Something like that. It's the simple pleasures in life sometimes, and toast is one of those. So it's Gallifrey then. Yeah. Say the bees. Says Andrew Ray, not the bees. Yum. So, Thailand then. Anyone in the chat been to Thailand? Honestly, I love the bones of Thailand. Thailand is the greatest. Thailand is the best. It's a bloody good laugh. Hey Witchy, breakfast today is leftover pizza here. It wasn't my best effort, but I'm hoping it'll become magical on the reheat. Ooh, on the reheat. So, I've been to Bangkok a few times. I've been up to Chiang Mai. I've been up to Chiang Mai. I've been down here. I've been to Koh Phangan a couple of times. That's Koh Phangan there. Yeah. Mu 1 and Mu 2. Mu 7. You 2? Mu 2? You 2. Koh Phangan is where they have the full moon party, which I've never been to yet. But one day. One day, my friends, I will go. Yeah. It's all good. Sheep and toast. Ghost houses. Nom, nom. Nom, nom, nom. Nom, nom, nom. Stamp the toast. I don't want to get it on both hands. No. No. Wow. They've got a place here called Bang Bon. They've got a place called Bang Con Dan. If you that's a bit too close, isn't it? If I let a few letters fall off that sign, you're in trouble, aren't you? Milgram sing for us. I might. But there's something you must remember, young Alex, is that I can't sing for shit. So, I will if you want me to, but I can't be held responsible for any injuries you might inflict on yourselves to try and, make the bad man go away, make the noise go away. Terrible, out of tune, din coming out of my mouth. Yeah. But one day we should have karaoke. You and me, Alex. You and me, karaoke, Proud Mary. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah. Oh, don't blow my bloody nose again. Your voice is sounding already much better. Hooray for toast. I was thinking the same thing. So what? I think in my life I've been to Bangkok maybe 6 or 7 times. Still haven't got my orientation. I have no idea what anything is in Bangkok. It's all over the shop. It's unknowable. Look at this. You know, you drill down into it. It just gets even crazier. It never stops being crazy. Look at this. I mean, come on. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do with this? I'm going to look for my my old haunt of Khao San. Oh, it's cow with a H. Khao San Road. Ah, there she is. That's Khao San Road. That's where you stay down there if you are a backpacker. And if I actually remember rightly, there's a place I used to stay, and it was. Can I? Oh, I think I had to walk around the back of here or something. Is this it? Was this it? I don't know. Yeah, this looks awfully familiar. It was like here or something. That's where I used to stay, I'm sure. I just love the way there's just temples. They just don't care. It's just like, let's put a temple here. What here? Yeah, let's put a temple there. It's brilliant. Genius. Right, so this is the famous Khao San Road. You must have run over a lot of people coming down here. You know, do you recognise this man? Do you recognise this man's tattoo? So Khao San Road is like what Liverpool would have been like if we had allowed the market traders to stay on Church Street. Sorry, that's a terrible thing to say. But yeah, it's quite quiet here because it's during the daytime, but at night time it really comes alive and there's no traffic along it. It's just all these stalls are set up all the way along it, and there's loads of food and it's all happening. And that was a mate of mine. I just saw a friend of mine, or at least it looked like it. And then we got Khao San Road coming here. Bangkok Inc. BKK Inc. And around here, they have like you know those fish. You know those fish that you have a what's it called, a bowl, and you have fish, and the fish sort of nibble at your toes, and they get rid of all the dead skin. Apparently, it's a funny feeling. They have that selling here, and they usually have around here someone who's selling like really mad stuff, like insects to eat and stuff. They don't at the moment because it's not night time here, but that's what normally happens. Cheap room, yeah, cheap thrill. Ooh, this is fun, isn't it? And then we could go to Pat Pong. Pat Pong night market. And we can go here. I don't know what happens here during the day. Oh, Fresh Boys. There you go. This is what happens during the day. None of this standing on ceremony. Just Fresh Boys. You can get Dream Boys here. Would you like a Dream Boy in Bangkok? Would you like to bang some cock? We've got a French Kiss restaurant. So, I mean, I don't know if you get a snog every time you buy something. There's a cannabis shop. I guess they exchange cannabis. Like if you're not happy with your cannabis, you can get a different one. There's a Paddy Field Irish bar and restaurant. Oh, come on, that's pretty clever. Come on, I'm gonna give it to them. Yeah, come on, clever. You clever people. But yeah, boys. And that looks a bit like EastEnders, doesn't it? I suppose it would have to be that way up, wouldn't it? There you go. Look. Oh, we should have our own version, shouldn't we? Of the EastEnders tune, and it's just Bangkok instead. Anyway, so oh my god, the world's upside down. Oh, it's not. It's orientated wrong. There you go. Right. So, where were we? Oh my god, it's 8:30. I'm barely a child washed. Okay, so Thailand. I'm gonna just search Google Maps for Thailand again. Whee, there you go. Oh, I love that it gets a little red. It gets a little red and white outline. There you go. It reminds me of like the Grand Prix. Gonna have some disorder. I like that. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna have to stop and start my stream on the what's it called? Oh, it's just the thing. What's it called? You know, Twitch. I keep forgetting what it's called because it's too much like Twitter. Because it becomes TW. I don't think it's Threads. I think it's Thrombosis. How did we end up in Bangkok anyway? I thought we were on T. Well, Thailand is the capital of Bangkok, so sorry. Bangkok is the capital of Thailand. That's right. It all makes sense in the end. It all makes sense if you don't know what you're talking about. Most people on Google Street View will end up being Graham, methinks. Yes. Well, I can just turn them on into me. All my clones. One of my earliest memories is me sitting in a high chair, looking at the bed bin. All I could do is gurgle, but I'd have a bit of that toast, a little bit of that toast, many times, or a little bit of toast. Can't do wrong with a little bit of toast. Anyway, so where are we going here? Hello, everyone. Hello. Making toast while reminiscing about his time in Thailand. That's my AI overview. So we're at 1:30 now. 1:30, baby. It's an hour and a half, and we're really cooking. We're just gonna keep going. We're just gonna keep going until I just collapse. Yay! Let's set a target that you cannot catch. Okay, so I don't want to do this and then find out that someone's done it already and done it a bit longer. But I was gonna set an alarm because I am a bit alarmed that at 9 o'clock I'm gonna have to turn I'm gonna have to stop my stream. Stop my stream going on the old Twitch there because you can only have what are they called? You can have 48 hours maximum. It'll be up to 48 hours. So let me see. So if I do that for 9 o'clock, I can stop that at 9 o'clock. Actually, let me just do it for 8:55, and then I'm not faffing around when we can celebrate getting to 9 o'clock. Because 9 o'clock's going to be 9 o'clock's going to be a milestone, you know, getting to 9 o'clock. That's going to feel great. Yeah, you're going to feel good. Get to 9 o'clock, everyone. And then 10 o'clock, feeling even better. And then hopefully, if we reach 11 o'clock, I can be really smug, thinking, hey, I did it. I got to do it. Woo! Yeah. Pasta thing first thing in the morning, then. Not sure if I could. Do you know what I could never understand? You know when people had a cigarette in the morning, wake up, you know, with a hangover, and they go, I'm gonna have a cigarette. Yeah, I hated that. I'm like, how? Just give me some breath mints, you know, just give me some, brush my teeth or something when you feel like a small animal's died in your mouth. This has been a letdown. Where's Eddie Murphy? Will Graham do another 48 hours? No. Yes. Togo, Tonga, and Trinidad, says Fax. Hang on. We're getting there. Sfax is like, I want facts. Fax me. Send me more facts. Okay. Darling, sweetie, loved ones, and even those who find me appalling, let's dive in to Thailand, which I think looks like Gary Oldman in Bram Stoker's Dracula. About to eat. He's just made his jaw go bigger to eat someone. A profile. Thailand. Friendly and fun-loving, exotic and tropical, cultured and historic Thailand radiates a golden hue from its glittering temples and tropical beaches to the ever-comforting Thai smile. Adored around the world, Thai cuisine expresses the fundamental aspects of Thai culture. It's generous, warm, refreshing and relaxed. Each Thai dish relies on fresh, local ingredients. A varied national menu is built around the 4 fundamental flavours: spicy, sweet, salty and sour. Don't forget ginger and posh and baby. And scary. And the other one. Roving appetites go on eating tours of Bangkok noodle shacks, seafood pavilions at Phuket and Burmese market stores in Mae Sot. With 2 coastlines and jungle-topped islands in azure waters, Thailand is a tropical gateway for the hedonist and the hermit, the prince and the pauper. The paradise offers a varied menu, playing within the gentle surf of Koh Lipi, diving with the whale sharks off Koh Tao, scaling the sea cliffs of Krabi, kiteboarding in Hua Hin, partying in Koh Phi Phi, that's where they filmed the beach, recuperating at a health resort on Koh Samui, and feasting on the beach wherever sands meet sea. What, am I supposed to eat? Feast on the beach? What, I'm supposed to eat the sand? Well, I'm not for the last time, Lonely Planet, I'm not a bloody parrotfish. How many times? Best on film, best in print, food and drink. Right. Next up we have Tibet. Tibet. You bet. You bet Tibet. Capital Lhasa. Population 3.2 million. Tibet offers fabulous monasteries. Actually, no, I just want to say a bit more about Thailand before we go. I love Thailand. It's the best. Stop making your eyes go funny. It's the best. Okay. Now we're going to go to Tibet. Tibet. Now, has Tibet cleared its borders? Probably not, because it got invaded by the Chinese. Sorry, I shouldn't laugh. I'm sure it was a long time ago. I'm sure they find it funny now. Tibet. No, the country. Literally, the country isn't giving us what country? Tibet, China. Oh my god, that's awful, isn't it? No, you don't get that. Okay. Tibet Autonomous Region. No, it doesn't come up as an individual thing. That's really annoying. Okay. Whatevs. Dotted lines, dotting everywhere. And that's really rubbish, actually. Come on, that is rubbish, isn't it? Oh my god, it's done it again. No, Tibet, China. Are you mad? Okay, well that's Tibet there, which is way up in the steps. Step up, and this is why it's sort of like the Badlands, you know. Like not much stuff grows up there. Not much stuff grows. Well, I got my coffee now, so all is good. That's that. Right. Where are we? Where are we going now? That's called addiction, Graham. It's not about taste, but about stating that nicotine withdrawal symptoms. I know, but like first thing, man, come on. First thing. Oh no, I just can't. Yeah. Now I've got. It's like, you know, you wake up and your mouth's really dry because you've been drinking, and you're like, I know what I'll have. I'll have an entire packet of Jacob's cream crackers, and you eat them like the Cookie Monster from Sesame Street. I was looking at you going, well, I would anyway. Pears, now that's a breakfast. So do you like Tibet, or do you think gambling is wrong? Says, I love Tibet. Tibet is a really lovely place. I spent 7 days in Tibet, just like the first week of the time that Brad Pitt spent 7 years. He was a Nazi though, wasn't he? I wasn't a Nazi, so I win. Okay, so Tibet. Tibet offers fabulous monasteries, breathtaking high-altitude treks, stunning views of the world's highest mountains, and some of the most likable people you will ever meet. Oh, I'm glad they didn't misspell the word likable and put lickable instead. For many people, the highlight of Tibet will be one of a spiritual nature, magnificent monasteries, prayer halls of chanting monks, and remote cliffside retreats. Tibet's pilgrims from local grandmothers murmuring mantras in temples heavy with the aroma of juniper, incense, and yak butter, to hardcore visitors walking or prostrating themselves around Mount Kailash, are an essential part of this appeal. Tibet has a level of devotion and faith that seems to belong to an earlier, almost medieval age. It's fascinating, inspiring, and endlessly photogenic. Whatever your interests, your lasting memories of Tibet might be a bottle of Lhasa beer you shared in the tea house, the yak butter tea offered by a monk, or the picnic enjoyed with the herding family on a lake shore. Always ready with a smile, and with that great openness of heart, despite decades of hardship. It's the people who truly make traveling to Tibet such a profound joy. And I second that. It is a really wonderful, special place. The best views of Mount Everest is from the northern base camp, which was first used by the 1924 British Everest expedition. It's got a list of monasteries to go and visit, which is nice. But we are going to hightail it now to another place. We're gonna go to another place. We're gonna go to East Timor. We're gonna go to Timor-Leste, because we call it. See, I don't understand this bit here. Right, this is East Timor. Look at this. It says Timor-Leste, but that's not the east of Timor. That's the left of Timor. What's going on? What's going on? Hey, what's going on, Timor-Leste? Now has Timor-Leste sorted its shit out? Have you? Have you, Timor? Timor-Leste. Interesting. Quick quiz question following all that toast bits. Who did Red Dwarf Talkie Toaster voiceover? That's Tony. It was either Tony Slattery, or was it maybe the guy who played Crichton in season 2? Did he come back to do Talkie Toaster? I don't know. I think it was one of the people that just always were hanging around the studio, and they were like, "Can you come and record this? Can you come do this for us?" 20 minutes, just keep going, Graham. Smash it so it's unbeatable. Yeah, I think I don't think at 9 o'clock I've necessarily got anything or won anything. I think it's gonna be after that. I want to show you. I want to show you some souvenirs. I really should have got my big. I should. Well, I need to get like a big trunk, and then I can keep things in it, like souvenirs and stuff. But I've got something that I want to show you. So just wait there. I'm just going to see if it's on this bookshelf. I don't think it is. No, it's not on the bookshelf. I need to talk to me missus. Oh, it looks like Timor-Leste has cleared its orbit. Oh, wow. And this is part of Timor-Leste as well. Did you know that? Oh, isn't that cute? It's kind of cute, isn't it? It's a little cute one. It's a little cute. Isn't that a cute little island? Oh, that little island's just it's just like it's just trying its best, you know. It's just trying its best. um, um, mm, um, mm, mm, mm. Okay. Morning, Graham. Well done so far. Keep going. Yay! Yay! Chat, do you think we need to go to 10 a.m.? Yeah, definitely. We definitely need to go to 10 a.m. just to make sure that we absolutely smashed the, because right. So just to explain, um, any of the time that I've taken off, I'm allowed to take 5 minutes off for each hour, but any of that time gets deducted from my time. So if I didn't take any time off and I did 48 hours and stayed here in front of the camera, pissed in a bucket or something, then it would be straight 48 hours. But every time I leave the camera, and I'm not on camera, so even then they might stop it for a few seconds. When they review all this, hello everyone watching this, they'll say, okay, well, you went in front of the camera for those couple of seconds that you went over there to look for something, so we'll take that off your time. So I say the worry is that even after doing so I need to beat the record, or the target. It's not a record, it's a target. I need to beat the target of 45 hours and 45 minutes. But that would mean that I could only have taken 2 hours and 15 minutes off out of the whole time. Because, yeah, I don't think I've taken a bit more than that. So I'm going to try and keep going. I'm not knackered at the moment. I'm feeling okay. I've had a kip. I literally had me 40 winks. I'll tell you, it's my only superpower. It's my only it's the only thing I'm good at. Is like I can just sleep. If I want to sleep, I sleep. It's like anytime, any place, anywhere. It doesn't matter. I've fallen asleep on the top of literal trucks, like 18-wheelers, thundering through the northern badlands of Kenya. I've fallen asleep at a metal gig at the Roskilde Festival in the mosh pit, sitting on a chair. Somewhere there's a picture of me passed out in a chair with a group of very hair boys, like head banging with the hair all around me in a circle. And I'm just asleep. I just went, okay, I'm going to sleep now. And you know, it's useful for me. It'd be shit if it was like an X-Men. If it was X-Men, they'll be like, quick, you know, oh no, Magneto's teamed up with Thanos and Galactus and they've come to kill us all. What should we do? And I'm like, don't worry, everyone. I will unleash my secret superpower. Do you know what I mean? It wouldn't be that good. It wouldn't be good, that. I remember listening to Roy Batty's speech in Blade Runner. I've seen things you people wouldn't believe. In the basement clubs. Oh my God, the things she could do with alphabetical spaghetti. Little Red Dwarf reference there for you. Did we get the answer on Talkie Toaster? Talkie Toaster. When Graham makes it, we should all have toast. Sarah Davis says Talkie Toaster of Red Dwarf was voiced by British actor David Ross, who also played the first version of Quite in Series 2. Yes, I was right. That's what I said. Do I win a prize? What do I win? Take the two that are the same shape, there aren't. Oh, there's that one. Okay. Hello. Welcome to the live. I'm still going. We've been here now for 47 hours and 46 minutes, trying to do the longest solo live stream in history. Anyway, I'm feeling good about the fact that I got that answer right about Talkie Toaster. It's a guy who played Crichton in season 2. Obviously not Robert Llewellyn. He was too busy playing Crichton to play Talkie Toaster. Okay, back to Timor Leste. With mountains to climb, untouched reeds. Should I do this in my voiceover, like a trailer voice? With mountains to climb, untouched reefs to dive, and ancient traditions that have survived the ravages of war. China's newest country offers some of the world's last great off-the-beaten-track adventures. Dili, is a city on the rise. It is a good place to recharge batteries between jaunts into the districts. Get an insight into Timor-Leste's dark history in Diddy's museums, and then venture out of the capital for wild cultural experiences. At last, we will have our revenge. Head for the hills to hike, to jungle caves, wander misty mountain village markets, and sip local coffee on the terrace of a grand Portuguese pousada. That means hotel. Bump along diabolical roads in search of your own perfect beach, stopping for photos of the stunning seascapes as you grip the rugged cliffs along the North Coast Road. Strap on a snorkel and marvel at the pristine reefs that fringe the northern coast and Arturo Island, or delve deeper with Dili-based dive companies which have spent the last decade discovering world-class sites. Trailblaze your way for this amazing country and find out what everyone else has been missing. It was a time of war. It was a time of heroes. It was a time of war and heroes. War and heroes coming soon. Anyway, yeah, my trailer voice. Probably fucked my voice again now. Anyway, just spoke to Attitude. Mind you, isn't that what Dead do? Anyway, so Timor-Leste, East Timor. That was Portuguese. You see, it was Portuguese possession. Whereas all the rest of all this area around here, this was all Dutchy. Past the Dutchy on the left-hand side. And Timor-Leste got its independence in 1975, I think, because the Portuguese had to wait till their evil dictator died before they could actually, relinquish their colonial possessions. Like every other country in the world had got rid of them already, and Portugal was still clinging on to them for dear life. And it's funny because, I just the name, right? Hitler is an evil sounding name now, but only because of Adolf Hitler, right? Before that, it was just like being called Smith or Jones or whatever. I mean, Tito, Pol Pot. Pol Pot is a ridiculous sounding name. It doesn't sound scary in the slightest, but obviously with connotations that are taken on, obviously it does sound quite bad. But the leader of Portugal, his name was Salazar. Oh, come on, that just sounds evil. Do you know what I mean? Salazar. You can imagine someone twirling the evil moustaches and saying, "My name is Senor Salazar." Yeah. Come on, Sid. Teeth grinder. What? Sounds like a cross between Mike and King Charles. What? You think King Charles sounds like the oh, okay, well, I failed on that. Bloody, get me to. You're not coming to watch my movies then? Well, never mind. Nora's legs were melting, Andy. Oh my god. Like, there's so many weird references going on in the chat. It's hard to keep up. Diz says, I don't get it. I don't get it either, Diz. I don't know what people are talking about. I fell asleep at a mayhem show in Oslo once. Fortunately, it was crowded enough for me to keep standing, says Benny Larson. Excellent. Yeah, so like I say, Timor-Leste was very much the battered stepchild, unfortunately, of the area, because after the Portuguese pulled out, the Indonesians invaded, and they did the same in West Papua. So just so you know, if I draw a line from here, where's your distance? It's about there, something like that. There used to be a line here. I think it went like that or something. And basically everything to the north of it was German. The stuff to the south of it was British. And then when Germany got beaten in World War One. Britain took over the whole thing, but they kind of gave it to Australia to deal with. But then I think it was about 1975, the Dutch gave up their last little bit of the, one of their last possessions in the form of West Papua, and again the Indonesians just invaded. So there you go. We're coming up to 5 minutes now to 9 o'clock. So a little celebration at 9. I'm not going to get too excited because, like I say, I don't know if I've done enough. 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock. I feel like we've done enough. But don't forget, what I'm trying to do is set 48 hours, and they will take away any time that wasn't on the camera. Amazing job. Any hallucinations I did 3 days a week. It got weird. I don't think so. I mean, I've seen what people are writing in the chat. It's weirding me out, but I don't think it's an hallucination. I think people are just being strange. People are strange when you're a stranger. Oh, hello. Oh, that's to remind me to stop this. Stop this now. Right, I'm going to stop my stream going out on Twitch. Meet size. Okay, so thanks very much for coming. Okay. Thank you, everyone watching on Twitch. I don't know if anyone watched it, but I'm hoping this is going to save. And not everyone else, don't worry about it. But I'm going to go off now. Okay, so bye. Bye. Oh. Longest solo side stream. Solo side live stream. Oh. Hang on. Why is it doing? It's counting up. I don't get why it's counting up. This is very strange. Okay, right. Hopefully we can start again then. Hello and welcome to everyone who's watching on what's it called? Twitch. Hello, Twitch. Sorry, I keep forgetting your name. Everyone who's watching on the other channels, I'm sorry for being a bit weird for a moment. Just leave me to it. Yeah, it's all good. That's going through, and yeah, hopefully the ones that I've already done will stay in there. Let's hope. Luna, more games, more to play. That's good. Okay, right. Excellent. Okay, my friends. Timor-Leste Day. There we go. It's all good. What I'm going to do now, I'm going to make myself big. Hey, hello. And I can finally hear the small bird songs. Now the crows have shut up. If you use all your bank time, you should have 4 hours and 20 minutes that you will gain in between. And 20 minutes you'll gain in between. If you use up all the bank time, you should have 4 hours. Yeah, so if I've used all my bank's time, when that gets when that gets to 9 o'clock, right? Even though I've been streaming pretty much for 48 hours, any of my time when I've been away from the camera will be deducted from it. So my actual time will be, if I've used the full 4 hours, it will actually be 44 hours, which is below the target of 4 hours and 45 minutes. So I need to make sure that I'm way over it by basically sitting here and making sure. It was mostly just me watching on Twitch. It said 2 videos, but it was only because I opened it on 2 PCs. Oh, thanks, boss. Yeah, I'm not putting it on Twitch to get people to watch it. I'm putting it on Twitch. So if Guinness asked me for a second opinion, I can send them the video off Twitch as well, so they've got a different angle and they can make sure that it all ties up with what's on that screen and what's on there. Do another day, Graham, just to make sure. Says Cuthbert. Well, I'm going to go as long as I can today. But we will have confetti. I think we should have confetti in 20 seconds, just to say yay. We've gone 48 hours, but obviously I've had breaks, so it will be deducted. It will be deducted. Did we get the Tweety Birds early? Then the Crow, then the Magpies. 3, 2, 1. Confetti! Yay! We got to 9 o'clock. Woo! Yes. Take that. We got to 9 o'clock. Hey. Wow, did you live next door to me, person? I'm currently having to scaffolding put up. Whoa, we're all having our scaffolding done. Is that a code? If you use up all your bank time, so that. So yeah, I'm falling asleep for you, Graham. Okay, thanks, Richie Goff. Hang on, it's the morning. It should be waking. Yes, 48 hours. We are not worthy. Yeah, well, I mean, I've been here most of the time. I think I've probably, all in all, I think I've probably, yeah, I've used 2 hours of it. So actually, I'm going to just presume that I'm on 46 hours. Rather than any more. Oh, Cyber Ruth, thank you very much. Good morning, Graham. Greetings and congratulations from Sheffield. That's very kind of you. You get confetti. Woo! Still got some countries to go to. Still got some countries to go through. Yay! Yeah, because the time that I've taken off gets deducted. So I've had 2 hours off. Oh, okay. So every time I go to the toilet, the clock will stop. Yeah, so I've got to keep going for a bit. That's all right. I'm not tired. Right, I'll congratulate you in 2 hours then. Yeah. Need anything? No, I'm good. Well, I'm all right. But do you want to grab the kettle? Can do. I don't need it till later. Oh, I'll leave it with me then. Okay. All right. Thanks, Kat. Yay! Kat came in to say congratulations on 48 hours. Like I said to Kat, I did obviously some of it's sometimes been deducted for the breaks that I've taken. Graham's final stop on this country tour will be the land of Nod. Sid, thank you very much for the £2 super chat. Congratulations, Graham. You're amazingly awesome. That was Sid. You're awesome. You get you're an inspiration, Graham. I'm applying the ginger hair dye as we speak. No, you don't. It's fine. I don't want to get bullied. I'm used to it. I got very thick skin. Anyway, Team Elastic. The capital is Dili. Where's Dili? I'll tell you a fun little story about my time in Timor-Leste. So I went to Dili, which obviously, it's only the capital and the biggest city, so why would it come up on the map? There it is. There it says Dili. Went to Dili. I stayed at a backpackers there, which is cool. Run by a British guy who ran it. It's cool. Still mates to this day. Anyway, I need to I need to get a visa to go back to Indonesia, right? So all the other times that I come in and out of Indonesia, I had just turned up at the border. So I come into Indonesia from Singapore here. So Batam here is actually part of Indonesia. That's part of Indonesia. And then you got the Singapore Strait. Look how many ships are in here. Look at all the ships. All those little things that look like insects, right? They're all ships. Hundreds and hundreds of ships. It's mad. You stand on top of the big shippy building in Singapore. You just see hundreds of ships. Just everywhere. Ship. Look at all these little ships here. Anyway, so I came over to Batam, and they just stamp you in. It's fine. And then I went out of the country because I went over to I went into Kuching, and then I went up to the Philippines, came back, and then I just came over the border here, and I think over here somewhere. And anyway, I came over the border and they just stamped me in, no problem. And then I come over here, right? But because reasons, they didn't want to stamp me in, so you had to get a visa if you were coming in from East Timor. You didn't need a visa if you were coming in from Malaysia or Singapore, or maybe if it came straight from Thailand or something. I don't know how I'd do that, but I didn't need a visa for that. But for doing this, yeah, I needed a visa. I was like, oh. The Dilly guys in the chat. What? Your inspiration, person okay. Mass Valley. I think you have earned your hopefully complimentary pint of Guinness by the end of this. Scaffold in the street look. Martin, awesome. Good morning to everyone joining. Did you go to Komodo? Did I go to Komodo? Well, no, I actually went to Rinku, which is next door. So if I just show you. So here it is. If you go to these islands here, that's Komodo. That's Komodo Island, okay? With the Komodo dragon. And this is Rinka, so not Rinka, Rinku Island. And they have Komodo dragons as well. So both got Komodo dragons. So you can go to the Komodo National Park on Rinku and see the dragons in their natural habitat. Danny, how you doing, mate? Dan in the chat there. Hi from East Timor-Leste. That's the Timor-Leste flag. That's a good flag, actually. We were talking about flags the other day. What happens in Discord? What happens on Discord stays on Discord. But yeah. So I was telling my story, wasn't I, about? So I was staying at Dan's Backpackers, and hello, and I have to get this visa, right? So, oh god, it was bloody fannying around. Anyway, one of the things that they wanted was like photographs, right? So it's fine. I travelled loads and loads of photos that I printed out before I left, because I knew I'd need loads of passport photos. So I printed them all out on a printer and cut them out. And they looked at them, and I had to do all these forms and fill them out and everything, which you do for visas. But it was just really annoying, and the questions were just like ridiculous. They were asking me my inside leg measurement and my dad's maiden name and the colour of me, great grandmother's hat, and they said they said we can't accept this picture. And I thought that it was because it was before I left. So the picture of me was like 2 years old at that point. So it was me 2 years earlier. And I didn't look that different back then. And I'm like, is it too? And they went, no, it needs to have a red background to the picture. And I'm like, you're kidding me, right? And then no, you can't use this picture. It needs to have a red. So I had to spend like money going out, right, getting a taxi, finding somewhere that had photo, like a photo place that could take a picture of me. And I found a camera and photo place, right? And I went in, and that's no word of a lie. they had a piece of A3 paper, right, stuck to the wall, just on one side of the shop, and it was just for people to stand in front of like this, so they could have so they could have a red background on the pictures. And then I've still got the other pictures because you had to, obviously you get a duplicate or whatever. I was going, and I just look absolutely incredulous in this picture. And that's getting to another taxi and go all the way back in. But eventually I got it. But yeah, that wasn't a diss to the Timor-Leste people. Their sound, it was more to do with the fact that the uh, Indonesian embassy in Dili were just, I don't know, someone was just having a laugh, I think. Someone that I did meet actually when I was in Dili was Jose Ramos Horta, who was the president of newly liberated East Timor or Timor-Leste, and he was also the recipient of the Nobel Peace Prize in the 90s. So I've actually met a Nobel Peace Prize laureate who actually deserved it, which is really cool. The photo needs a red background. Well, Danny, honestly, I was gonna thinking of getting just a red marker pen, and someone else suggested it to me, just fill it in with a. And the picture of me, like, the background's pink. It's not even red. Remember your spider bite. Maybe you got your sleeping powers instead of spider powers. maybe, Danny, maybe. Does it get chilly in Chile? Yes, up in the mountains. Yeah, I've been freezing cold in Chile. Do they make although I still remember when Billy Wiz ran around the world and he went, "Where am I?" And the guy said, "Chile." And he goes, "You must be joking. It's boiling." Quite funny. Do they make China in China? Yes, they do. Can you eat turkey in Turkey? Yes. Can you be a poor singer in Singapore? Let's have some more. Well, can you use that? Can you use that Polish polish to give us a nice finish? So I want to know. Graham does whatever spider can, so long as whatever Spider-Man it can is sleep. Will we ever see books 2 and 3? Danny, mate, I'm sorry, but like until I invent my time machine and have my time again and go back to and be born to parents who have got 30 grand, well, maybe 60 grand because there was 2 of us in school at the same time, 60 grand a year just to burn to send us to private school. The chance of me ever getting a book deal in this country is absolutely zero, and with that in advance, I just can't. I mean, it'd be nice to have. Maybe one day when I retire and I don't have to work, but that's never going to happen because I don't have a pension. I'm screwed. I'm sorry. I think like George R.R. Martin, he actually gets paid. He's got a book deal. No sympathy. Not that he keeps doing these long streams, Danny, says Martin. But no, I would like to write Top of the World. Got it all planned out, it's all planned out. The second one, it's going to be me and 2 ladies, and we're going to be playing a game on, it's called Top of the World, and we're going to be up in the Himalayas, now in our winter clothes, and playing, the big white hats, and then playing the game and then the last one's called End of the World, and it's got us playing the game on a raft going over the I don't know how we're going to set that out properly, so it's obvious what it is. But that was my plan anyway. But now, even when I take the photo, I'm going to be all grey. It's not going to make no sense. It's going to be like, but you look like super old now, Graham. What happened? What happened that year? But yeah, one day, I do dream about writing the next 2 books. The Backpackers is gone now. We got evicted, but had some good times there. It was good, man. It was good. So you got evicted. That really sucks. Have you eaten Danish? Yeah, I have actually. Yeah, I've had a Danish. I've had a Danish pastry in Denmark. I've had a Yorkshire pudding in Yorkshire. I've had a Melton Mowbray pie in Melton Mowbray. I haven't had a Cornish pasty in Cornwall. Should do that one day. One day. Anyway, where were we? Oh, I was talking about stuff, wasn't I? I was anecdoting. I was anecdoting. Leviathan, only 9 hours and 13 minutes so far. No, just to explain, 9 hours and 13 minutes. I don't know which stream you're watching. This one's been going for 4 hours and 4 minutes. This is the 5th one. So on YouTube, if you have your stream go more than 12 hours, it doesn't save it. And as I need to be able to present this as evidence to Guinness World Records, I can't have this just disappearing into the ether. So yeah, sorry. But yeah, only 9 hours. No, 48 hours. 48 hours and 14 minutes so far. Anyway, where are we going next? Where are we going next after Timor-Leste? Ooh, that's exciting. Togo, Timor-Leste. I just said where we're going next. Ruined it for everyone. I've ruined it. I have ruined it. So next up, we have to go over. I was going to show you my. Who was asking about mine? Because I showed the other day. I've got my passports here, and the other day I showed my. I was showing off my little dodo on there, but also when I was on Rinku Island, I got my I don't know if you really meant to I don't know if you meant to put silly stuff into your passport, but I don't care. There's probably a law against it somewhere. Hang on, let me just preview this and then send that to there. Okay, cool. Right. So there you go. See that there? That's my Komodo dragon. Oh shit, it's on this side. That's my Komodo dragon. See that? Which I think is really cool. And also, this is my the Shanghai Expo Pavilion of the Future stamp. I got that in my along with the stamp for the UAE. There's a stamp there for the USA. That's a USA stamp there. You usually take things very seriously. And they're like, "Oh, you've been on stuff with it." What's funny when he's like, I was in the what's it called? What's that thing called? The queue and to get into America. And you're, why did you go to Eritrea? And I'm like, oh man, that's not even the best one. Look, I was like, look at this one. This is obviously what's it called? What's that place called? Saudi Arabia. But that's not even the best one. The best one was, where was it? Yeah, I went, check this out. I went, check this out. Look, stamp for Afghanistan. Visa number 0085 because we want to go to Afghanistan. But up here, Yemen and Afghanistan on the same page, which is funny. This passport's defunct, by the way, so don't try and copy the numbers or anything and go, I'm going to make my own passport now. This is back when British passports were powerful. Powerful they were. Powerful. Unfortunately, they're not powerful anymore because Nigel Farage took all of our power away. He took away our potence, and now we're left impotent. It was which is disappointing. Morning Graham, fresh t-shirt now. No, I'm literally wearing the same clothes that I was wearing on Monday morning. I'm gonna have a bath after this. I'm gonna have a bath. Try not to fall asleep in the bath. But I'm definitely having a bath. Definitely having a bath. No hat in the photo. How do they recognise you? Don't know. To go. To go or not to go? That is the question. So there is a country here called Togo. Hello, Togo. It used to be called Togoland when it was owned by the Germans. And then it got a load of chunk taken off it, and that went to Ghana, and a bit of it went to Benin, and what was left was called Togo. I did actually, this is quite exciting and very true, when I was in Benin, there was a rumor about this 5-country visa that you could get for all these different countries, and you just get one visa and lets you go in all these different countries. And it was just a backpacker room. It wasn't true. Anyway, so I was queuing up, and I met a guy called Ben in Benin, and I was like, Ben in Benin, and he's like, yeah, and he's like, you need to get out more. And I went, yeah. Togo. Okay, so Togo here. Lomé is the capital. It's kind of a bit weird, isn't it? This is so like obviously not borders created by Africans. It's borders created by crazy Europeans. I mean, look how straight that border is there with Benin. Like what? Who makes this? Who makes this stuff up? With its palm-fringed beaches, verdant hills and savanna, and approximately 40 ethnic groups, Togo crams a whole lot of Africa into a surprisingly small space. Ooh, misses. I'm going to have to go Togo. Yes, Togo has cleared its borders. Well done. Togo looks like a necktie, doesn't it? Like the knot at the top, and then it's coming like a crooked necktie, like a tie on kind of like a fat banker, or a pigeon-chested banker. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Anyway, smash the like. For those fond of travelling off the beaten track, Togo is a rewarding destination. It's great diversity of landscapes range from the lakes to the palm-fringed beaches along the Atlantic coastline to the rolling forested hills in the centre. Heading further north, lush forest is replaced by the light green and yellowy tinges of savanna. It's an excellent playground for hikers, and there's no better eco-friendly way to experience the country's savage beauty than on foot. Another highlight is Togo's melting pot culture. The compounds of Cotamunaku are a reminder that the country's diverse population doesn't always get along. Oh, hang on. Sorry, that looks a bit rubbish. Need to get rid of that thing. Go away. Sorry that thing was there. Didn't notice. If I noticed, I would have got rid of it. Another highlight of Togo is melting pot's culture. The compounds of Koramaku are a reminder that the country's diverse population didn't always get along, but nowadays voodoo, Muslim, Christian and traditional festivals crowd this calendar and are often colourful celebrations for all. The cherry on top is Lomé, the low-key but elegant capital, with its large avenues, tasty restaurants and throbbing nightlife. Ooh, missus, does your nightlife throb? Oh, doesn't it? Ooh, ooh. Not to mention the splendid beaches on its doorstep. Ah, well done, Togo. Love ya. Sending love. Right. Next up, another one of my faves, actually. Next up, we're gonna go Togo. No, Tonga, not Tongo, not Tongo. No, Tonga. You know when you've been Tongan. Tonga. Hello, Tonga. How you doing, Tonga? You alright, Tonga? Yeah, Tonga. So, just to get your orienteering badge, there's Fiji over on the top left. Wallis and Fortuna at the top. We've got Samoa, American Samoa, you can see, just under Hughes of the world. We've got Niue, that's a part of New Zealand. Technically, kind of. It doesn't have a seat on the UN or now. And there is Tonga. Lovely Tonga. Which has cleared its borders because you can't get me little outlines for it. Good. Well done, Tonga. Kiss the think lush, reef-fringed islands with sandy foreshores. That's wasn't she a singer? That virtually glow in the tropical sunshine. In Tonga, you'll need to slow down to the pace of local island life. That sounds good. Oh, Martin Harrow. I will release your message. I haven't read it. Hope it's nice. In Tonga, you will need to slow down to the pace of local life. Kiss the tourist hype goodbye and say a warm malo I leleli hello to the Kingdom of Tonga. Resolutely sidestepping flashy resorts and packaged cruise ship shtick. Tonga is unpolished, gritty, and unfailingly authentic. Life here ticks along at its own informal pace. Church life is all pervasive. Chickens and pigs have right of way. And there's nothing that can't wait until tomorrow. You don't have to seek out a cultural experience in Tonga. It's all around you. Once you shifted down to Tonga time, you'll find these islands awash with gorgeous beaches, low-key resorts, myriad snorkeling, diving, yachting, and kayaking opportunities, hiking trails, rugged coastlines, and affable locals, especially the kids. Gear up for some active pursuits and then wind down with a cool sunset drink to the sound of waves folding over the reef. Nice. Nice. Good old Tonga. Love a bit of Tonga. It's beautiful. You know, the caves down there, and yeah, it's just like I miss the South Pacific. The South Pacific was good. I think I miss the South Pacific more than I do the Caribbean. I mean, I spend quite a lot of time in the Caribbean because obviously Panama's in the Caribbean, or at least half of it is. But you know, like traveling around, going to the places in the Caribbean, it was all right. But I don't know, there's something about traveling around the Pacific. It just felt so vast and so strange, and I don't know. I really liked it. Anyway, but then we got to go now back to the Caribbean. I'm not going to Transnistria. It's not a real thing. No, I think that Trinidad. So Tobago, it's shaped like a cigar. That's why it's called Tobago, or that might be why tobacco is called tobacco, because it's a Tobago. Don't know. I think that Trinidad there. Do you not think it looks like a gun from one of those sci-fi films? You know, they got like a top. Like I'm sure, like is it Klingons or something? They have a gun, and it's like got two things that they shoot at the same time or something, and they shoot like that. Is that right? What hour are you on now? Says Slipstreamer. We are on 40. We're on 48 hours and 48 hours and 26 minutes. But I've taken breaks. Like I've gone and had a walk. I've brushed my teeth. I've gone to the toilet. I've made myself some food. And every time I'm away from the camera, the time stops. And then what I should have done, you know, if I was smart, which I'm not, is actually had a clock in front of me that I could actually, or stopwatch that I could set going when I was sitting down doing the show, and then every time I got up, stop the watch, and then go and do something else. But you know, I could use my phone for it. So I'll probably press the button. In Tonga, do they make real tough toys for real tough boys? Or I remember the one that remembers the ad. I thought it was Tonka Toys, not Tonga. I don't know. The Gun for Space 1999. Yeah, good. That's the one I meant. Dragon's Mean. Do you know it had like a top and a bottom to it? Anyway, so this is crazy. Look how close it is. Look how close it is. Look at that. The mouth of the dragon. Bocas del Dragon. You could swim that, couldn't you? Yeah, I mean, it would be a hell of a swim, but you could swim that. 6 miles, yeah, definitely swim that. It seems crazy that it's so difficult to get to Trinidad on a boat. So let's talk Trinidad and Tobago. Should we see Trinidad and Tobago? I've got any problems with with their neighbours whinging about whether they're a real country or not. No, look at that. Trinidad and Tobago standing proud together. Real countries. Yeah. That's what I like to hear. Not having no beef with no one. You know? They don't need beef. They're just having a good time. I had a good time in Trinidad, actually. I watched the inauguration of Barack Obama in Trinidad, and I watched it with a few women from Trinidad, and you know, one of them was crying because he never thought to see the day that a black guy would be president of the United States. And it was so nice. It was so lovely and positive, and Jesus. Now look at us. Sorry, bit of politics. Trinidad and Tobago, get ready for calypso, cricket and carnival parties when you hit the twin Caribbean islands that are better known for bird watching than beaches. Trinidad and Tobago, an exercise in beautiful contradiction. In Trinidad, pristine mangrove swamps and rainforested hills sit side by side with smoke belch oil refineries and ugly industrial estates. Tobago has everything you expect from Caribbean island, with palm trees and white sand aplenty, yet it's relatively unchanged by the tourist industry. Combined, the Twin Island Republic offers unparalleled bird watching, first-class diving, luxurious rainforest perfect for hiking, waterfall, swimming and cycling, and electric nightlife. With the fabulous carnival, easily the biggest and best of the region's annual blowout. But don't expect anyone to hold your hand. The oil and gas industry leaves tourism low on the priority list. So it's up to you to take a deep breath, jump in, and enjoy the mix. Yeah, there's a really good vibe. I really liked Trinidad. They just seemed like everyone was up for a good laugh. Oh my god, this one goes on forever. Oh, hang on. Oh, sorry, that didn't go on forever. Okay, next up, we are going to we got 3 countries in a row that I suppose are quite similar. I don't know. We're going to the TU countries. Where are we going? Let's go here. Right, down there. Right, little Tunisia. How are you doing? Have you got any problems with your borders? Are you a real country? Come on, let's find out. Let's find out together. Come on, it'll be fun. Tunisia, I have faith in you. Yes, you did not let me down. Tunisia, you are a real country. Thank you. And listen, you may think that it's a bit unfair of me, just because some countries got some like beef because its neighbour wants to take over half of it, right? It's not its fault, Ukraine and Guyana and Belize, not their fault. But the thing is, because the country who says, I've got a claim over you, saying that, it means that they are no longer a real country because they have to have a dotted line. You see, the only way that that country can become a real country is by agreeing with the place that it wants to invade that it's not going to invade. I have been to Tunisia. Oh, good. Need to learn Caribbean geography. Try the game Sid Meier's Pirates. Can you get tuna in Tunisia? Yeah, I think you can actually. Get a tuna sandwich, Tunisia. The oil industry used steel drums to ship products, and locals converted them into instruments. Steel bands absolutely fantastic at carnival, says Andrew Ray. I can imagine. Okay, so let's go over to Tunisia. From the sands of the Sahara to golden-hued beaches, tangled Tunis alleys to scattered Roman ruins. Tunisia is a country that intrigues and charms at every turn. However, be aware that travel to Tunisia is risky and not recommended. This is kind of like an old book. I think this is from like 10 years ago. So it's a bit out. It's a bit out from where it should be. Although this is 2017. Yeah, so it's almost 10 years ago. Is that Ginger Scouser PayPal account yours, Wheels of Darren? Wheels of Darren, it is, but that's not. It is, but it's not. Just give me one sec. I will help you out here. Yeah. Okay, Wheels, my friend. Use this. That's my PayPal me. His PayPal has a photo of him. It does indeed. I just want to be signed up to all kinds of mailing lists. Didn't the Arab Spring start in Tunisia? Yeah, it did. It did indeed. They wanted rid of the guy who'd been in charge for far too long. Thank you very much. They were like, no, we're sick of your shit. Go somewhere else. Go mess things up for someone else in someone else's country. We don't want you anymore. So let's talk about Tunisia. From the sands of the Sahara to gold-hued beaches, tangled to Tunisian alleys, to scattered Roman pieces. Tunisia is a country that intrigues and charms at every turn. However, be aware that travel to Tunisia is risky and not fair. It may be a slim wedge of North Africa's vast horizontal expanse, but Tunisia has enough history and diverse natural beauty to pick a country many times its size. To pack a country. With a balmy sand-fringed Mediterranean coast, scented with jasmine and sea breezes, it's where the fish on your plate is always fresh. Tunisia is all about sun, sand, and sea. But beyond the beaches, it's a thrilling, underrated country where the distinct cultures and incredible extremes of landscape, forested coastlines along the coast, Saharan sand seas in the south, exist alongside each other. Sadly, there have been a number of terrorist attacks in Tunisia in recent years, and most Western countries currently advise against travelling to the country, which is a bit of a shame because, you know, it is awesome. It is. I think it's awesome. It is one of my favourite countries, old Tunisia. And if we zoom out, you'll see it's kind of cool. That's like perfectly in the middle. You know, there's a niceness about the fact that it's like this little wedge in the middle of these two massive countries of Algeria and Libya. It's like, no, I'm just gonna be here. No, you two, split it up. You leave it. He's not worth it. Leave him. He's not worth it. My friend's husband went to Tunisia, but doesn't remember it at all because he was drunk the whole time. Sounds good. Next up, we're not going far. We are not just going. We're going to Turkey. We're going to Turkey. Maybe there'll be another country one day called Turkeyist. Now, has Turkey sorted out all its borders? I don't think it has. I have a feeling that if I type in Turkey, it's not going to happen for us. No. Turkey has contested borders. Of course it has contested borders because of Cyprus. Oh, that is a contested border, isn't it? Oh, Turkey, what have you done? If you hadn't like invaded Cyprus and all these people didn't have to die, you know? Did they have a problem here as well? Quite intrigued whether they have a beef with the borders with Armenia. I don't know. I don't think they do. Oh yeah, that makes it a bit more obvious. If it has got any dotted lines. No, it doesn't look. That looks solid. All those borders look solid, mate. It's just that Cyprus thing that looks a bit, a bit wrong. Anyway, Turkey. Do you know what though? Even though it's not a real country, because it hasn't cleared its orbit, Turkey is one of my favourite countries. I do love the place. I have a lot of favourite countries. Sue me. A succession of historical figures and empires, including the Romans, Byzantines, and Ottomans, have all left their mark on this former stopover on the Silk Road. From the ancient port city of Ephesus, or Ephes, the soaring Byzantine the dome of Hagia Sophia in Istanbul. Turkey has its more than its fair share of world-famous ruins and monuments. Turkey's diverse landscapes, from Aegean olive groves to eastern steppe, provide a lyrical setting for many of its great ruins. The country's most magical scenery is to be found in Asian and Anatolia, where beautiful vistas are provided by the vertiginous Mediterranean coastline, Cappadocia's otherworldly fairy chimney rock formations, and wavy valleys, the alpine pastures of the Kakar Mountains, and golden beaches such as a 18-kilometer long Patara, whether you settle down with a K to enjoy the view across mountain-ringed Lake Aegea, or explore the hilly hinterland on the southwest's many peninsulas, Turkey's landscape will leave a lasting impression. There you go. Dragons Marine says Turkey worships cats, as it should be. You're absolutely right. Cool. See you later, Reverend Caffeine. So yeah, where have I been in Turkey? Asked none of you, but I'll tell you anyway. I've been to Cappadocia. I've been to Istanbul. Had some good nights out in Istanbul. The other rule. Hang on. So they had a clever rule, and the clever rule was this: if you're out in Istanbul and you want to go into a club, they won't let two blokes in. But if you're with a girl, they'll let you in. So what you do is you stand outside the club and you see some good-looking girl walk past. You say, "Hey, would you like to come into the club with me?" And they're like, "Yeah." And you're like, "Great." Works out usually for the lady because even if nothing happens, she'll get a few free drinks because she got you in the club. Works out for me because I get to go in the club. Anyway, Istanbul, good nights out. I've been to Antalya. That's where I got the ferry over to Cyprus a few times from there. Good. Oh, actually, no. I went to here, Tasuku. There you go. Look, there you go. There's a ferry, a ferry line. God, Google are really bad. Like ferries or train lines. It's just like or like footpaths. It's just invisible on Google Maps. It's so geared towards cars. It's so geared towards flying everywhere. It's just kind of crazy. Just an American worldview. It just really is. Anyway, so yeah, I've been to Iskenderun. Yeah, there's a ferry that goes from Iskenderun to, well, it was, I don't know if it still goes, to Egypt to avoid Syria, because obviously things were going down at the time. Yeah, been to Troy, been to Ephesus. I went to the Temple of Artemis with what's left of it, just a pillar and some in a swamp. I went to Cappadocia is the place with the fairy chimneys. It's where people go up in the hot air balloons, and I've never been up in a hot air balloon, but I would like to do that at some point. The BBC did a great series in Turkey called The Turkish Detective. But what Obama's ever done for us, or what he's done for me lately. Yeah, it's a lovely place, Turkey, Cappadocia, Ephesus, Hagia Sophia, beautiful buildings. Crossing between continents. You can go to Gallipoli and see where all the Anzacs got taken out. Turned up, they were at the time. They were just, it was horrible. The rate of attrition for the poor bastards coming in from Australia and New Zealand. The commanding officers just said to one of them, did you come here to die? And the Australian said, no, I came here yesterday. Anyway, so next we're going to Turkmenistan, obviously, because we've got the Turks. Right, noisy arse. Turkmenistan. Oh, hang on, you need to see the map, don't you? So you know what I'm talking about. Here's Turkmenistan. It's bonkers. So, hey, is there any Americans watching this? You see this? See this country? See this country, Turkmenistan. It's your future. It's your future. And there's nothing you can do about it. Shock, American country bad with pub, transport and cycling, while priorities cars and flights. On a related night, sarcasm. Yeah, public transport buses are bad with pubs. Yeah, Americans are bad with. Have you seen an American try and make a pub? Is it? I mean, honestly, it's like trying to watch American trying to make cheese or like chocolate or something. They just can't do it. I don't have a clue. I don't know what they're doing. Anyway, Turkmenistan. Has Turkmenistan cleared its borders? We need to find out. We need to know. So let's find out. Yes, my friends. Turkmenistan has cleared its borders. Well done, Turkmenistan. You crazy place. It is a crazy place. Let me tell you about Turkmenistan. Isolated Turkmenistan is one of the oddest corners of Central Asia and yet boasts its own distinctive attractions. By far, the most mysterious and unexplored of Central Asia's stands. There's a spelling mistake there. Turkmenistan became famous for the truly bizarre dictatorship of Sap Army, right? Niyazov, who ruled as Turkmenbashi, the leader of the Turkmen, until his death, leader of the Turkmen, until his death in 2006. Turkmenbashi covered the little-known desert republic with golden statues of himself and grandiose monuments to the achievements of his golden age. But the least visited of Central Asia countries is far more than the totalitarian theme park is often portrayed as being. It is an ancient land of great spirituality, tradition, and natural beauty. The cities of Merv and Konya Urgech inspire visions of caravans plodding along the ancient Silk Road, while the haunting beauty of the Karakum Desert is equally mesmerizing. From the underground lakes to the dinosaur footprints, almost everything in Turkmenistan is unexpected. The full experience is ultimately about mingling with warm and fascinating Turkmen people themselves, whose hospitality is the stuff of legend. Damien the Star. Hey, Damien's back. Thank you, Damien the Star. £10 super chat. You. Oh yeah. So what do we got next? Oh, we got another Turk. We're getting enough of these Turks, can we? Who's the next Turk on the list? I'll tell you. It is Turks and Caicos. So let's go around the world, around the world. There we go. Turks and Caicos. Boo. Jack Bay. So that isn't Inagua Island isn't part of Turks and Caicos. Apparently. But there is a place called Ambergris Cay. Ambergris. Ambergris is whale vomit that's used for perfumes and stuff. So there you go. That's the Turks and Caicos Islands. I'll just tell you what it says here. With some of the whitest beaches, the clearest waters, and the most varied marine life in the Caribbean, Turks and Caicos will thrill anyone who likes to spend time in or by the water. Hiding at the southern tip of the Bahamian archipelago, the string of islands elude most travellers' radars, yet boasts some of the world's most spectacular coral reefs, and has built itself a true luxury luxury tourism destination. The pace of life is easygoing. The local welcome genuine, and the diving is truly out of this world. Providentials is the bustling epicenter of all this, but beyond it is endless beaches and world-class resorts, and you will find local festivals, jingle-wrapped ruins, perfect seaside bars, and even traces of Europe's first discovery of the New World. Venture to the less populated islands, and you'll be enchanted by colourful postcards of fading colonial glories, gobsmacked by the annual migration of thousands of humpback whales, spoiled with your pick of deserted beaches, and all but forced to abandon the pace of modern life. Also good for hiding money away. Okay, so now we're going to go to another one of my favourites. We'll be going over to one of the most critically endangered nations in the world. So over here. Zoom it out is for. Oh, look at that. Yes. Even in the middle of just blue, I can find my way around to Tuvalu. Tuvalu. Hi, Tuvalu. How are you doing? You lagoony little lagoony. Now there's 9 islands which make up Tuvalu. The meaning of Tuvalu is 8 islands. It's a group of 8, but there's 9 of them. That's okay. Hang on, I need to put some stuff on my lips because it's getting really chapped. Just before the San Francisco quake, my dad moved his car out of the garage an hour before on a feeling the shelving would have destroyed it. What? Has there been a San Francisco quake today? I didn't know. 10 minutes to 10 a.m. Yeah. We're getting there, Sarah. We're getting there. I'm gonna try and go as long as I can. Don't forget, I think if I go 3 hours over, then I'll definitely have done 48 hours. I'll have beaten 48 hours. But I think we can safely say At once it gets to 10 o'clock, then I've probably beaten the 45-minute mark, I think. Endangered country, I thought it was going to be USA. Tuvalu's going underwater. Approaching Tuvalu by plane, after miles of rolling ocean, a dazzling smear of turquoise appears, ringed with coral and studded with palm-topped islets, a vulnerable Pacific paradise. The landmass of Fongafale, Tuvalu's main island, is so startlingly narrow that as the plane nears the airstrip, it seems as if it's about to tip into the ocean. In fact, the airstrip is something of a social hub. Kids play ball on the runway. In the late afternoons, young men race up and down it on the motorbikes. And on steamy summer nights, whole summer families may drag their sleeping mats and pillows out to spend the night. The major long-term ecological threat to Tuvalu comes from climate change and rising sea levels, as well as shoreline erosion. Water bubbles up through the porous coral on which the islands are based, and causes widespread salt contamination of areas used to grow staple crops. If sea levels continue to rise as predicted, much of Tuvalu will be underwater, with the remnants above sea level rendered uninhabitable. This is worth pointing out, right? So, I brought a load of soil over to my place, which I could do because in Panama, to build it up a little bit so that the water couldn't get in. I could do that because it's soil. It's all like thick soil. The water can't get through the thick soil. But Tuvalu, it's all just sand. It's coral sand. It's like quite big chunks of sand, and the water just bubbles up between the gaps in the sand. Which is sad, I had a great time. I went to Tuvalu twice. First time I went, I ended up drinking with some I think the words are fakir trans women over there who danced for the US Coast Guard was in, so the people working for the US Coast Guard. It's not just one person; it's a department called the US Coast Guard. They were in town, and I think they'd picked up a vessel that had been fishing in Tuvalu waters, and they picked it up and brought it in and given it a fine or something. And so they're having a bit of a party, and we had these dancers, and the prime minister of the country was there, Willie Tuvalu, just randomly just there at this, and we're all sitting around the table, sharing whiskey, and we had a little tin of Coca-Cola. If you get a tin of Coke and then you cut it in half and you sort of bend over the edges so you don't cut your mouth. And then we had whiskey put in it. And we did the thing where, like with Carver in the South Pacific, you have to clap your hands twice and then drink, and then you pass it on to the person to your left. And they clap and they drink and then pass it on. And we were doing that. Great days. Great days. There's a tradition in some Polynesian cultures where if you have only boys, your youngest boy will be raised as a girl, and it's just accepted. And it's amazing how like the Polynesian people are just so cool with that, And the first person to play internationally as a trans woman in a men's team was actually was playing for American Samoa. If you watch the movie Next Goal Wins, the character is a trans woman in that, and it's based on a real person. Also, Tuvalu's internet domain is .tv. It is. How many house have Mr. Hughes got left? How many houses, Mr. How many what? How about what? Well, listen, we're up to you now. Up to you. It's up to you. So I'll do that in a moment. But first of all, we're just going to celebrate the fact that we are very, very, very close to getting to 10 o'clock. Next big thing is going to be getting to 11 o'clock. which is going to kick ass. And then if you get to 12 o'clock, then, I mean, it's almost certain, because I haven't taken 3 hours off since it started. And that means that will definitely be over 48 hours. So anything else other than that, over that, would just be an absolute bonus. But I'm just going to keep going. Question: most of the LP descriptors tell us that the people are lovely. Are there any countries described as the people are horrible? Well, you say that. I've got to say, right, I'll tell you how they do it, right? Okay, they can't really say that people are horrible because that would be mean, right? Right. In the entry for Russia, it talks about books, talks about a ski holiday, talks about the Winter Olympics, talks about an ancient walled fortress, palaces, churches. Doesn't say anything about the people. It's like the dog that didn't bark, innit? 3, 2, 1. Caffeine! Yay! Another milestone. We made it 10 o'clock. Yes. We made it 10 o'clock. Boom! Well done, everyone. We're getting there. We're getting there. Russia is mostly home. I like that because it's a funny. It's funny and it's a Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy reference. Okay, we will press on. Backs against the wind. Ceaselessly into the night. The next country I want to take you to is not Tuvalu, so we will leave Tuvalu. Bye bye Tuvalu, bye bye Tuvalu, bye bye Tuvalu. We're going over here. We're going over here. We're going over here for a very long time. Hey, hello, you, Uganda. How you doing, Uganda? Have you, Uganda, made it so that all your borders are agreed? Have you agreed to all your borders? Is everyone around you happy with the borders that you got? Tell me, is there anything that we need to do about your border? No! There is literally, what is this? That's Sid. Member 6 months. Whoa, that's kind of cool. I don't know what happened there. I don't know why that came up. Hey Sid. I think that was maybe when I was trying to get like messages to come up on the screen. They do steal toilets, this is true. And do horrible things to your kids and kidnap and stuff. Yep. IQ in Russia is messages of proof. I'm not watching this from Russia. They're like, you're so mean. Well, yeah. Maybe I got a top tip. I got a top tip for you. Hey, Russia. If you want people, if you want people to like you, don't invade your neighbours. Don't do it. I'm pretty sure. Go and ask people in the islands what they think of British people. Yeah. I'm not gonna say, great bunch of lads. I'm not gonna say that. How long now, Sammy Jane? Well, how long are we going to go on? I'm just going to keep going. But as I explained, I want to set the target. My target is 45 hours and 45 minutes. But I want to do better than that. That's like the baseline. So I'll make sure that I get well clear of that. And I'd like to set something along the lines of a 48-hour challenge for the next person. If I can continue going on today until this evening, then great. You know, I'll just do it. Hi Russell. Yep, stream good. Hey, how you doing? We've got people in there. That's good. Invite Pinky Vibe to co-host. I don't know why on TikTok, it wants everyone to co-host. But yeah, so because of taking breaks, the clock stopped when I went and took breaks. The clock didn't stop. I mean, the timer stopped. How many countries are you banned from? I worked with someone whose son worked for the government. He needed 5 passports because of his work. If he was in country X, Y, W, and Z, would not let him in. I'm not banned from any countries. The only one that I had problems with was America, but I've got a visa for it now, so I'll still get in. But I mean, you know, which is good because I think, right, because I got the visa, they wouldn't ask to see my social media. I think it's just if you're going for like an Esther. I don't know. I don't want to risk it though, so I'm not going to. Okay, so we're going to Uganda. Do you know what? I quite like Uganda. Not least because they have a place called Ginger. Ginger. Yeah, Ginger in Uganda. Which is the source of the Nile, kind of. It's the first time. Uganda. Okay. Emerging from the shadows of its dark history, a new dawn of tourism has risen in Uganda, polishing a glint back into the pearl of Africa. Travellers are streaming in to explore what is basically the best of everything the continent has to offer. For a relatively small country, there's a lot that's big about the place. It's home to the tallest mountain range in Africa, the Rwenzori Mountains, the source that feeds the world's longest river and the continent's largest lake. With half the planet's remaining mountain gorillas residing here, as well as the big 5 to be ticked off, wildlife watching is huge. While anti-gay sentiments have cast a shadow over an otherwise positive tourism picture, Uganda remains one of the safest destinations in Africa, unless you're gay. Other than watch out for the odd hippo at your campsite, there's no more to worry about here than in most other countries, unless you're gay. Okay. We got another U now. We're looking at you. Sfax, take it away. We're going to Uganda. Sorry, Uganda. Just gone to Uganda. We're going to Ukraine, which makes more sense for what I just said. So let's strap in, everyone. We're gonna take off from Uganda. And then we're gonna just go forward a little bit, and then we're gonna go to Ukraine. I'm gonna crash into the Ukraine. Sorry, I'm just trying to do things with my hand. What is even happening right now? Ukraine. Bloody Russia. Did you know that Ukraine gave up its nuclear weapons in return for Russia saying we will respect your boundaries? And then Russia said, actually, we don't respect your boundaries, Ukraine. We know we took all your nuclear weapons off you, but we lied. And then they pretended they were the injured party. You know, Darvo, deny attack, reverse victim and offender. Yeah, they invented that. Bastards. Anyway, Ukraine. Lovely Ukraine. There she is. Big, diverse, and largely undiscovered, Ukraine is one of Europe's last genuine travel frontiers, a nation rich in colourful tradition, warm-hearted people, Please note that this was written in 2017, and they don't say that the Russian people are warm-hearted. Make of that what you will. A nation rich in colourful tradition, warm-hearted people, and off-the-map experiences. Shaped like a broken heart. Is it? Is it shaped like a broken heart? And with the Dnipro River dividing it in two. The Slavic hinterland is a vast swathe of sage-flavored steppe filled with sunflowers and wild poppies, blessed with a near identical climate and the richest soil in the whole of Europe. It is one huge garden of a country where flowers are blossoming, fruits are ripening, and farmers' markets sing hymns of abundance. If only its history was this idyllic, just over 2 decades into a very troubled independence. Ukraine is dogged by conflict with the neighbouring Russia that has left Crimea and a small chunk of its eastern territory off limits to most travellers. But the country's main attractions, including eclectic and rebellious Kiev, an architecturally rich Lviv, and a flamboyant Odessa, are well away from the conflict zone. A long stretch of the Black Sea invites beach fun, while the Carpathians draw skiers in winter and cyclists in summer. I think Graham might be the tiredest looking person I've ever seen. Lol. Oh my god, do I look that bad? Have I got like really bad bags under my eyes? Have I got like really bad? I've only had an hour and a half sleep since Monday morning. Like when I got up at 7. I'm with you. We don't need to understand Russians. People who commit terrible war crimes need avoiding, not understanding. Yeah, I agree. But isn't it interesting that even the book there is like, yeah, what's Russia doing? Invading Crimea. What are they doing? Invading the Donbass. Oh, there's no need. Just no need. I bloody need. Right. Talking of no need, we're going to take off again. Let's do my rocket impression. Now, UAE, do you have a problem with your neighbours? I gotta know. If you do or not, you do have a problem with your neighbours. Okay. Spill the beans. Where is this problem? I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find your problem. I'm gonna find it. Yeah. Yo, I'll solve it. Drop some sick beats while the DJ revolves it. Oh. Oh. Oh, Darren, thank you. Darren! Oh, Darren, that's really kind of you. I got a buzz. Thank you, Darren. Thank you. Are you still watching? Thank you. And this is for you. This is for you. Yay! Woo! Okay. Where were we? United Arab. Oh yeah. I was just mate. Okay. I was checking out because there must be a contestant board there. Where is it? Oh, that's went the wrong way there. Why is it not happy? Why aren't you happy? Why isn't everyone happy? Oh wow, look at this. Okay, that's crazy. Is that an enclave and an enclave and an enclave? That's UAE. That's Oman. Oh my god, it is as well. So there's the UAE. Okay, that's crazy. That's hilarious. So there's an enclave here, which is UAE, and then you got an enclave here, which is Oman, and then you got this enclave here, which is UAE. There's an enclave and an enclave, but there's not a dotted line. It's like a little tiny bit. It's like a little tiny bit that they're having beef about with someone. Is that what's happening here? Who are you falling out with? Who are you falling out with, UAE? How about we go to Oman? See how Oman's getting on with its neighbours. Oh my god. Oman's a real boy. Okay. But this doesn't work for United Arab Emirates. It doesn't. So, are there some islands that are under dispute? Ah, the island here looks like a misshapen love heart. Especially in these colours. Protected marine. So is Saudi Arabia? Does Saudi Arabia have its own borders? It does. Oh, okay. The plot thickens. So why does the UAE? Does it have a beef with Qatar? Is there like some islands? No. Oh, maybe my theory's not true. Maybe there's something else. Or maybe it has a beef with Iran over stuff. Maybe. Has Iran cleared its borders? I don't think it has. No. No. It's a big country, I guess. Let's address the elephant in the room. Who are you calling an elephant, mate? Who are you calling an elephant, you cheeky so and so? Anyway, let's talk about the UAE. Let's talk about the UAE, which hasn't cleared its borders. Hughes? What? Hughes? USA? UAE. Oh. Right. They can't depict the enclave within the enclave. No, but they do that for Oman. They do that for Oman. Like if I go to Oman here, they must do it for Oman. Yeah, look. There's the enclave and the enclave. See what I mean? I bet there's like an island out here that's disputed between. So that's Iran. Oh, I reckon this might be disputed. Oh, there's a landing strip on it. There's an airport. Okay. Not going to tell us what country it is. Oh my god, it's such a random little airport. Sorry, I'm going down a rabbit hole here. Sorry, not sorry. Boo. Ah, yeah, yeah. I just looked it up. I just looked it up. Abu Musa is a 12.8 square kilometre island in the eastern Persian Gulf near the entrance to the Strait of Hormuz. The island is currently administered by Iran, but its sovereignty is disputed by the UAE. So we did it. We did it. We did it. We did it, team. We did it. We got to the bottom of the mystery. We solved the mystery. It is this little island here that is disputed between UAE and Iran, and that means that Google can't colour them in. So there you go. Oh, hi, Mum. Is Mum back? Oh, hello, Mum. Benny Larson had to tap out because I got to work and fix my bathroom lights. Cool. Oh, Oman also owns the top bit of the Strait of Hormuz. Yeah, yeah. Well done for solving the mystery, Graham. It explains a lot. Yeah, but I do find that fascinating that you can now, just if you want to be sneaky, you can see if a country has a border dispute with any other country just by putting the name of the country into um, into Google Maps and seeing if it highlights the country. Because if there's any dispute, it will not highlight. Hmm. Yemen. Is Yemen fighting over any of the islands in the? No, Yemen's cleared its own border. Fascinating. Fascinating. And it makes sense because if it's disputed, and they've set that up on purpose, because if it's disputed and they highlight that part of Jammu and Kashmir, or they highlight that island when you go to UAE, it's saying, oh, this island is part of the UAE. But if it doesn't highlight it, then it's saying it's not part of the UAE. So it's actually Iran's, or it's actually Pakistan's, or it's actually China's. You can't get away with it, can you? If there's a disputed border, you can't highlight the country because there's no way of correctly highlighting the disputed zone. It's disputed unless you put a little bit more programming into it. And I mean, there's not that many countries, but put a little more computer in, and had it as a grey zone. They come up as a grey thing. I don't know. There you go. That's only 95% of the countries then. No, I think most countries don't have a border like problem. Like I reckon, would Libya have a border problem with anyone? No, you see, Libya doesn't, but Egypt and Sudan do because you've got this area, this crazy area. What's it called? Beer. What's it called? Beer here now. What's here? Unavailable. So it obviously has a contested area there with Sudan. Hmm. Fascinating. Curiouser and curiouser. Okay. What about South Korea? This should be interesting because, I mean, obviously it is disputed, but I mean, yeah, you see, that's not gonna, yeah, it can't light up because it's disputed, yeah. And obviously, clearly, China can't. Be interesting to see which countries can't light up. Fascinating. Sorry, I'm looking at it. You're not looking at it. I keep doing that. I'm looking at the map and assuming that everyone can see what I can see. Um, 5 reasons Charlie Mullins has swept my word. I'm not sure I've ever seen more sport for choice. It's more of a dickhead than I realised. Sfax says you can highlight disputes differently. Yeah, I know, but I think they just look at it and go, it's a faff. Anyway. Let's go back to the UAE then, which you can't highlight because of an island. UAE is made up of 7 emirates. Abu Dhabi is one. Abu Dhabi is the most famous one. It's also the capital, but Dubai is pretty famous. And then there's 5 other emirates that no one's ever heard of. United Arab Emirates, beyond the glitter of Dubai, the sci-fi-esque city of iconic skyscrapers, palm-shaped islands, city-sized malls, indoor ski slopes, and palatial beach resorts await a diverse mosaic of 6 more emirates, each with its own law. Yeah, 7 of them. An hour's drive south, oil-rich Abu Dhabi, the UAE capital, is positioning itself as a hub of culture, sport, and leisure. Beyond looms the vast Al Gharbia region, which is dominated by the northern reaches of the Rub al Khali Desert. Its magic silence is interrupted only by the whisper of shifting dunes towards Saudi Arabia. North of Dubai, Sharjah does art and heritage best, while tiny Ajman and Al Qiwan provide glimpses of life in the pre-oil days, and Ras Al Khaimah snuggles against the mighty Hajar Mountains. For the best swimming and diving, though, head across the range to Fujairah to frolic in the clear waters of the Gulf of Oman. Okay. Oh, your volume is a bit low. Sorry, I'm far away from the microphone. That's probably the problem. I'm trying to make myself comfortable, but I can look up the microphone as well. Sorry. Let me make myself uncomfortable. Let me make myself more uncomfortable. I think I have one of those little arms, you know, like so I can have the microphone sort of coming across. And these people are like, I'm podcasting, I'm showing off my mic. I never liked that. I was thinking you shouldn't see the mic when people are doing podcasts. But it's that's the style. See, that's the style. Okay, so the next country I've never heard of it. I think it's one of those little joke countries, you know, like when they sort of they feel sorry for like a little place that's like really been put upon over the years by like countless waves of invasions, or you know, really bad luck in Eurovision or something. Like, oh, do you know what? We'll just give them like sovereignty, you know, like it's like, you know, like out of pity or something. I think it's one of them. So I'll take you over there. It's called. Let's see if I can find it on the map. Oh, it's a bit hard. It's a bit hard to find. Shit. Okay. Okay. Here it is. It's called USA. USA. Anyway, I'll read out what it says in the book. The USA is home to diverse cities such as Los Angeles, Chicago, Mamma Mia, and New York City, each brimming metropoles whose name alone conjures a million different shades of vomit, and more vomit. Look more closely, and the USA quilt unfurls in all its surprising variety. The cheese scene of Austin, the chocolate that tastes of vomit from antebellum Savannah, the fact that they just can't say words correctly in free spirited Portland, and their annoying habit of being loud and obnoxious in in the sand front front San Fra, San Frank kiss. Don't know. I'm giving up. And the captivating, not getting maternity leave, and not having Boxing Day, and not having bank holidays, and not getting holidays of some other place. The Great USA experience is about so many things: invading countries for no reason, bankrolling despots, murdering anyone in an opposition country who might be slightly to the left of Adolf Hitler, rule breaking, um, terrible food made of plastic, doing anything to appease the volcano gods of like oil. It's a country where 4 million miles of highways lead nowhere, and it's the worst place in the world. It's a bit harsh. Here's what it says about the people. It says, the people in USA like to go on and on and on about how nice they are and about how they care about other people. But then actually in their actions, they just go around, oh, I don't know if I can say this, absolutely, positively killing every last motherfucker in the room. Well, that's not very nice. USA has the highest murder rate in the known universe, the lowest literacy rate. It has the highest infant mortality. It has the highest drug deaths, the highest car deaths, the highest chance of anything bad happening to you. People die on the streets after a single accident because they can't afford for an ambulance to pick them up. So they just die. This isn't this place sounds awful. I'm not going there. Anyway, SG's laughing. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Thanks, SG. I think we should get this one a swerve. I mean, does it sound? I mean, I think all things being equal. Oh my, oh, sorry. Oh my god, I don't know whether to vomit or cry. I mean, the stuff it said already was pretty bad. But listen to this. In USA, if you want a cup of tea, you have to put your cold water, in a mug and put it in the microwave. The microwave. Oh my god, stop the world. I want to get off. Oh, Jesus Christ. Did they save the worst to last? Wow. What? I'm kind of a bit scared to look back at this. I didn't finish what it said. Oh, Jesus. What is going on in this place? They don't have kettles. Oh my god. They don't have biscuits either. Oh, no wonder they like the way they are. They haven't got kettles or biscuits or Boxing Days. They never get a day off. They have to have a baby and then basically go to work with it still hanging in from the umbilical cord. Jesus. Wow. You have to give birth and just sort of slink it over your shoulder and go back to work. God, that's devastating. That is. I don't know what the people of this place have done to deserve that. Must have been something awful in a former life, I presume. Anyway, not going there. Going to give that one a bit of a wide berth, if you know what I mean. Wow. I did go to USA once, but I just stepped over the border and came back. I was a bit scared. Do you know what I mean? I thought, well, if I go there, awful might happen to me. You know. What kind of third world tin pot banana republic is this hellhole you're describing? I don't know, mate. I mean, who heats water up for a cup of tea in a kettle? Sorry, in a kettle, in a microwave. I mean, obviously you do it in a kettle because that's like civilization. Wow. Um. Wow. 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 We wow. Anyway, now on to this hilariously named nation, which is called You Are Gay. uh, anyway, so this is a capital, Montevideo, or Montevideo. Great name. I like the name Monty. Uruguay is a backpacker's dream. Travelers come for the wild, surf-pounded beaches, for celeb spotting at Punta, and the history-soaked smugglers' port of Colonia. I've been to Colonia. I've been to Montevideo as well. It's really nice. I like it. Wedged like a grape. Wedged like a grape between. This is what it says here. This is brilliant. What the hell? Wedged like a grape between Brazil's gargantuan thumb and Argentina's long forefinger. Let's just go there. Do we think it's wedged like a grape? Do we think a weird way to describe it? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, okay. All right, yeah, we'll go with that. Wedged like a grape between Brazil's Uruguay. I know you, Uruguay, you beautiful little thing. I know that you are going to make sure that you're bored. Yeah, look at that. I love Uruguay. Uruguay's like, no, ain't got beef with no one. I ain't got beef with no one. I love Homer. Yeah, you love homosexuals, Harry. Homosexual. Anyway, which is nothing wrong with, by the way. especially if the chap in question has bought you a couple of drinks. Wedged like a grape. I'm going to get this grape analogy. Wedged like a grape in the butt crack that is Argentina and Brazil. Um, um, yeah, the two countries living in the shadow of its neighbours after 2 centuries. After 2 centuries of living in the shadow of its neighbours, South America's smallest country is finally getting a little well-deserved recognition. Progressive, stable, safe, and culturally sophisticated, Uruguay offers visitors opportunities to experience everyday, not made for tourist moments, whether caught in a cow on gaucho traffic jam on a dirt road to nowhere, strolling around at Mate, toting locals alongside Montevideo's beachfront. Short-term visitors will find plenty to keep them busy in cosmopolitan Montevideo, picturesque Colonia, and party to the drop Punta del Este. But it pays to dig deeper. Go wildlife watching along the road, hot spring hopping in the Rio, Uruguay, and or horseback riding under the big sky of Uruguay's interior, where the vast fields spread out like oceans. Yay! Uruguay's cool. I like Uruguay. Been there a couple of times in my life. Graham isn't human. He's the Energizer Bunny. Just keep going. Stamina. Dragons Marine. The presidency of Uruguay around 2010 described himself as a retired communist guerrilla and now gentleman farmer. Drove his own VW bug to work. Yeah. Yeah, he lived in like a shed, didn't he? Bloody hell, Graham. I've never noticed it, now I can't see it. Amanda hug and kiss. I'm looking for a man to hug and kiss. Icy wiener. Anyone got? Alright, the next country on our list of top countries forever. Hopefully we'll have this finished. We're nearly there. Oh, I don't know if we will actually. No, we've got quite a few more to go. Hopefully we'll be finished before 12. So our next country is couldn't be further from Uruguay, I don't think. So we'll zoom out from here and we will zoom onto the other side of the planet. And we will zoom into Uzbekistan. Now this should be interesting. Has Uzbekistan sorted out all its borders? Because its borders are mad. Like, if it hasn't, I'm not blaming Uzbekistan for this because it's not their fault. They were handed a bit of a shit sandwich by the Soviets. Uzbekistan. No, Uzbekistan. Oh my God, look at this, right? Come on, peeps. This should be the thing that every country aspires to. Actually lighting up on Google Maps. I can make a whole campaign about this. And look at this, you know, these got all these little exclaves and enclaves and stuff like that. Is that lit up? Is that lit up? Or is that, I can't tell. I don't think it's bothered lighting up the exclaves. Oh, it has, look. Yeah, that is brilliant. That's so cool. Uzbekistan. Skipping across the UK is next record attempt. That's facts. That's what I call border gore. But it's like to me, Uzbekistan is like the it's like a diagram of the progression of series of Game of Thrones. Do you know what I mean? It starts off solid, you know, and then it's got these little mad bits at the bottom, but we like the mad bits because it's, you know, it's solid at the top. We know where we're going. Yes, the plan it's and then it just goes like horribly wrong around here. It's like, what is even happening here? I can't get my head around this. What is this clusterfuck? That's yeah, pretty gnarly. Uzbekistan, it's Game of Thrones, the progression of Game of Thrones through the seasons as told via the shape of Uzbekistan. There you go. I can do fluffy white, says Al. Ooh, fluffy white. So yeah, Uzbekistan, a Silk Road destination of the highest order. Uzbekistan is a center of culture, trade, and architecture that has drawn travelers for centuries. I love Uzbekistan. It is a lot of fun. People that are lovely. The region's cradle of culture for more than 2 millennia, Uzbekistan is a proud home to a spellbinding arsenal of architecture and ancient cities, all deeply infused with the bloody fascinating history of the Silk Road. In terms of sites alone, Uzbekistan is Central Asia's biggest draw and most impressive showstopper. Samarkand, Bukhara, and Khiva never fail to impress visitors with their fabulous mosques, madrasas, and mausoleums, while its more eccentric attractions, such as fast disappearing Aval Sea, the fortresses of desperately remote Kavalkapakistan, its boomtown capital, Tashkent, and the economic ecotourism opportunities of the Nur Atu Mountains. Alright, noisy. Mean that even the most diverse tastes can be catered for. Despite being a harshly governed police state, Uzbekistan remains an extremely friendly country where hospitality remains an essential element of daily life, and you're made to feel genuinely welcome by the people you meet. Again, it goes out of its way in the description of Uzbekistan, which is very close to Russia, to go on about how lovely the people are. Similar with Ukraine, so yeah, the people are lovely. And then it goes, so Russia, anyway, it's got some nice buildings. The curious incident of the dog in the nighttime. Dog that didn't bark. Uzbekistan, Kurdistan, and Tajikistan signed a historic water treaty, avoiding a major regional conflict. We never hear the winds for peace. Um, who called it Becky? Has both Samarkand and Bukhara. Yeah, Samarkand is. I went through Samarkand. I didn't actually stop because I want to go back and explore it properly and another time I think. But when I went there, because I was trying to get around these visas, because the visas to that area was so nutty, and I seemed to have got this amazing visa um Iran, like absolutely phenomenal visa, which allowed me to travel around as an independent traveler on my own around Iran. And even then, that was a bit rare. Eddie Spinks, who was the guy, who's my visa guy, who got that for me in the UK. And I don't know how he did it, but there was as rare as chicken's teeth. And if I hadn't got that, and there's a whole thing of like, I pick up me Iranian visa and the way I had to do it and all that kind of stuff. And I was kind of worried that I didn't want to, if I could move, I was trying to move, you know. Um, um, Sorry, this TikTok's trying to turn off. Stop trying to turn off TikTok. Okay, so we're gonna go from Uzbekistan, which I really like, but honestly, the you had to when I was there. I don't know what it's like now, but you had to get like a little chitty. You had to get like a little chit of paper to to prove that you had stayed somewhere the night before. It's a bit like Cuba, where couch surfing's like technically illegal, and we you were given 2 days grace. You could have like 2 nights there, but the third night you needed to get these bits of paper, and um, I managed to get mine because I paid to stay. There's like a station in Tashkent, the capital. There's a station that you could go to. Like I had a station, um, what's it called? Um, Hotel, and the hotel room's like absolutely dirt cheap there, like ridiculously cheap. And so what you'll do is you'd pay to stay in the hotel to get the little chitties of paper, and then you stay at someone's house instead. But there's a French couple who had been there for like 3 days, and the no, 3 nights. Sorry, 3 nights. You had 2 nights, 3 nights, and they hadn't got the chitty of paper for the for the third night. So they went to the same hotel I'd gone to, handed her, said to the woman behind the desk, we need to get a chitty for last night. I will pay more for it, whatever the name of the thing was. And the woman was like, yeah, no problem, sort it for you. And she said, I need your passport. So they handed over the passport. She picked up the passport, literally turned around, walked out the back of the office, went and got a police officer, and then walked back in and went, they're trying to scam the system. It's just a couple of young backpackers, and they were like, and they ended up getting deported from the country because they couldn't prove where they stayed for one night. When I was leaving Uzbekistan, I lost the camera while I was there, and when I came into the country, I had like 2 times um camera. That's what I wrote, 2 times camera, because I had a camcorder and I had a little tiny like little Sony thing at the time, and I was leaving with one, and so I needed to amend this bit of paper, and the only way to amend it was if I had a blue biro. Do you reckon I could get a blue biro anywhere? Anywhere in the back century, anywhere sold a blue biro? No, always black. Everywhere I went, and it would be really obvious if I amended it and it was black. It was fairly easy to change the two to a one, but I needed the blue pen to do it. So I remember coming to the board and it was absolutely shitting bricks that they were going to be like, where's this at? Where's this at? Where's this all the camera? We're gone, whoa. And I'd be like, I lost it. And it was one of those things that like it wasn't worth, kicking up a fuss about. Dragons Marine, Uzbekistan, Kurdistan, and Tajikistan signed. Oh, Kurdistan? Kurdistan? Turkmenistan? I know Kurdistan. Well, Kurdistan, that's in Iraq. I don't think they signed it with Kurdistan. Lol, L, oh my god, I've not had them for ages and many moons now. Um, he did the UK countries individually. Wales is still to come. Yes, it is still to come. So now we're going to go from Uzbekistan. Bye bye, Uzbekistan. To another one of my faves. We're going to go over here to Vanuatu. Vanuatu, which is part of Melanesia, along with what's this place called? New Caledonia, Solomon Islands, these islands up here, Melanesia. And I've been to one of the islands down here, and also I've been up to the capital, Port Vila. But what's the really interesting one here is Pentecost Island here. Why is Pentecost Island so interesting, right? Well, because Pentecost Island is the island where they invented bungee jumping. So the people there would like jump off these platforms with vines wrapped around their ankles, and like the higher they went, and they had to jump down into like soft mud, but you know, it wouldn't be that soft if you. And yeah, this was seen. It was a documentary, I think, and then this documentary about these the land divers of Pentecost Island was seen by some lads who were in Oxford University, and they were the Oxford University Dangerous Sports Club, and they had the idea to tie an elastic around their ankles and jumping off a cliff. Kurdistan is not just Iraq. Biji, Kurdistan, Low G, Love, Kurdistan, well done G. Kurdistan, not just yeah, I know. It's yeah. 10 minutes to go. Okay, let's get over to Vanuatu. We're in Vanuatu. Yeah. So I was just talking about the invention. There's also in Vanuatu is the tribe of people who worship Prince Philip for some reason. Port Vila is the capital. It's the capital city there. I got to put my videos up. I've got videos of like local people here showing you how their instruments work and playing them and stuff, and lots of good times. Lots of good times. Anyway, so Vanuatu, tropical weather, sandy beaches, and turquoise waters await you. Locals welcome visitors with dazzling grins and a chance to peek into their unique Melanesian cultures. Vanuatu is a Pacific island adventure far beyond any notions of cruise ship ports and flashy resorts. Deserted beaches, ancient culture, remote and rugged islands, and world-class diving are just a small part of the magnetism of this scattered 80-plus island archipelago. Where else can you hike up a crater and stare down into a magma-filled active volcano? Then ashboard back down, snorkel in a blue hole, and drink kava with the local village chief all on the same day. The resort and restaurant of Port Vila have little in common with the traditional custom village life on the outer island, but it's contrasts like these that make Vanuatu a surprise and a challenge. It takes a little time, effort, and a healthy sense of adventure to truly explore Vanuatu's island, but it's worth every bit of it. Don't disagree. Love Vanuatu, and also, let me just say, they've got a great flag. They've got a great flag. Another job worshipping now, he's been looking at the lid. He's been looking at the lid since. Well, I mean, it doesn't stop people worshipping Jesus. Listen, we're moving on. Got to look back to time. We're moving on now from Vanuatu to Another place that begins with V. Let's rewind out with the reverse alarm ringing in our ears. And then we're going to zoom in here. Because this is Vatican City. Vatican City. It's a place where the Pope lives. It's Vatican City. Here's where the Pope lives. Vatican City. It's a bit silly that the Pope is supposed to be poor and he lives in a city that he owns. The Vatican, a mere 0.44 square kilometers. I've walked around the Vatican. It's the only country I've ever walked around. Maybe the world's smallest sovereign state, but it boasts some of Italy's most celebrated masterpieces. Ensconced in the centre of the Italian capital Rome and enshrined in a bevy of sacrosanct traditions and rituals, the Vatican City is one of the rare places that must be visited to be believed. This is the seat of the Catholic Church, ruled with absolute authority by the Pope, who lives in a palace with over 1,000 rooms and is protected by 100 single Swiss men in ceremonial red, yellow, and blue costume. I mean, the costumes do look a bit daft. Established under the terms of the 1929 Lateran Treaty, the Vatican is a modern vestige of the Papal States, the Papal fiefdom that ruled Rome and much of central Italy until Italian unification in 1861. The Vatican's association with Christianity dates back to the 1st century AD, when St. Peter was crucified head down in Nero's circus. To commemorate this, Emperor Constantine commissioned the basilica to be built on the site where the saint was buried. The glory of St. Peter's Basilica, however, is only the beginning of the wealth of treasures that await you deep inside the Vatican museums. And obviously you've got Sistine Chapel, St. Peter's Basilica, and you've also got the Vatican museums. You can find out that there's actually that Jesus Christ wasn't actually a man after all. He was actually he was actually one of them little capybaras that the capybaras that you get in the Amazon rainforest. He was actually one of them. You can prove that if you put the code together. What you need to do is you need to like circle certain letters in the Bible, and if you circle the correct ones at the right time that all link up with each other, it says, and you can spell it out, Jesus was a capybara. I'm serious, man. I'm deadly serious about this. What have we got? We've got a few minutes. Should we go to Venezuela? Should we go to Venezuela? Let's go to Venezuela. Yeah, I've walked around you. I've also walked around. What's that place called? Nauru. I've walked around Nauru, but that was in the interior of it. In Vatican City, it's the only one that I've walked around the outside of it. Let's go over the water. Look at that Florida thing, disgusting. Hello, Venezuela. Do you know what? That he hasn't sorted out his borders, has he? Look at this. Look at this tickly little thing here. Look at this going through Guyana. What are you trying to push on us here, Venezuela? Why do you need so many dangly things? Why do you need so many dangly things, Venezuela? Is there something you're trying to tell us? I don't know. Okay. Venezuela. La Tierra de Gracia, the land of grace, as Christopher Columbus called Venezuela in 1498, is nothing if not strangely beautiful and beautifully strange. But before we get onto that, I want to draw your attention to the fact that it's about to go to 11. So I'm holding on. I'm keeping my powder dry because I may have taken more than 2 hours off. I don't think I have, but I did take 45 minutes off on Tuesday morning, and I did take 45 minutes off this morning, and that would give me an hour and a half. And I think that there were cases where I left the room for maybe a little more than 15 minutes. twice on two occasions by my calculations. If that's the case, then we do need to go all the way to 12 o'clock in order to really say I've done it. And even then, I mean, there's no guarantee that Guinness will accept my record. I hope they do. I hope they're not put off by me talking absolute bollocks for many of this. So there you go. What have we got going on here? We've got this 27, 28. Way. It's not a country, it's just a big church. He used to live in the country he owned, roughly the size of Wales or Scotland. Single Swiss men, I bet they are. 7, 6, 5, 3, 2, 1. Country! Yay! 11 o'clock. Oh! Sorry. I'm just gonna. Okay. My brother always refers to the poverty he saw on the outskirts of Dublin and the Catholic church full of gold ornaments right next to it. Yeah. Well, the funniest one for me when it comes to all that is until, like, I don't know, the 12th century or the 13th century, priests could marry. They could, could marry someone, settle down and have kids, right? But the problem was, the Catholic Church was like, oh, 2 mouths to feed, 3 mouths to feed, 4 mouths to feed. No, we're not paying for that. It was the Catholic Church being stingy, and then declared that the clergy couldn't marry. Like, there aren't too many other religious sects where you can't marry for life. I mean, I think there's certain restrictions put on Buddhist monks, but I don't think you're a monk the whole time. I think there's you have the monk stage of your life, and then you go out and you get married and settle down or whatever. I might be wrong about that, but yeah, they made this new rule up, which doesn't exist anywhere else. Obviously, if you're a priest in the Church of England, you can get married, probably get divorced as well. Okay, right. Venezuela. Spectacular Venezuela, home to some of South America's most incredible landscapes, rightly has a terrible image problem at the moment. Do you think? Hyperinflation has led to a dramatic drop in living standards and issues with the supply of basic goods, while personal safety, particularly in Caracas, is worse than anywhere else on the continent. And yet, visiting Venezuela is both positive and remarkably cheap. Possible, sorry, not positive. Positive and remarkably cheap, with dollars instantly making even backpackers feel wealthy. Safety is a serious concern, of course, but sensibly managed, it should be no deterrent to a trip. The rewards, if you go, are frankly immense. Few countries in the world have this degree of natural beauty. Andean peaks, Caribbean coastline, idyllic islands, grassland teeming with wildlife, the steamy Orinoco Delta, and the world's highest waterfall, the Angel Falls. This is true trip of a lifetime stuff. And right now, you pretty much have it all to yourself. That was written nearly 10 years ago, and you probably still the same case now. Salto Angel, or the Angel Falls, is like the top experience. There's Merida. There's a Merida in Mexico as well, by the way. And there's getting into the interior. I met really lovely people. Do you know that does not look mad? That's I think it's a tupi or something, or tui. It just looks like a cake, doesn't it? That's real. It's a real picture of a real bit of land. It's just dead flat. It's just the way it's come together. Okay, now my friends, we are going to do a beautiful little maneuver here from Venezuela. We're going to go, woo, spin the world, spin the world, spin the world. And then we're going to zoom in to Vietnam. Good morning, Vietnam. Now, Vietnam has Vietnam cleared its border? No. Ooh. The plot thickens. Where do you have a beef? Where do you... Oh, do you know what it is? Do you know what I think it is? I think it's China. I don't think it's necessarily on the actual border here. I think that it's going to be these islands out here. I think it's going to be these. South China Seas. Because you know there's like loads of bother at the moment about the islands in this area, because Vietnam has a claim, China has a claim, Philippines has a claim, Brunei has a claim, Indonesia, what's the other? What's it? Malaysia has a claim. So the islands are highly contested at the moment. And I'm sorry, but come on. I mean, if you're going to talk about how far it is from the closest point, Spratly Islands are all the way over there. It's not like these are inhabited islands. It's not like the people are voting to stay. And then you look at the distance, Palawan. It's like nothing. It's like I could swim there. Quite, you know what I mean. So poor Vietnam. Oh well. I'm sure it would like to clear its border, but China probably won't let it. Paul Hardcastle, 19. No, 19. God make me an atheist. God made me an atheist. George Only Graham, you have educated us, and that takes a long time. I'm trying my best. Vietnam. Let me tell you about Vietnam. Astonishingly erotic. Oh, sorry, no, exotic. Ooh, that was a Freudian clit. I mean, tit. I mean, slip. Astonishingly exotic and utterly compelling. Vietnam is a country of breathtaking natural beauty with a unique heritage where travel quickly becomes addictive. Unforgettable experiences are everywhere in Vietnam. There's a sublime gazing over a surreal seascape of limestone islands from the deck of a traditional junk in Halong Bay. The ridiculous taking 10 minutes just to cross the street through a tsunami of motorbikes in Hanoi. The inspirational exploring the world's most spectacular cave systems in Pong Nhat Ki Bang National Park. The comical watching a moped loaded with honking pigs weave a wobbly route along a country lane, and the contemplative witnessing a solitary grave in a cemetery of thousands of war victims. Vietnam has thrills and chills, beaches, outstanding spas, and excellent food. Up and down the country, you can mingle with villagers, sample local dishes, and sip rice wine in regional markets. 40 years after the carnage of an epoch-defining conflict, Vietnam, a dynamic nation on the move. It's a lovely picture there of the terracing on the mountains in Vietnam. It is a beautiful country, and it's a bloody good laugh. I really recommend Vietnam if you get a chance to go there. And seriously, one of the things I love about Southeast Asia is there's a few different countries to visit. It's not just like you're stuck in the one place, which is really cool. So the next V, someone might find a bit surprising if you're trying to guess where it's going to be, but it is another V, and I'll take you over there now. That's right. It is the Virgin Islands, comma, US and British. It's a clever way of doing it, isn't it? Balmy weather, ridiculously white. I thought it was ridiculously shite then. Ridiculously shite. Would not recommend. No stars. Ridiculously white and sand shores. Diving and snorkeling and calypso rafting, beach bars. The Virgin Islands have the tropical thing down. So I got to put my lippy on. More lippy. Well, my lips are so dry. I've been stuck in all day. It's 3 days. We've got British Virgin Islands, we've got US Virgin Islands up there. Whoa. What's he talking about? Oh, gosh, dear. Although considered one archipelago, the Virgin Islands are divided between two countries, the British Virgin Islands, the BVIs, and the United States Virgin Islands, the US VIs, with a little more than 90 little landmasses bobbing up and down. Well, just bobbing in a triangular patch of sea, steady trade winds, calm currents, and hundreds of protected bays. It's easy to see how the Virgins became a tropical fantasy land. Believe it or not, a day will come during your Virgin's Day when you will decide enough with the beach lounging, then it's time to snorkel with turtles and spot eagle rays, dive to explore a 19th century shipwreck, hike to petroglyphs and sugar mill ruins, and kayak through a bioluminescent bay. I'm just going to do a little. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I need to blow my nose. I will say though, believe it or not, a day will come on your Virgin's Day when you decide enough with the beach lounging. You can totally lounge on the beach in Bocas. Then it's time to snorkel with turtles. Like you can do that in Bocas. And spotted eagle rays. I've had a spotted eagle ray come right up to my boat dock and jump out the water right by the boat dock. Dive to explore a 19th century shipwreck. Don't think you can do that in Bocas, but there are shipwrecks. There's just a lot from the 19th century. Hike to petroglyphs. I can't do that. And sugar mill ruins. I don't really want to go to sugar mill ruins. I mean, Jesus Christ, the horror show that was. And the last one, kayak through a bioluminescent bay. If you stay on Ginger Island, there's two of you. It costs you less than a ticket each to hire a kayak, and you get a free kayak if you stay on the island. Hashtag just saying. Well, yeah, everything that's offered there, pretty much apart from the petroglyphs, which are you that arsed? Are you that arsed? I do not. Anyway, they're the Virgin Islands. And that's where the rich twats have their things. Money. They all have their money in these islands. Now, I'm going to tell you an interesting thing about. Can I tell you an interesting thing about the U.S. Virgin Islands, or particularly St. Thomas Island, right? What's interesting about that? It's the U.S. Virgin Islands. Hello. You getting the kettle? Okay, cool. Could you possibly? Could I possibly have another cuppa? You might need to. You probably need this. Has anyone noticed? Has anyone noticed the U.S. Virgin Islands? This is the U.S. Virgin Islands. This is St. Thomas in the U.S. Virgin Islands. Yeah. Lots of shipwrecks in the Mersey estuary. Yeah, I wouldn't want to go down there now. Is it a former Danish colony? It is indeed a former Danish colony. They bought it off Denmark. St. Thomas was bought off Denmark. But what can you see on this image? What is a little bit mind-blowing about this particular image that you're looking at now? I'll say it again. This is the US Virgin Islands, the US, okay? Anyone spot anything incongruous there, okay? About the US Virgin Islands of St. Thomas. Cuthbert says, hello, cat. I'll wait until someone puts in an idea. I think when you see it, you won't be able to unsee it. I can wait all day if necessary. You're going to have to hazard a guess here. SG and Svax at the same time. You're absolutely right, yeah. They drive on the left. They drive on the left. But what's particularly mad, right? This is kind of crazy. So they drive on the left, but all the cars there are left-hand drive. So like overtaking is really dangerous. Yeah, the side they drive on, left-hand driving. Yeah, they're driving on the English side of the road. They're driving on the left, driving on our side. I think I need better resolutions. That's Cuthbert. Sorry, Cuthbert. But yeah, everyone gets they drive on the left, but they have left-hand drive cars. Normally, if you drive on the left, you have a right-hand drive car. So cars in the UK are right-hand drive, right? Epstein. I shouldn't laugh, but I will. What's wrong? What's wrong with this image, Epstein? Very good. So anyway, we're gonna leave Charlotte Amalie here, the murder capital of the world, almost. So there's the British Virgin Islands, and there's the American Virgin Islands there. And then the settlements. This place called the Settlement. The Settlement. We're gonna leave there, and we're gonna go to the only country beginning with W in the world. That's right. We're going to Western. No, we're not going to Western Sahara. We're going to eat pizza. Even better than pizza. We're going to. Yeah, you knows it. Has Wales sort of? Yes, look at that. Offa's Dyke. Thank you, Offa, for your dike. Thanks for the offer of your dike, Offa. What happened to her? Oh, she died. You didn't offer, did you? Offer. Okay, listen. I'm just gonna get my coat, and then we can Thank you, darling. So kind of. Thank you. Ooh. Got me flavouring. Got me flavouring. Got me eyeball flavouring. Good grief. Is he still going? Just like when you wake up in the morning, you read the news, and you're like, oh, damn, it's not the big beautiful day. He's still going. Yeah. I love cat, but she never puts enough. She never puts enough milk in my coffee. I always want a bit more. Good job, I've got a bit of milk in it. She offered her honour, and he honoured her offer, and all night long it was honour and offer. Hey. KKK Kate. Hi Kate, how you doing? Kitty Kate. Okay. We are now up to wow. We are now heading towards the we're smashed through the 50-hour mark of how long this broadcast's been going for on one platform or another. It's been constant. The other thing that we got is obviously I've taken breaks, so we had to deduct that from my time. But I'm thinking we get to 12 o'clock. I think that's going to be hopefully it'll be a Guinness World Record. It'll be a Guinness World Record. I don't know. They might tell me you're mad. I'm not watching your stupid video game. I've tried to keep to all the rules that they gave me, but who knows? Um, um, Wales begins with a C. It does actually, yeah, that's very true. But the thing is, right, it's a bit weird, isn't it? Because certain places want to be called certain things, but then I don't know who decides. Like, I think it's just what name they get when they sit down in the EU. So the EU to the UN. So Cote d'Ivoire was the Ivory Coast, wasn't it? And East Timor was East Timor. But they were like, no, we want to be Cote d'Ivoire. No, we want our name in our language. But like, there's loads of countries that do not have the name, that they don't call themselves what we call them. I mean, a really obvious one is Germany. Obviously, they call themselves Deutschland. Also, Egypt is called Misr in Egypt in Arabic. It's not the same name. They don't call it Egypt. That's an ancient name from antiquity. Um, there's loads of places that do not. Croatia. Uh, the word for Croatia is nothing like what we say, and that's why their international sticker on the cars is it HR or HV? Switzerland doesn't call itself Switzerland, does it? It's Hel Helvetia, not Helvetica, but Helvetia, I think it is. And that's why Switzerland is CH, because it's like the cantons or something, cantons of the United Cantons of Helvetia. SG, um, 12, £5 super chat on SG, 12 o'clock, and then PMQs. Only kidding. That would be like touch. Are they not off this week? Are they not off this week? Because it's half term, isn't it? It's half term for our kids. I don't know about those kids in Parliament. Yes, SG paper review first. Okay, so Wales. Lovely Wales. The phrase "good things come in small packages" may be a cliche, but in the case of Wales, it's undeniably true. Compact but geologically diverse, Wales offers myriad opportunities for escaping into nature. It may not be wild in the classical sense, humans have been shaping this land for millennia, but there are plenty of lonely corners to explore, lurking behind mountains, within river valleys, and along surf-battered cliffs. An extensive network of paths makes Wales a hiker's paradise. Things got even more untamed on the islands scattered just off the coast, some of which are important wildlife sanctuaries. Castles are an inescapable part of the Welsh landscape. They're absolutely everywhere. You can visit a different one every day for a year and still not see them all. There's also an altogether more inscrutable and far older set of stones to discover. The stone circles, dolmens, and standing stones erected long before castles were ever dreamt up, before even histories were written. Beyond the scenery, it's the interaction with Welsh people that will remain in your memory the longest. Again, I'm seeing every time they say that the people are lovely, I'm just seeing it as another dig at the Russians. But there you go. Yeah, Wales. It's lovely. Get yourself some Welsh rarebit. Population 3 million. That's not bad. A lot of countries that got like population much smaller than that. They recommend the Wales Coast Path. They recommend Snowdonia. They recommend Conway Castle. Oh yeah, I went to Conway Castle dozens of times as a kid. Pembrokeshire, yeah. Festiniog and Welsh Highlands Railways, yeah, absolutely. Brecon Beacons, done them. Hay on Wye, St David's, which is a city apparently, even though only two people live there. Saint and David. It's theirs. Next up on our list, we're going to be part of North Wales looks like a person pointing at County Waterford or Wexford. Going, it's over there. It's like it's a person, and they're like just hanging off. You know, they got hold of that handle just by Liverpool, and they're sort of just like this, sort of going, I can reach it, I can reach it, I can. No, no, don't do it, don't do it. It doesn't like. Anyway, that's oh my God, he's still at it, as the actress said to the bishop. Next up, we are going to another why. Why? Because I got it. It is Yemen, which we've already discovered has cleared its own orbit, which is a wonderful bit of news for Yemen, considering the turmoil it's been going through since forever. So I never travelled through Yemen. I went across the border here at Dalkut in Oman, and I literally just went in, got my passport stamped, walked around, got border town. There's not even a border town, it's just a border post, and then walked back out. You've got Wetherspoons, a country of 1,000 enclaves, inhabited by racist Nazis and frog-faced Daily Mail readers who make and hate small boats. Indeed. Carnarvon Castle is mine. Lol. Yugoslavia, says Sarah Davis. It doesn't exist though, doesn't it? It doesn't exist anymore. Yemen. Short of the glitz of many of the Gulf states, Yemen compensates with the depth of its history and attachment to traditions and rich culture. Today, travellers have not had the privilege of experiencing these as the country is in crisis, with civil war taking a desperate toll on most of the population. Needless to say, it's not safe to travel here at the moment. In days past, sons and Noah knew it was a land of milk and honey. Gilgamesh came here to search for the secret of eternal life. Wise men gathered frankincense and myrrh from its mountains, and most famously, Queen of Sheba called Yemen her home. Yemen is home to some awe-inspiring places, and while it may be the Arabian Peninsula's poor cousin, therein lies the charm. With none of the oil wealth of its neighbours, the country is like a time capsule, preserving the traditions and texture of old Arabia. If you can get to Socotra Island, this is the place with these crazy, crazy trees. The unique dragon's blood tree, it's called so because of the dark red resin, was sought after in ancient times as a dye. The 4 islands that make up this tiny isolated archipelago are listed by UNESCO as a World Heritage Site due to incredible biodiversity. That's not what I want to see. Oh my God, why would you take a picture of the sky? What is wrong with these people taking pictures? There you go. Woo. So I've got friends who have been here. Socotra, but it's this is like the safe bit that you can get to of Yemen. But it's a bit of a faff getting there. But yeah, go see the mad trees. Go and see the crazy cheese. Trees, not the cheese. The cheese. Go and see the crazy cheese. Oh my God, geez, go and see the crazy cheese. Yemen used to be 2 countries until 1991, I think it actually reunited. It's quite late on. Used to visit my great aunt in Carnarvon as a kid. At one point, she could guess Irish telly. Wales is also spelt with a C, Cymru. Bit of a Nine Inch Nails tribute case. Not being rude, old usage with V, often still seen, no V in Welsh. Oh, Carnarvon. Carnarvon. What do you do if you need a V? If there's no, is there no P? If there's no P, what do you do if you need a P? I spell Pembrokeshire. Sammy Jane, yes, it's great. What's great? I don't know. The Champions League, it's great. BBC. So yeah, I think we're doing quite well at the moment. Don't you? Don't you, my dear? Don't you? Where are we going next? Where are we going? Tell us. Oh, we're going to done Vietnam, haven't we? We've done the W's. There's no X's. We've done the we've done the Y's because that's only Yemen, and we just have two left to do. We have Zambia. We have Zim and Zam and Zim to do left. Which used to be one country, but you know, British kind of. Zambia, which I've said before, I think looks like a fetus. Once you see it, you can't unsee it. The capital, Lusaka. There it is. Hello, Lusaka. Beautiful. The rewards of traveling in Zambia are those of exploring remote, mesmerizing wilderness as full of an astonishing diversity of wildlife as any part of southern Africa. Adventures undertaken here will lead you deep into the bush where animals, both predator and prey, wander through unfenced camps where nighttime means swapping stories around the fire and where human footprint is nowhere to be seen. Where one day you can canoe down a wide, placid river and the next raft through the raging rapids near the world-famous Victoria Falls. Though landlocked, three great rivers, the Kafuri, the Langwa, and the Zambezi flow through Zambia, defining both its geography and the rhythms of life for many of its people. For a independent travel, however, Zambia is a logistical challenge because of its sheer size, dilapidated road network, and upmarket facilities. For those who do venture here, the relative lack of crowds makes it an even more satisfying journey. With Zim and Zam on the big breakfast, indeed. And then we are going to end up, and this whole time, you might have noticed, I have been using my $50 billion banknote from Zimbabwe. And now finally, I've been using that as my bookmark. And finally, we get to Zimbabwe. But before we do, I'm going to see if Zambia has cleared its borders. Because I'm just being crazy now. No one can stop me. Nor should they. Zambia. Yes, Zambia has cleared its borders. I'm glad to announce it has. It completely has. What about Zim? Has Zimbabwe cleared its borders? Yes, it has. Well done, Zimbabwe, for being, responsible, I guess. Sorting your stuff out. Sorting out your stuff. So, I hope you've enjoyed our A to Z of every country in the world. It has taken a decent 50 and a half, more than 50 and a half hours to get through them all. That's 221 countries. Just checking there's no country coming after this called Zzz. Although that's where I'm going after this. Zimbabwe, the great Zimbabwe. A journey in Zimbabwe will take you through an attractive patchwork of landscapes, high veld, balancing boulders and flaming Masasa trees, to laid-back towns, lush mountains, and lifeblood rivers up north. Here you can spot the big five strut their stuff around spectacular parks, discover the World Heritage listed archaeological sites, and stand in awe of one of the natural wonders of the world, the Victoria Falls. Along the way, you'll receive friendly welcome. You'll receive a friendly welcome from the locals, famous for their politeness and resilience in the face of hardship. After almost 2 decades of political ruin, violence, and economic disaster, Zimbabweans continue to hold on to the hope that a new dawn will soon rise on this embattled nation. While from afar, Zimbabwe's plight doesn't paint a rosy picture, the reality is different on the ground. For the tourists, most insist it's hands down one of the safest, friendliest, and most spectacular countries in Africa. Zimbabwe is ready and waiting. All it's missing is you. You. So that's it. Put me 50 billion away. Put me 50 billion where my mouth is. Whew. What was that? 220 countries? 221 countries. Kev, thank you very much for the £5 super chat. You may have some confetti. Right to miss the end as I have 6 hours of driving to do to pick up my son. Great work these 2 days, Graham. Thank you very much, Kev. That's a hell of a that's a hell of a school one. Thank you very much, Kev. That's very kind of you. Graham A to Z, all Star Wars towns and planets, a bonus town. Okay, so Andor. Oh no, that's a person, not a planet. Anchorhead. Princess Leia's hometown, Alderaan. Bespin. Corellia. That's where Han Solo comes from. Dagobah. Endor. Oh, thank you very much. Canal Fub, A to Z, you madman. Thank you very much. That is very kind of you. Where did we get up to? Endor. F. Star Wars place beginning with F. The Death Star. Phillips. Star Wars, place in Star Wars beginning with F. Well done. Thanks, Ian. That's very kind of you. I got a 5 off Ian as well. Star Wars beginning with F. What's that name of the place? F. Give. Oh, that's my message. Transnistria is very unstable at the moment. It may cease to exist soon. We can only hope. 5. Trying to think of a place in Star Wars beginning with the letter F. And then Fury. Fairball. Fun. I don't know. I only know Alderaan. What's a Star Wars? A place in Star Wars beginning with F. Friend Zone. That's where Luke is. He's in the friend zone. Spice Mountain Castle, Hoth, the Gamorrean Guards, isn't there? So that'll be G. Do you know that? Do you get Boba Fett after all that? Then you can have a Boba Fett. Well done, Saz. Thank you very much for the £10 super chat, and I will give you Boba Fett. Here he comes. What F. Come on. Phrygia in Flash Gordon. got to be somewhere that begins with F in Star Wars, hasn't it? The Frog Planet. Dagobah. For your eyes only. Boba Fett is like a place that Boba Fett comes from, which is called like Fett or something. Phoebos. Well, what's the name of the Geo? Oh, that's why we don't need it. There's Naboo, that'll do for N. There is Mandalore, where the Mandalorian comes from. There is I've got an area called Anchorhead near me. I only take them that far. I don't go into town. Taji Station. Far, isn't it called like something like because it could be like a place on an island, like a place like I don't know, FaceTime. Oh, there you go. I need some time off to sleep tonight, says Martin Harrow. Oh, Martin, you legend. Thank you so much. And you get it's the place of the giant plants. Yeah, look, in Revenge of the Sith. I really like that planet. It did look like an alien planet. Philiora or something. Yeah. Fun City. Okay, so I'm going to take that, the place of the giant plants. Philoria. And then I'll have for G, I'll have Gamoria, as in the Gamorian guards. H, Hoth. Io? No. That's a moon of Jupiter. Io, I. Is there an I? There's Jakku, isn't there? Is Jakku a planet? I'll give it J. Oh, Star Wars planet that begins with I. There you go. Light. There's a place called Light. Ironia, Castle. I was going to say Castle for the Castle one. Maron, Malcor, Mandalore, Onderon, Dantooine, Perissus, Paragus, Quesh, Typhlon. That's the list off the top of my head. Feluca, Bespin. I did say Bespin. Can't think of somewhere beginning with I. There must be. You know when you used to have the game X-Wing, you used to have this thing where it was like they would give you like 3 Star Wars letters and you had to type in the name of a planet, and so you ended up learning all these mad names for planets for that I just mentioned in the passing of Star Wars or whatever. No F planets on Wikipedia. Well, F that. I won't play that game anymore. I will not play this game. Yavin. Cuthbert. I've never seen Star Wars. And that'd be a good one if it began, if it was in the Star Wars universe, because it begins with an I. Felucia, the bioluminescent planet. The greatest Graham ever. Oh, thank you. It's Chandri. It plays a small political spoiler role. What? I'm back in the Trans Pride Centre working on the event, listening. I really thought you would have gone to bed by now. Keep up the good work. Felucia is correct. Bye, Felucia. Ilium. License to Ilium. That was a Beastie Boys album on it, a remix, a Star Wars remake. Iago is mentioned in Phantom Menace. There you go. There's always somewhere. I reckon you'll be able to get through the whole alphabet. It looks like to me that Sphere Answer saying Lego is mentioned in the Phantom Menace. They were like, yeah. Come on, Lego. Hi, Graham. Congratulations on his Country A to Z marathon. How long do you think you're going to go on now for? I don't know. I'm gonna until I'm too tired. I'm gonna go to bed. I kind of need the loo, so I'm gonna wait till 12 because then I think we've done it. We've done as much as we can for just getting it solid, but then I'm just gonna go to the loo, might splash my face again and come back down again. Um, and yeah, just see how long I can go on for before I pass out. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Um, hmm. Phantom Menace is poo, though. You're right, it is poo. I could go on about that all afternoon if you want me to. God, it's not very good. Doodle-doo-doo. It's not very good. Doodle-doo-doo. So I scribbled down those times that I went out before. Didn't we? I scribbled down the time I got back. No. No. Yeah, I went to the loo at 9:01, I think. Yesterday, and I didn't put the time down. I got back. It's a stupid thing to do. Oh, Kashik. That's where our mate, what's his name? Chewbacca comes from, and his grandfather Grumpy, and his wife Marla, and his son Lumpy. Oh, Russ! Oh my God! Thank you so much, Russ. That is so kind of you. That is so kind of you. Russ has been checking out the stream on Twitch as well, haven't you? Thank you so much, mate. That is really, really kind of you. Just got a mega. Actually, it's not even a mega chat. It's a hyper chat. Thank you very much for the hyper chat, mate. £100. It's been an absolutely epic stream. If they don't give you the record because of some technicality, I'll be very cross with them. It's worth a hyper chat anyway. Oh, thank you, Russ. That is so kind of you. And definitely done. I have no say in it. It just has to absolutely be done at this stage, stage of proceedings. Absolutely. Thank you so much. That is really kind of you. I was talking to Robert Llewellyn about how I never watched Red Dwarf. Last show they filmed the crew worked out how many people have watched the show for. So QA Library. I was talking to Robert Llewellyn about I never watched Red Dwarf. QA Library. I mean, okay. Why would you say that? Like, if that was me and someone came up to me and went, "I've never watched your TV show. What do you think of that?" I don't know. I just think it was a bit kind of like, oh, okay. That would make me sad. It's like, I'd be like, oh, okay. What you want me to do with this information? I'll go home crying. I wouldn't get out of bed the next day. Someone just came over. I was just walking down the street. Someone was walking on the other side of the road. They crossed over and they went, "Oi, knobhead! I've never watched your TV show." It's so lovely when people support creators like that. Darian sent me a £50 super chat just for Christmas, and it made me cry. Oh, Graham! Oh, that's so sweet. That's so sweet. That's a Boba Fetty as well. Okay, so we got to do a. This is for us. You get a Boba Fetty as well. To be dead. What if he doesn't survive? He's no good to me dead. Graham, I'm so stoked for you, proud for you for attempting this. Hope you get to the 48 hours. Having to listen while doing tasks at my mum's. Everyone, hope everything is well. Carry on, you smeghead. If you don't know, if you do now know, Graham, Robert Llewellyn is my boss. Oh, sorry, QA. I thought you were literally. Did you work on Fully Charged? Do you know Stuart? Do you know Stuart Lansley? QA Live. Or are you Stuart Lansley? Hello, Stuart, if you are. No, I thought you were just like walking down the street. Oh, could you imagine? It'd be quite a good sketch, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it? Like Hobbits and heroes walking down the street and oi! Hobbits and heroes. Were you in The Godfather Part 2? Yeah, many years ago. I've never seen it, you twat. Sorry, game. I fell asleep. Can we start from the beginning? Okay, back to A. Right. The first A stands for Afghanistan. Grave Lex Med Hoth in Inusagi, Jelukab, Camino, yeah, I've heard that one. Lothal, Mandalore, where the Mandalorians are, already mentioned. You got Naboo. I don't know about an O place, there must be somewhere. I like Chris Barry, but I love to meet Craig Charles' poetry when I was younger. Made me start writing stuff. Amazing fella. Yeah. Sophia the Dwarf. You still going? What hour is this, please? Rebecca. Okay, so we're just coming up to the 51 hours, right? But I have taken breaks, so I'm allowed 5 minutes every hour. So we've figured out it might just be a little bit over 2 hours. So once we get to 10 more minutes, once we get to midnight, we'll definitely know that I've absolutely hit the 48-hour mark. Because obviously we'll be 3 more hours over 48. I haven't taken 3 hours off, and then I'm gonna go to the loo, right? I'm gonna go to the loo. I'm gonna brush my teeth again, and then I'm just gonna come back down here and just chat to you until I pass out, I think. I've got through my book. I've got through my book of the world. What could I do next? What could I do? I could just I could read my book, couldn't I? Could read my book. I should just sit here until I just stop talking. You can just listen to me audio book if you like. There you go. No, I'm not going to read the book. It's embarrassing because he's a record breaker. Woo! Thanks, Becca. No, I've been straight for years, but a guy like you can turn guys' head. What a guy! This is my shiny thing. I'm gonna eat you, little fishy. Because I like eating fish. Not one of the best lines by Grant and Naylor, by Rob Grant and Doug Naylor. They did write that. They did write the chicken song. The Witchy Goth, did anyone come over to your stream for mine on Sunday? I'll recommend them too. See if you're in the papers. I did not think be in the papers. Ace Graham, what a guy. Thank you, El. Thank you. Smoke me a kipper. I'll be back for breakfast. Oh, I can hear thunder. Says Disney. Oh, no, it's just that toast I had for breakfast, I think. Did anyone come over to your stream for mine on Sunday? I recommended them too. It's getting louder. Oh, that's, do you know what? It's probably those little coconut things I had yesterday. But dark sunglasses on so we can see your eyes and play the audio book. Put some dark sunglasses on so we can't see your eyes and play the audio. But you'll be able to. What are you talking? You won't be able to see my eyes, but you'll still be able to see the fact that my mouth isn't moving. What is that? 4 world records now. What a guy! This is my. If you didn't know, I did explain this on another show at some point. This is the record that I got. If you watch the Guinness the Guinness show that I did for the Guinness World Record podcast, it's on their website at the moment. I'm on the front page at the moment of the Guinness World Record website, which is so cool. This is the one. Most European capital cities identified by landmark in 1 minute is 20. Honestly, I could beat that. If I just did it again, I'll beat it. Was achieved by Graham Hughes on the set of What's the Record podcast, May 2026. And anyway, that was printed out for me at the when when I was doing the podcast. So they presented to me, and they presented to me in one of the actual proper what they called the proper frames. And it's got like record holder at the bottom, and you can only get hold of these frames if you're a real record holder. But they're like 60 quid each, and I don't have that money to spend on frames. So I was like, so I took this out of the frame, and then put it in one of my other certificates on. So I've got that. I've got the fastest time to visit all countries by public surface transport for 4 years and 31 days, achieved by Graham Hughes between 1st of January 2009 and the 31st of January 2013. This one is the most visited countries visited. I can't see actually. The most countries visited in 1 year by scheduled ground transport. Let's see if I can just move that over a little bit. Where's me? Where's me? There you go. There you go. Well, you can see a little bit of it there. That's cool. This one here. Most countries visited in 1 year by scheduled ground transport. That's 133. Achieved by Graham Hughes, arriving in Uruguay on the 1st of January 2009 and finishing in Egypt on the 31st of December 2009. So they're my 3 records. Those 2 on the wall, and this one. I think someone's going to beat this one really quickly. So what I want is to do this one. Hopefully, fingers crossed. 5 more minutes for. Pardon me. I've got a cold as well. I can't believe I'm doing this. Hopefully, I get a record for this. You never know. I've tried to do records before and not got them. So hopefully, I get a record for this. And then the next record I'm hoping to go for is going to be the world's biggest pan of Scouse, which will be a publicity thing for Global Scouse Day on my birthday, February 28th in Liverpool next year. And we're going to do that hopefully in conjunction with the Whitechapel Centre, which is a homeless centre, so that we make sure that we make loads and loads of Scouse for, and everyone gets free Scouse. Everyone, all the homeless, all the people who are homeless, the people who are not doing so well at the moment for whatever reason. Yeah, that's the hope there. And then hopefully we'll cook up some kind of record for my trip next year when I decide to. Oh, hello, Darian the Star. Oh my God, thank you so much, Darian the Star. Graham, Google has taken its cut. You can afford the frigging frame for this world record. Oh, thank you so much, Darian. That is so kind of you, mate. That is incredibly, incredibly kind. That's technically a hyper chat. So thank you. That is really, 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 really kind of you. Confetti. Yay! If I get the world record, I'm going to feel really guilty now if I don't get it. I'll just have to do it again. I bet they say something like, "Oh, you got to be wearing a hat." But thank you, Darian. Thank you, Danny. Hopefully next year, if Bougainville becomes a country, apparently there's a bit of something going on about that. But I'm hoping to go from Britain to Bougainville, and it will mean traveling down through Turkey, across to here, across into across the Caspian to Kazakhstan, over the border into Russia. No, not Russia. Into China, and then down through China into Thailand. And it might be like the fastest journey by surface transport from. I might just do it, right? Because I'm going to continue on, because Bougainville's right over here. The Bougainville's there, right? But I might just do it to Scotland to Scotland to Singapore, because a couple of reasons. I like alliteration. And I like alliteration. but also I want it to be something that people can break. And like getting to Bougainville is pretty niche. So fitting to Bougainville, get a record for that. No one's even going to try to break that. It's just daft. It's a daft record. But using public transport to get from Scotland to Singapore, I think would be a good challenge. Like especially considering all the political ramifications in the world at the moment, because you can't go through uh, you can't go through Iran, you can't go through Afghanistan, you can't go through Pakistan, you can't go through India. There's a lot of problems with getting around. You can't go through Russia at the moment. So there you go. Graham, get some rest. When I feel like I'm going to pass out, I'll leave it. But this is really exciting. Everyone, we're just counting down. We're just 25 seconds away now from this. This is going to be pretty much. Hopefully, if I've ticked all the boxes that I'm supposed to tick, and I got it all right, and I've notified them in time, and there's no reason why they can complain about me going out on different channels all at the same time. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yes! Yeah! Woo! Yes! Woo! That is guaranteed at least 48 hours, which was what my goal was. So yeah, I'm a bit excited about that. That's quite cool. Woo! Okay. Whew. Okay, I really need the loo. This is really bad because I was like, yeah, let's all celebrate together. But I really, really need the loo. So I'm going to run off to the loo. I'll be back in a minute or so. And then we'll celebrate. Okay, so don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. That took a bit longer than I thought it was going to. What was that? 50. Oh, 12. So I left at 12:00:30, didn't I? Whew. Hello. Right. Whoa, I'm back. Oh, thanks everyone. Thank you so much. You're an inspiration and very good person. Thanks for everything you do. Huge congrats on this achievement. I salute you, sir. Oh, thank you. Thank you. There's loads of there's loads of really nice messages come through. PMQ's times. That's good. I'm not doing PMQs. We could have it on the background, you know. Do you want to do that? I'll put it on. Because then it's not. What getting political now, isn't it? Do you really want to get political? I think I'll leave it. Teacher's still working. Can you tell us when you went to Kaliningrad? Yeah, I went to Kaliningrad. This is for people watching on Twitch. I went to Kaliningrad at the end of January 2013. I didn't want to go. I only went because I'd tried to get across the border into Russia. And I'd technically crossed the border, but Guinness World Records weren't happy with me because I had crossed the border by crossing the river, wading across the river Narva. And they're like, no, you can't do illegal things in order to get a record. But technically, crossing the border and then going back is not illegal. There's no law against that. You know, this whole thing about no one's an illegal person. Yeah, I years, you know, this is like a few years later when I actually finished. I sent them all my details off on my data, thinking that I had finished in South Sudan on November the 26th, 2012. And they're like, no, we're not going to accept that. And I'm like, what's the problem? It's about Russia. And I'm like, what? Why didn't you tell me this 4 years ago? I could have rectified the problem there. So I got myself a bus to Gdansk next day, and then the day got to Kaliningrad. It was like an overnight coach to Gdansk in Poland, and then I headed into Kaliningrad and stayed the night in Kaliningrad, and then the next day came back out and went back home. And you know, like in a movie where you sort of like, because when I got home before Guinness had told me that Guinness World Records told me they weren't going to accept my record, I went round Liverpool. I went round Liverpool to Birkenhead on purpose so I could come home to Liverpool on the ferry across the Mersey, and my family and friends turned out to see me, and there's a photographer, the Echo and stuff was there, so it was like a big hoo-ha. And then it was like, oh, I'm not quite finished, so I had to go all the way back to Russia, and then come back to the UK. And honestly, I got back on the 31st, I think, of January. And by the way, I got escorted by the military out of Russia. They were so rude. They were so like, we just don't want you here. Can you get out, please? I just remember getting on the underground. There's no one there to pick me up. My girlfriend at the time was working, so she couldn't come and meet me at the station when I got in. I think I got in on the bus. Because I didn't have the money for the train or nothing. So I got the Flixbus back, and yeah, I remember just sitting on the underground, and everyone's, you know, the way the underground is, and like nobody talks, and everyone's sort of looking at each other, just whatever. Why are you looking at me? I was like sitting there going, I'm the first person at the time, the only person to visit every country in the world without flying. Does anyone want to hear my story? And I felt always a little bit like, after doing it, there's a moment at the end of the Lord of the Rings when the four hobbits who have been through this mad thing, they're in the pub together and they all just like go cheers. And because I did the Odyssey expedition on my own, didn't do it with anyone else, you know, obviously my mates would be like, yeah, you know, I'll buy you a drink or whatever. But it was like, it was a weird form of loneliness because I didn't have anyone to share. I didn't share that journey with anyone. You know, I obviously wrote blogs and things like that, but it wasn't like no one went through that journey with me. And there were a few times on the journey when I really wanted to be with somebody else, just to say, you know, well, look at that, isn't that awesome? and have that shared experience. And there's a few places that I didn't go to on the journey that I was quite close to and I could have gone to. I thought, no, I want to go there with someone special in the future so we can experience it together. So yeah, get out the rum. What a guy. Thanks very much, Sid. That's very kind of you for the super chat. I've got some rum in here, but I'm not going to be driving today, am I? I don't know how old this is. It's probably going to kill me. Oh, you know, if you haven't slept for a couple of days and you have a little bit of rum. Oh, it tastes good, though. That's Morgan spiced. You can taste it. Oh, no, Sarah, just had another rejection. I'm sorry, Sarah. Nothing to do with me being on disability benefits, but I'm not stupid. The landlords are picking working people every time. They're not. I mean, Sarah, if you can bring a case against them to say that you've been discriminated against because part of the landlords, keep the landlords in line. Also, the Renters' Rights Act came in on the 1st of May. We're not allowed to do that anymore. We better do redo the Odyssey together when I retire, and then you can share it. Yeah, I'm up for that. But Kat, what might be better is if you just like meet me at certain points along the way and just join me for a bit of the journey, because I think if we tried to go on that journey together, I think I would drive you absolutely insane. I'd drive you up the wall. I know I would. Oh my God, Sarah, I thought they weren't allowed to discriminate now. Sending hugs, man, hello there. I've been redone by L. But yeah, I mean, I genuinely believe that if you had enough money behind you, like an oil company or something backing you, you could definitely do what I did in 2 years, less than 2 years. I believe that given the political situation in the world right now, it'd be a bit difficult, but give it 10 years or so and things sort of settle down again. I genuinely believe that we could have, you could do it in a year. If you think about it, like, you have to take public transport over land, but there's no rules over sea, because the public transport over land thing is mostly so they can't sanction a road race. I've said this before, like, Guinness said to me, we can't allow you to race across the roads, and I'm like, I'm not going to race. I'm not going to race. I mean, it wouldn't help me at all. It just put my life in danger. And they're like, yeah, but we just can't encourage that kind of thing. So that's why I couldn't drive myself. I couldn't hitchhike. Just in case I bribe the driver to drive faster. But overseas, there's no speed limit really. So I mean, if there was no public transport available, and around the Caribbean, there's no public transport available. Around the Pacific Ocean, there's no public transport available. You've got to hitch a ride on a ship that's going somewhere anyway, whether it's a cargo ship or a cruise ship or someone's yacht. And if you had the money, you'd have someone waiting for you, and in I'll show you on the map. This is the way I'll do it. I'll have someone with a yacht waiting for me. This is how easy it would be. Breaking news. Tony Blair interview. Is that it? We've signed a treaty with Poland. Okay, good. That's not breaking news. Surely breaking news is supposed to be like mad important or something. So yeah, I'll probably start the same place that I started last time. Although, do you know what I might do? Just because it'll be funnier. It'll be more fun. Start in Antarctica. And if you've got a mate who's got a boat, right? You start here, right? And then you go across here on your mate's boat. And then you go up through Argentina, Uruguay, Paraguay, Bolivia, Peru, Chile, Peru, Ecuador, Colombia. And while you're doing this, right? Sorry, I need to go into do it that way. You go into French Guyana, and you get your mate. While you're doing that, your mate is chucking up here on the boat. They're actually going around here on the boat, and they come and meet you. They come meet you in whatever Guyana you're in, and then you chuck along here to Trinidad, and then it's a case of just island hopping to Grenada, St. Vincent, Barbados, St. Lucia, Martinique. Well, you don't need to go there, but may as well. Guadeloupe, and every night you could be on a boat. So each day you'll be in a new place. You go to Antigua, St. Kitts there, and then I had to stop off in certain places, but I wouldn't need to. I could just go straight from St. Kitts. I wouldn't have to go to the US or UBIs or the BBIs because they're not what's it called? They're not sovereign state. Puerto Rico is part of America. Just go straight over to Dominican Republic. And do you know what you could do actually? You could just sail into here and then what I'll probably do is I'll probably sail through here. I go up to Puerto Plata in the north, and then I'll go to Cape Haitian, just to knock it off the list, and then down to or depending on the situation in Haiti, what you could do, if you want to be a bit clever about this, is you'd actually go in Puerto Plata and go to Jarabon here and go there on the day when the market's open. You don't need a visa to get into, credentials to get into Haiti. You can just cross the border and go over. And then look, I had such trouble getting to Cuba, but here I am. Go to Cuba, then get down to Jamaica. Perfect. And then actually, do you know what I'll do? I wouldn't go that. Oh, thinking about what the quickest way to do this would be. Yeah, what you could do. Yeah, go to Jamaica. Yeah, stick with me on this one. Go to Jamaica, and then go down to get them to drop you off in Puerto Limon here, right? And then I'll run across the border into Bocas, and then I'll truck down to here, get the night bus through to El Salvador here to San Salvador, and to Guatemala, then to Belize, and then while I'm doing this, my guy in the boat or lady in the boat, whatever, the lady with the boat, is coming up through here. I then go up through here, go to Tulum, go to Cancun, go to the little island of the ladies. Was it Isla Mujeres? There's a yacht can stop there, and they pick me up there. Okay, right, brilliant. And then Havana, Bahamas. Then we go, we stop off at in America. Oh, no, don't stop in America. They don't let you turn up on a boat if you haven't got a visa. Although I do have a visa, my captain won't be allowed to do it. So what we could do is sail right up here, right up to New Brunswick, put the boat into Nova Scotia, whatever, and then I could just go over into Maine and then come back. There's a border point there. That's easy. Go across the border, and then I'll come back, and then we would sail together across the sea to sky. I mean, there might be a better way of doing this, where you go to Cape Verde on the way across the ocean. I think that would be too difficult because there's no way of getting across this bit here, the Darien Gap. It's a bit of a faff. I think this would be the best way to do it. Then get your mate to take you over to Iceland. Yeah, you need to get to Iceland, don't you? And then down to Scotland. And then basically, while I'm going to Ireland and to Wales and to Netherlands, Germany, up to here, up to Norway, over to Finland, do the Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania, go to sorry that you can't see this, by the way. If you're watching this on Twitch, if you want to find me on YouTube, you can see where I'm pointing to. Let me think. So I'll probably go the same way that I did last time. Go to Belarus from there. Come down into then Czechia, and then around here, and then go into across to Moldova and cross the border into Ukraine, then down into Greece, and then over here. Yeah, so this will all be nice and easy. I can use public transport, get around here really fast, get down to Malta. There's a ferry each day to Malta. Get back, up through here, you know, go to San Marino, go to the little microstates, and you know, but Monte Carlo, go to Andorra, go to Portugal, then down here. And like while I'm doing all this, they can be sailing down to Senegal. They can be sailing down to Dakar. So I get down through here, and then they pick me up. They take me to Cape Verde. I come straight back. Like it's, you know, if we're on a motorboat, it would take a day. Well, take a few days, but it would be a lot faster than when I did it. And then I'd just do the same route basically. You know, I'd dip down into Gambia and Guinea-Bissau, come back out, go to Mali, go through Guinea to here to yeah. I'll probably pick the same route that I did before. Go into Niger from there, come back into here, go along Lagos, Cameroon, go up to Chad, go to South African Republic. Do all this, blah 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 blah. It's pretty straightforward. Namibia, South Africa, Lesotho, Botswana, Eswatini, go up to Mozambique, and then yeah, go to here, Zambia, Malawi, into Tanzania, go to Dar es Salaam. While I'm doing all that, my mate is sailing around Africa and comes to meet me at Dar es Salaam. And then we go over to Comoros. Then we go to Madagascar. We just go to Antananarivo at the top. Sorry, Diego Suarez at the top. Then we go to Port Louis. Head back to Mombasa. We don't need to go to go there. We go to Mombasa, get the bus to Uganda, then out to Burundi, go back. Need to go into Sudan, and then go back here, go back to Kenya, up to Ethiopia. So that's South Sudan, knocked off the list. And then my mate could come to Djibouti. So I go to Somaliland, Djibouti, Eritrea. I mean, you know, if I'm on a boat, then I get picked up here and I can just go to Massawa in Eritrea, just turn up. You can choose not letting me in, but if, you know, that's possible. Stop in Port Sudan here if we can. If not, I'll go up to Egypt. And then, I mean, if I had a mate with a boat, well, you know, presuming I've stopped in Sudan on the way up here, we could also maybe stop in Yemen. We could also stop in Jeddah. Let's see why not. See what we can get away with. Then through the Middle East, I'll have to come up here. I get the ferry over to Cyprus, get back to Turkey. Go to see some of these are like dead ends. You can't really go through them anymore. Like Syria might be a bit difficult at the moment, but go to northern Iraq. You see that's a difficulty because I won't have gotten to Libya and Algeria. Maybe I'll do. Yeah, what I'll do is I'll make sure I've got visas and go to Tunisia when I'm doing these countries, and then go there, and then go there, and then come back to Tunis. Aruba, Jamaica. Ooh, I want to take you. Bermuda, Bahamas. Come on, pretty mama. Key Largo, Montana, baby. Why won't we go? Jamaica, world record. Yay! Thank you very much for the super chat, mate. That's very kind of you. So yeah, I think that would work. Go into Iraq, come back out of Iraq, go to Georgia, go into Armenia, go back into Azerbaijan. Ferry that I'm planning to do anyway over here. By the way, I've ticked off Russia because I've gone into Kaliningrad, so I don't have to worry about that. Going to Uzbekistan, Kyrgyzstan, Tajikistan, Turkmenistan, tiny bit of Afghanistan. Go through Iran again. I mean, that ferry's still running. That was great. That took me to Kuwait, and then make my way down here to because like while I'm faffing around with this, my mates dropped me off in Egypt. You know, you don't even have to take me up that far. They've dropped me off in Egypt, and I'm doing all this overland stuff. What they can be doing is they can be sailing around here to, you know, pick me up in Kuwait, and then I don't need to get a stupid visa for Saudi Arabia. They can just stop at these places, stop in Oman there, straight to Hormuz, and then we can stop in Pakistan, down here, stop in India, and down here, and then from here, oh, do you know what? when we're coming back here, we could go to the Seychelles. So get to the Seychelles. Yeah, that would knock them off. That'd be a better idea. Come out here, go to the Maldives. Or do you go to the Seychelles? The Maldives are down here somewhere. So go to the Maldives, go to Sri Lanka. God, this would be so much easier. And then we'll sail all down here, go to Bangladesh. And then I'd actually, you know what I'll do is I'll come into Kolkata, right? And then I'll go up to Nepal, Bhutan, Bangladesh, come back to Kolkata. That's where I'll do that. That touches all of those countries. And then we'll sail down past Burma to Thailand. Okay, I'm cooking here. So what I'll do is I'll leave all those countries for now, like North Korea and Mongolia and that. I'll leave all them because I've got a boat. So what we could do, come down here, go to Singapore, right? And then keep coming down, go to East Timor, go to Australia, and up here to Papua New Guinea. By then, obviously, we'll have there's been a lot of sailing going on. Go to Solomon Islands. That's Australia done. Go to Vanuatu. Right down to New Zealand, and then back up to Tonga and Samoa. Fiji, Tuvalu, Kiribati, which is like, yeah, whatever. It says it's over there, but it's actually over here. Then we could go to Nauru, Marshall Islands, Micronesia, Palau, right? And then from Palau, drop into the Philippines. Oh, this would be so much easier if we had a ship. I could totally do this in a year. And then go to Malaysia, go to Brunei. Then drop me off in Vietnam. And then sort of that's the point where I can go to Thailand, go to Myanmar, go to the Golden Triangle, go to Laos, get into China. Once I'm in China, I mean, getting around China is pretty quick. And what I'll do is while I'm doing that, tell my mate to go up to Japan on the boat. I'll go to Mongolia, and then I'll go to Beijing, then down to what's it called, Qingdao. Go to South Korea, go to North Korea, get the boat over. I'll get the ferry or pick me up at Fukuoka, and then we can take me to Taiwan. I think that's it. I should save that. Can you save that? That's all the countries. That's every country in the world, I think. Have I missed any? I think I have. Wow. I'm going to take a picture of that. Oh, I reckon you could do that in a year. I mean, it wouldn't be easy. And obviously, you'll be kind of a little bit weather dependent, I think. Is Graham replanning his route? I'm not replanning it. I'm just thinking like, what would be a really good way of doing it? A faster way. Because I did get stuck getting to islands and that this would mean I wouldn't get stuck. It's short because I went back and forth so many times, like because I had to I went back and forth so many times when I was doing the Odyssey expedition because I just couldn't go straight on, so I had to keep doubling back on myself. I could refine that. That's just spitball, and that's just off the top of my head. Here's a night. Well, he's definitely beating the record then. Well, I hope so. Aren't you glad you asked me how I would get to I don't even think anyone asked me how I would do the Odyssey again if I had to. I'm just wondering if there's anything I missed. I'm looking at that going, is there a place I have missed? Is there a place that I need to? What's going on here? I can smell chips. Someone's got chips. Someone's got chips. Oh my god. Who's got chips? Someone's got chips and it isn't me. That makes me sad. Sorry, I'm just doing something on my computer. This isn't too interesting for you. I'll be back. I'll be back with you in a moment. And I'm always like this. I'm like, oh, hang on, I better save this. But do you know what? To be honest with you, I could probably just write it up again. I needed to. Mm. Mm. The thing is, um, even though traveling, even though when I'm traveling, like obviously you think it must be faster to travel along land than it is over sea because boats only do about 10 mile an hour, and obviously you can travel a lot faster than that, especially on a train or something. But I mean, the reality is just because of schedules and things, it's usually like it takes you a day to get it anywhere. So I don't know if it matters too much, you know. Um, Rain out will keep Malaban to keep his seat. Now I want to go to those places. You deserve the record, says Peter Paintlot. Thank you. It seems to prioritize videos on the topic you watched a lot of, like trans or retro computing, rather than channels you've subbed to. For some reason, the political topics, though. Yeah. Do you know what, though? I think it does learn. You're talking about the algorithm. I think it does learn after a while. It takes a while, but I think it does learn. Not to be so stupid. Sorry, man, I'm update the force. Bloody Adobe's updating. God, Steam's running. The whole time I've been doing this, last few days, Steam has been running in the background. I've been playing some video games. Where's OBS Studio? I need that. Okay. Oh, there it is. Adobe. Adobe, go away, Adobe. Adobe, I don't want you. Do you know what? When you can't click on an icon and get rid of it. Um, I've looked into it a bit, and they're steadfastly denying they've gone the way of Musk and Zuckerberg given into US pleasure. My feed says otherwise. Instagram and Threads seem to send me more relevant political videos. YouTube is usually pretty good with me. And it doesn't send me too much stuff that I'm not gonna like. I think sort of I made it clear that it's not just like the normal stuff that I'm not happy with. The normal political, but the right wing political stuff. Sorry, but like I don't like some of the normal stuff. Like don't like it when people make videos saying Trump's on his way out, or Trump has been crushed under a boulder, and it turns out like a pebble fell on his foot. I just think that's a bit OTT and unhelpful. Oh, anyway. So if anyone's got any mad challenges they want me to do, you know, other than we run me Odyssey expedition, tell me tell you how I did it differently. You want to ask me any questions or anything like that? I'm always up to answer stuff. If you want to talk about something that isn't necessarily political, um, that would be cool. We could go for the Wonders of the World book if you want to. If you want to. If you want to. Get this. Wonders of the World. And we can go through them. Maybe we could make a list. Like whether, because the thing with the last one is there was only a couple of places that I hadn't been to on the list. Obviously, Greenland and French Guiana and Anguilla, Niue, Cook Islands, Tokelau, if it was even there. I don't like the way all videos says Trump panics, capitals. Yeah, I do the Cuthbert, it does my head in. And I understand why they do it, because it does get the clicks, because of the way that a lot of people do this stuff, and they need the clicks. I've been really lucky with you lot, because you know, through the generosity of people here on YouTube, it means that I don't have to chase that stuff. I can make jokes. I can talk. I'm in my thumbnails. I can make jokes about stuff that you know, I can talk about topics that no one else is talking about, because I don't have to worry. You want to know why a lot of other creators don't touch trans stuff? It's not profitable. Simply, it's as harsh as that. They just go, I'm not going to spend. I can't spend a day making a video that's only going to be watched by a handful of people. They make a hate video, obviously that gets loads. They put Nigel Farage on the thumbnail saying, "Yeah, I'll call him a dickhead." Get loads of money for that. Maybe we need to have more like political, like the equivalent of a thirst trap, but it's just like, watch me slag off Nigel Farage, right? Someone clicks on it, and then he says, and it's actually, you know, about trans rights. But by then it's too late. They've been drawn in. I'm going to toddle off. I seem to be getting empathy exhaustion from Graham, and I have some spring cleaning to do. Take care and be kind. Peeps and pets, and congratulations again, Graham. Thank you. I'm getting empathy exhaustion from Graham. I'm not sorry. I wasn't reading all the chat. I was in my own world there. Sorry, Gallifrey, man. Sending love and support. Sorry, I wasn't reading all the chats. I came back and I was just like, oh, I saw the message on the other stream. Is there a place you have never been to but would love to visit? Yeah, Antarctica. That's a big one for me. So let's have a look. This is the Wonders of the World. So essentially, it's a book where it goes, here's some cool shit to do in all these different places. So it starts off with Africa here. It's got little stars, you can see, but it's got little stars where it has the things to do. Yeah, Graham. Yeah, I make a video about Labour and expect to get about 500 views. I make one slagging off Farage and I get about 3,000. Yeah, and it's shit. You wanted a challenge. Do all the tasks in the chicken song, first two parts. Hold the chicken in the air. How am I supposed to put a deck chair up my nose? Actually, that'd be a good little video, because you have like a miniature deck chair. No, because one of the lines is "skin yourself alive, learn to speak a rapero." Yeah, no, I'm not skinning myself alive. Maybe we could wear like one of those suits, like a skin suit that makes it look like I've got my muscles. As you could get a tiny little deck chair that's really tiny. Hold the chicken in the air, stick a deck chair up your nose, buy a jumbo jet, and then bury all your clothes. Paint your left knee green, then extract your wisdom teeth. Yeah, that's extract my wisdom teeth. I mean, you could do a funny video where you're pretending to do it, but I'm not actually going to do it. Yeah, I'm just looking at some of these adventures here that are in this book. Mount Kilimanjaro, I would love to do that. I'm going to give scores. I'm going to give scores in this book here of the things I would do. Okay, so Mount Kilimanjaro, I would give that a solid 8 out of 10. It's something that I probably will end up doing. I'm not crazy about it right now. Ethiopia, go to Lal Eba, these standing rock-hewn churches represent the apogee of Ethiopia's monument construction. Do you know what? I want to go back to Ethiopia anyway. I'm going to give that a 9. I think that's a 9 out of 10. I'd like to do that one. Pyramids of Giza. I think I might be guilty of overdoing it if I go back. On your travels, what and where did you eat? Any particular meals that stand out, good or bad? SG, yeah, I ate with locals all the time. I ate street food, or I'd be staying with someone, we make some food together. I ate everything, like anything that was put in front of me. I mean, going through West Africa, a lot of the time it was just side of the road. Guy had a grill. He had some meat on the grill, mystery meat, and then he had a little bun of bread, and the bread was covered in flies, and they just brush the flies off and put the meat in and give it to you. So yeah, that was a bit hairy. The best meal I had was in a place called Jayapura, which is on the border with. It's in Indonesia. It's in Indonesian West Papua. It's on the border with Papua New Guinea at the top there, and they had the fresh catch in for the day. And I was with these two guys. One of whom was a surf detective. He had this job going around the world finding all the best surf, and they had all these billionaires, millionaires on tech bros on his retainer, and he'll say, "Oh, I found these great breaks for you. Come here." And so we went to all these wild and wonderful places to find surf where no one else knew it was there. That was his job, surf detective. Cool job. And we just picked 3 things. Those guys picked 2 fish, and I picked a squid, and just to be a bit different. And we were in a little awning at the side of the road. The guy had a little skillet on a little gas hob thing, and he just cooked it up. He asked what sauce we wanted on. I said sweet and sour, so he made a sweet sour sauce for me. He had some rice already nice and heated up, and then he put it in front of me, and honestly, it's the best thing I've ever eaten. But just 5 minutes in a little skillet, and it was straight out the sea. Normally, when you buy squid or octopus, calamari, it's chewy as hell. It's like eating a rubber band. This stuff was it just sort of melted in your mouth. It was gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. That really stands out for me as a good meal. The worst meal I've ever had was when I was eating, and it tasted horrible. The meat tasted horrible. It's like cubes, like these sort of very sort of dark meat, like cubes that very dark meat. I'm sort of pushing it to the side. It was in China. Everything was Chinese. This is pre the Beijing Olympics, and everything's in Chinese. And I just pointed to something at the menu. I didn't know what it was, and yeah, I don't want to get into the details because someone watching this might be a bit squeamish, but it was something that you really, 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 really don't want to eat, and it tasted horrible. I mean, if it tasted lovely and it was delicious, it would be like the special stuff in Legal Gentlemen. I'd be like, well, I mean, I know it's grossly immoral to eat that, but my God, it was supremely tasty. But no, it was not. It was horrible. And then when I found out what it was, I puked up everywhere. I chucked me guts up. So yeah, Pyramids of Giza. I'd like to go back. I'm not that fussed, but I would like to go back at some point in my life. So I'm going to give that a 4 out of 10 just because I've been there before. The Ngorongoro crater. It's a long and bumpy road to the crater, but the rocks are forgotten the second you crest the lofty rim and look down to feels like a forgotten world. Concealed by steep volcanic walls, the pristine wilderness comprised of sweeping savanna, pockets of acacia woods. Oh, that sounds quite good. I think it's just going out. It's basically they're trying to say, "Oh, you go on this amazing adventure," but yeah, this is in Tanzania as well. So if you're going to go up, in Kilimanjaro, you'd probably do that as well. So I gave that a good 7 out of 10. Not desperate to do it. Namibia, Kalmanskop, the Forbidden Area, a ghost town. Diamonds were forever. It's in the Namib Desert. It's a ghost town in Namibia. Now look, I'm not that asked about going to this ghost town in the desert, but what I would quite like to do is in Namibia and what used to be Southwest. It's where they filmed Mad Max, Fury Road. I would like to go to the Skeleton Coast and just get myself a little electric Land Rover. That'd be fun. You seen that guy in Australia who does convert to electric, old Land Rovers to electric? It's phenomenal. I love watching that channel. Cuthbert, thank you very much. You said to take a pack of cards. What card games are most popular worldwide? Thank you very much for the super chat, Cuthbert. So if you're playing with other backpackers, shithead every time. Everyone loves shithead. The rules sometimes change, and you got to make sure that everyone's down for the same rules. And I've learned to sort of let go if someone wants to have a particular rule that they feel passionately about it or whatever. If you're playing other people, like they'll show you a game. That happened to me a lot when I was in jail in Congo. I got shown a game by the fellas I was in jail with, the sailors. When I was on the train going down from Tibet to Beijing on my hard seat for 2 days. At this like table and there's other people around, and we just play cards the whole time. And what they'll do is that they'll deal the cards out, and I'll go, do a look. And I didn't speak any Chinese, I didn't speak any English, but you can look at what the people are doing, and you can sort of put two and two together. And after a few rounds, you get the hang of it. And a lot of card games are quite similar around the world. There'll be a few changes and that, but yeah, I'd probably forgotten more card games than I learned when I was out there than I know now. But that was really good. So interesting. Every person I've ever asked about their you can have the confetti if you want. So interesting. Every person I have asked about the best meal has always included fresh caught and cooked seafood, at least top two, if not best meal ever. Yeah, honestly, because we're so used to the garbage that we get in the supermarket. We're so used to frozen garbage. It's like, it's a fish. It's 6 months old. It came out the water 6 years ago. And then you got fish that is being treated by chemicals. Like, smoked salmon, right? It's not that colour. It's not that colour. They inject that, they paint it. They paint it orange. They put all kinds of crap in it, and it just makes it taste crap. And it's like, when you get like strawberries, for instance, you get like a really nice strawberry. It's just the small ones, isn't it? But like they want to sell you the massive ones because obviously it's more cost effective to go massive ones and just put 6 in a punnet rather than put 20 in a punnet. And but the small ones just taste so much better. So yeah, I see. I think it's just because it's by and large, especially people in this country, you don't get that fresh catch unless you got your sergeant money bags and you go down the expensive swanky fish restaurant. But yeah, but I'll give anything a go. I quite like Richard Grub pate when I was in Australia. I tried that. I've eaten emu. I've eaten crocodile. I've eaten insects, like I've eaten cockroaches, and I haven't eaten a spider because I couldn't bring myself to do that because I don't like spiders. They scare me. I've eaten beetles. I've eaten, cooked. I've not just picked them off the floor. Scorpions on a stick, cooked on a stick. What else have I eaten? I've had dancing octopus in dancing octopus in South Korea, and it's not dead. It's dead. It's very dead, but its muscles keep spasming after it's muscles, but it's tendrils. Its tentacles keep moving, just like when a gecko's tail falls off. It's like it wriggles around like a worm, and so whatever's attacking it thinks, "Oh, I've got it now." So this these octopuses are the same. So you're trying to eat it, and you got to dip it in a special oil and soy sauce dip sort of thing, and that's so that the suckers can't suck onto your throat when you take it out. But you pick it up on your chopsticks, and you can actually see it, like doing hand, doing keepy ups or whatever, on doing pull ups on your chopsticks. It's kind of freaky eating something that looks like it's alive. It's not alive, but it's all like wiggling around on your plate, like like a plate of worms. So that was like fun. I wouldn't say it was pleasant, but it was fun. The worst one ever, the worst thing I've ever eaten ever in my life, was balloons, which was the fertilized duck egg that I had in the Philippines. That was awful. Who thinks about doing that? Yeah, the ruins of Great Zimbabwe, which are here. Do you know what? I don't know. Maybe I'll put that down as a maybe. I don't know. Maybe I might. Probably 4 out of 10 for that one. Not desperate. Not desperate at all. Victoria Falls, 10 out of 10. Absolutely dream to go there. Been to Niagara, been to Ugathu. Want to go to Victoria Falls, 10 out of 10. Definitely want to do that at some point in my life. I've tried various insects because I'll try anything once, but I never liked them. Like a cross between rotten fish and soil in most cases. Yeah, I taste the soil. I've had stuff that tastes of soil. I've had stuff that just tastes like horrible. Yeah, when you say it tastes of soil. The witchy good pate was really good though that I had in Australia. That was just tastes like hummus. Um, I always had insects that you can mix into your breakfast cereals. I wasn't brave enough for that. And apparently you should avoid it if you're allergic to shellfish. Yeah, that makes sense because you know they call lobsters bugs, don't they? In Halifax, they call them bugs because they are big bugs, these big underwater bugs. Madagascar. Wow. Yeah, like look, this is just an excuse to go back to Madagascar. I've not been to this part of Madagascar. 10 out of 10. I want to go back to Madagascar. Oh. Oh God. Well, that was sexy. I'm glad that was caught on camera. Oh man. Oh man. Don't do these things when you got a cold. Oh. Right. Where was I? Where was I? So yeah. Any excuse to go back to Madagascar, and do you know why? Because I mean, look at that. Look at that. I mean, lemurs are the greatest animals on the planet, as far as I'm concerned. They're just wonderful. Can't get enough of them. My mate's just been to Vic Falls for their 30th wedding anniversary. Oh, it's really sweet. I've been a lot of flyers, not my choice when I'm running. Says Michiko, don't run with your mouth open, Michiko. Stopped eating octopus when I realised how intelligent they are, same as cetaceans as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, they are probably smart. Not smart enough to come out of the water and make a microchip, don't I? Hey. Sorry, mean. Abyssinian. I'll go back there. I've been there. So again, I don't think I'm going to give anywhere that I've already been more than 5. So I'll give that a 4. Not last. This is a safari in Botswana. I do want to go to Botswana anyway. I'll probably do that as part of the trip to go and see the Vicky Falls. So yeah, Botswana. Yeah, I'll do 10 out of 10 for that one because I'll do it as part of the trip. Let's see what else is in here. North America. What is going to be worth going to see in North America? Hold me back. Okay. Yosemite Valley. Whatever. 0 out of 10. Don't give a shit. I'm not going to America and then getting arrested, spending a week in jail because I said mean things about the president. New York Harbor. No. Have you been there? It stinks. It stinks. New York is a stinky city. I've been to developing nations. I've walked through slums in developing nations that don't stink as much as New York. It's a stinky city, and no one ever talks about this. Why is it a stinky city? They don't have wheelie bins. They don't have alleyways. They don't have back alleys. So all of the trash just gets left on the sidewalk. They call it on the pavement, as we'll say. It's a horrible city. It's disgusting. I mean, just sort it out. Sort out your trash problem. I've walked around New York on hot sunny days in September, and I've honestly gagged. I've gagged on the smell. You know, something I expect if I'm going to be going, you know, somewhere grotty in Nairobi or in, you know, in the outskirts of Delhi or something. But you're kidding me, aren't you? Richest city in the world, and it all stinks of bin juice. And you can't see that on the adverts. You can't see that on the pictures. You can't see that on the movies where it looks that cool. Oh, can you smell bin juice? Yeah. Oh, it must be in New York then. Canada. There's Canada's Galapagos. Um, yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'll put it under consideration. At least I know I won't have to go to jail to go there. Let's see where it is. Oh yeah. We'll go there. We'll go there. Look where it is. It's right on the west coast. It's right up here. It's that one at the top there. So yeah, I'll do that because I want to go to Vancouver anyway. So I'll give that a 7 out of 10. Then we've got Gannon. That's nice. USA Antelope Canyon. This thing. It's all been hewn by the winds, doing these amazing shapes. I think that's where is that where he got his hand trapped in 127 hours. Um, um, 0 out of 10 because it requires going to the USA. The Grand Canyon. Go and see. No, 0 out of 10. No desire at all to see it. Requires going to America. I'd rather eat my own head. Hawaii Volcanoes National Park. Okay, you got me. I would like to see this. I would honestly like to go to Hawaii at some point in my life. I don't think I'm going to go. I don't think I'm going to go because I just know. I don't think I'll ever feel safe or wanted in America ever again in my life because I'm not a gobshite. They made it very clear that unless you're a horrible person, they don't want you to go to America. It's why they're rolling out the red carpet for a bunch of racist South Africans. USA redwoods. I love this picture because you can't see them because they've chopped them all down. So no, we're going to see trees that you chop down. Dickheads. How about don't chop your trees? It's the sort of thing Americans do. Look, there's a beautiful tree, right? There's a beautiful tree. Look at the beautiful tree, everyone. Right? Can you see the beautiful tree? Do you know what we're gonna do? Do you know what we're gonna do to this beautiful tree? We'll cut a hole in the bottom of it, so it'll look like a prop from a movie or something from an amusement arcade made out of a fun park, a theme park made out of fiberglass. Oh God, I just hate the way you think. Belize blue hole. Yeah, I give that a solid 7 out of 10. I'd love to go back to Belize. Again, I've been there twice before. Didn't go there. Mesa Verde. This is an old city in the cut out the rock. Well, that's very cool and all. I mean, it's no Petra, but it's kind of cool. I'm gonna give that and the Hawaiian. I'll give them 1 out of 10. Like maybe things change in America, but otherwise, no. And then we've got what? Cacamore was a place to be, main place to be. Mexico, there's a place in Mexico. I've never heard of it. Maybe they changed the name, like when I was trying to read out Genghis Khan, and they changed the name in my Lonely Planet to Genghis Khan or something. Oh my God. Can't believe I didn't go there. Okay, well, do you know what? It's not far from the Blue Hole, so yeah, if I go to the Blue Hole, I go there as well. I got to go to the Mayan ruins that I didn't go to last time. I went around the Mayan ruins. Lake Louise in Canada. Yeah, to be honest with you, maybe I'll give it a 5 out of 10. Smithsonian Institution. No, 0 out of 10. Zero desire to go there. Go see when America was great. Okay. Niagara Falls, seen them twice. I've been all over the Niagara Falls, both sides and under Niagara Falls, and I need to go back. I've seen them in winter, so they don't quite look the same as that, but I've seen them lit up at night, which was nice. Americans can F off. I'm disgusted. A lot of them. I'm not surprised they're stupid enough to do that with an ancient tree. Well, you saw what they did with Mount Rushmore. I guarantee they'll put Trump's face on Mount Rushmore. Guarantee. Donald Trump. Okay, so Amazon rainforest. I mean, yeah. I mean, I just yeah. Akitos. Yeah, I'll go. I'll give that a solid 10 out of 10. At some point, I do want to do that journey. I want to travel down I want to travel down the river. I want to travel down the Amazon. The Salar de Uyuni. I've been there. I would like to go again, actually, with a better camera. Hello. That's the Salar de Uyuni. You know, we're showing you the picture of me in it. Oh, thank you. Okay. Okay, Kat, could you do me a favour? I didn't drink that. I didn't drink that in time. It went warm. Could you? No one, yeah. Stop it. Thanks, babe. I've got some food to eat. Which is good. Thank you. Have you got any more fruit?
I've got some mango.
I ate. I've got banana. So, no, thanks. Sid says I keep popping back and he's still going. Can't stop, man. Can't stop. I can't believe you're not gone to bed yet. Oh. I thought. BBC Hughes 24. Cat's hands. Yeah, right. Yeah, my mate went for a 4-day city break in New York and she loved it, but said the streets stink. Yeah. Honestly, if I was mayor of New York, that'd be my #1 priority. I got elected on that. I'm gonna make the streets not stink. But the reason why the streets stink, capitalism. We want to have back alleys because we wanted every single available square inch of land to be built on. Have you seen that thing they've done in America, where there's a building that's been built around a church? I mean, have you thought the greatest crime, architectural vandalism? You know, the greatest act was the pulling down of Penn Station to build that bloody abomination of a ballpark. This is the most grotesque, as far as I'm concerned, use of, I think this is just very typical of America. Oh no, it's not there. Where was it? No, it's not the one I'm thinking of. No, can't find a picture of it. I mean, it's okay, Al. You don't have to drink it. It's fine. It's just okay. Round of applause for Graham's sport cap. I'd love to visit the Labrie tar pits. Guess why? I know one. Because you have a trebuchet that you want to test out and you want to fling savage into the tar pit. What do you reckon? Well, Tinkernator, yeah, I think so. It's stop pretending. I don't think it's a case of necessarily it's stop pretending. It's that their leader has given horrible people an excuse to be horrible, a justification that they never had before. You know, you couldn't be that horrible. People stop being your friends. People stop talking to you, being alienated. People say to you, you know, even if it's someone that you didn't say anything to, they'll say, you said such and such to our mutual friend. That was bang out of order. You know, you upset them, you made them cry, you know, they're really upset about it. That was bang out of order. Now, they're like high fiving. Oh, yeah, you made them cry. Yeah, oh, yeah. You know, they're already suffering from depression and you made it worse. You know what I mean? God grief, you're still here. Amazing, Graham. Oh, thanks, Shoptrickers. Well, Aggie Payne, he's laughing. He's laughing because he knows from right what he wants to do. Trebuchet. Oh, what's happening there? It's my money. Oh yeah, great point by Jimmy. And my see subways are filth compared to subways are horrible, absolutely horrible. Right? I think it's normal. Right. I mean, I'm not so naive to think there's not loads of rats in the underground. I know there are, but I'll tell you what. You know, I don't go to London that often, so I'm sure if you go use the tube every day, I'm sure you see some rats. I've hardly seen any rats on the underground. When on the underground in London, sorry, the underground in New York, I got the 10 a penny. I couldn't believe how many rats there were. So, like rat circus. Graham, if that's wrong, I don't want to be right. It's what I do every day. Every day I wake up with a little bit of hope in my heart that one of those things has happened. I'm joking, of course. I would never wish that kind of thing on anyone. But yeah, can we start the trebuchet? I'm saying quite normal for him. Although I try not to go to you get the YouTubers, and I don't want to sit here slagging off all the YouTubers because obviously whatever they do is successful, but you know, each to their own, do what you like. But you know, people like you know, this particular politician I don't like. Oh, he's dying. He's only got a week left, and you're like, and then you get your hopes up, don't you? Direwolf, Pine Box Party, Pretty Cake Machine. That is a great name. Absolutely love that name. Yeah. Or Shark, yeah. Absolutely 100%. Yeah, Tinkernator, come on. They're kind of joking. Mm. Oh, New York does stink. Stinks of bin water. Stinks of hooky bin water. Mm. He says some beautiful underground stations architecturally, but New York ones are very utilitarian. Yeah. Well, because it's transport for the plebs. The rich never have to use them. You know, the rich have chauffeur-driven cars. They have to go underground. It's that I love that quote that someone said where they said, you know, the mark of not like a equality or equity or something wasn't when everyone has a car. It's when like every poor person has a car. It's when all the rich people use public transport, and that happens in London. Yeah, you see just like very rich people getting the transport. It's the most it's the quickest way to get across the city by a mile. Al says I got Trump fatigue, so have I. Yeah. Moscow's underground stations are the best. Well, they put a lot of time and effort into the underground stations. Just their whole thing was, you know, lifting up the workers, wasn't it? I flunked deranged syndrome, and I think that's the same response. Um, yeah, maybe. How are we doing for time? Oh my god, we've blasted past 1 o'clock. So it's what are we on? Mm, so we're now on 50, 52 hours. 52 hours. This is without putting my breaks in. Well, 52 hours without putting my breaks in. We'll keep going. Have a nice conversation. Mm, I'm just going to put that. I will come back to that. Just not right now. Give. Um, compare the capitalist New York subway systems to the communist era Soviet Moscow stations, which you would expect to be utilitarian. I know, but they wanted to show off. I don't think the whole network's like that. I think they've got like a few fancy stations, and they're the pictures they like to put out. Bit of marketing. Bit of marketing. You know, whether you're a capitalist or you're a communist, there's always a bit of marketing. So let's see where else this is telling me to go. Damn, I've got sticky fingers. Yeah, sticky fingers on me, bug. My my uncle took me to see some amazing stations in Europe as a kid, but none of them compared to Lime Street. Lime Street's pretty nice. I wouldn't say it was the best. I wouldn't say it was like by far the best. It's some really nice. I mean, look at St Pancras Station with that. You know, then again, I mean the great the railway hotel opposite St George's Hall is pretty impressive. Okay, Blue Hole, Mesa Verde, not asked. Lake Louise, not asked. Not asked. Lake Smithsonian, not asked. Niagara Falls, not asked. Amazon Rainforest, yeah, I'll see that. Go back to Salad Uni. The Caño Cristales, sandwiched between the Andes and the Amazon and the tropical plains of central Colombia, home to millions of cattle, seasonally full of grasslands, and the world's most flamboyant river, the River of Five Colours, or the Liquid Rainbow. This is it on the show you on the screen there. This is Cano Cristales. I don't know. I'm honestly never heard of it. Oh, it's got somewhere else now. Igathu Falls, right? I would like to go back there with a better camera. So yeah, I'll give that a 10 out of 10 because I want to take Cat there. She'll love it. She'll love it. I mean, it's on the border of Argentina and Brazil. It's all good. waterfall should be on a border between two countries. Galapagos. Okay, now I'm torn. Right, I would like to see this. I really would like to see this. I'm a huge fan of Darwin, and yeah, but who doesn't want to see that? Look at that, it's brilliant. Um, but yeah, um, Easter Island. Do you know what? Yeah, if I was going to go to Galapagos, I think I'd try and go to Easter Island as well. But I'd like to sail there, you know, I'd like to go there in an environmentally friendly way. I don't want to turn up on a plane or, you know, a motorboat or something. So, uh, but my problem is I don't like sailing. I don't like being at sea. I get seasick. I don't like the fact you're moving all the time. I don't like the fact that you constantly kind of like, you know, when you like it's got salt on your skin, it's kind of like that weird, not slimy. What's the word for it? You know, kind of like just you never feel clean. You always feel like a little bit gritty. You always feel a little bit like, yeah, don't like it. Antarctica. Yeah. Do you know what? I think that is just my OCD making me want to go there. But loads of people ask me when I say I've been to every country in the world, have you been to Antarctica? And I say, oh, it's not a country. Well, that shut them up, wouldn't it? Machu Picchu. Not much desire. I've been there before. Cat wants to go there. It'll be fun. If I went there again, probably wouldn't hike. I'll just get the train. Lazy. Marble caves in Chile. Yeah, pretty high that. I'll go for 8 or 9 out of 10. Um, and then we've got the Angel Falls. That's a difficult one for me. I'm not that arsed. Do you know what I mean? I mean, it just looks like this is gonna sound really bad, okay? It just looks like a burst pipe. Do you know what I mean? It's high. That's it. That's its. A burst pipe will do the same thing. I mean, you don't have to agree with me on this. You think I'm a philistine for saying it? The Angel Falls is really hard to get to. Um, I mean, it's like what was it like a 10-day hike? Tikal, Little Star. Again, been there. Don't want to go back with a better camera. Um, okay, now we're talking. Asia and the Middle East. Uh, Grand Palace in Bangkok. You know, I've been to Bangkok loads of times. And I've sort of seen this going past, but I've not actually gone in there. No, I don't think you're allowed to actually. Um, oh, you can visit. You can visit. Go to featured lawns, gardens, and courtyards. Okay, so I'm going to say for the Grand Palace, for Bangkok, if I ever go to Thailand with Kat, yeah, 100%. Uh, Burj Khalifa, 0 out of 10. First of all, I've been to it. Secondly, I hate it. I absolutely hate it. It's just a pissing contest. It's a pissing contest. Solidified in building. It looks like a stack of coins. It's just like some coins that's been stacked on top of each other. I just there's nothing about it that makes me happy. The top of it's all fake. You can only go up to about here. All this stuff is fake. It just makes it look taller than it is. It's called vanity floors or something. I think it's shit. And talking of shit, it doesn't have a sewage system. They have to have loads of. One of the reasons why they can't open it, so you can't get in before 10 o'clock. Right, and in Dubai, I was there in August. By 10 o'clock, it's like 39 degrees. It's ridiculously hot. It's like walking out into a furnace. And obviously, the high when you're high up, right? So in winter, right, stars are dead clear, right? There's no heat haze. In winter, you have a sunny day in winter. You know the sun is so bright, brighter than it is in summer because there's no heat haze, right? Same thing in going up the Dubai Tower, the Burj Khalifa. Get to the top, right? You can't go before 10 o'clock. Turns out you can't go before 10 o'clock because that's the time they need to flush all the shit out of the buildings. They have these shit lobbies all at the back of the building, all pumping the shit out because it's not connected to the sewers. There's no sewage system. They just built it without getting the amenities, getting the facilities put in place, because they just wanted to build something. That's all. And I hate the fact it says no practical purpose. It's just a pissing contest. And then you pay money, you go up to the 2/3 of the way up because it's the highest you can go, because the rest of it's a vanity project. It's not even a real thing. It's just a fake spike at the top. And you can't see anything. There's all the heat haze. You get up there and you're like, well, that's great, isn't it? Going up there and sitting in a fucking cloud. Absolute shite. No. Temple Mount. 0. Absolutely 0. Do not give a toss. I've been to the Wailing Wall. I've seen it. Okay. So, I mean, hold me back. You know, compared with the Taj Mahal, compared with the Sophia, what's it called? Mosque in Blue Mosque, or is it Hagia Sophia in Istanbul? It's like here you go, caving in Vietnam. Do you know what? I think I find that really scary. So I'm going to give that a 5. Depends on my day. Depends on my mood. I camped in the Swiss Alps in July, and I was freezing. Well, especially if you're up in the sky. Yeah, it's fucking cold in the winter though, pagan. Cold than snowboarding. Thank you, Graham, and thank you everyone for being awesome and being the only good thing in my life. Oh, Sarah. Well, we'll try and do our best to be a funny, good, awesome thing in your life. And be there for you when you need us. You know, I know things have been a bit really, really difficult over the last few weeks for you, and you know, if there's any support that you need, just let us know. Graham Price says, I saw some amazing stations in France and Switzerland. But LiveStream is a bit special. Yeah, look, there's a big part of my heart in Lime Street. You know, it's my station, isn't it? It's your station. The Burj Khalifa, pointless, very clever. I like that, George only. Thank you very much for the super chat. Yes. Yeah. It's a pissing contest. And it's disposable architecture. You know, we talk about single-use plastics. We need to reduce the amount of single-use plastics. We need to reduce the amount of single-use buildings. So when they build shite in Dubai, or when they build shite in Houston, or Las Vegas is a really good example, and they know it's only going to last 20 years, and they're going to rip it down and put some other shit up. So the Twin Towers, it was awful. I mean, 3,000 people died on September the 11th. Absolute tragedy. Don't get me wrong. I'm not celebrating that in any way, shape, or form, right? But I do find it interesting that they did not rebuild the towers exactly as they were. If that had been the Chrysler Building, if that had been the Empire State Building, it would have been built back exactly as it was, brick by brick, iron, steel girder by steel girder, bolt by bolt. It would have been built back. You see Dresden Cathedral, this beautiful Baroque cathedral that got destroyed during World War II. They rebuilt it as it was because it was beautiful. There was nothing beautiful about the Twin Towers. They were just tall. That was it. Pissing contest. Because they were pissed off because some other city had built a tower bigger than the Empire State Building. And they're like, oh, well, if you're going to build as big as ours, we're going to build an even bigger tower. And they just built these elongated boxes. They had no aesthetic quality whatsoever. And this is my problem. This is my problem. 10 out of 10. I go back to the Taj Mahal in a heartbeat. It is the most beautiful building in the world. Nothing comes close to it. And we're so used to it. We see it all the time. But to see it in real life, to be able to go up to it and touch it and just see how much art has been just loaded into it, and it's so exquisite and perfect and intentional, and it's not been made to the lowest bidder. It's not been thrown up in a kind of race to make a mausoleum for dead wives across India or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Like, if we can build a teardrop on the face of eternity, you know, and you walk around it and you can't see, I don't think, from there, But you walk around and all this stuff, it's inlaid. You know, they've actually chipped out the shape, the exact shape, and then they put in the black marble to make the forms. Sometimes it's letters, sometimes it's Arabic letters, and sometimes it's these beautiful shapes, and it's so perfectly proportionate. It's just everything in proportion, everything in proportion. Whereas, and people would protect it. Was it they asked Christopher Wren, you know, why are you spending so much time, you know, building this stuff? Why are you so passionate about it after the Great Fire of London? And he wanted to rebuild the whole of London. He wanted to build St. Peter's Cathedral, sorry, St. Paul's Cathedral. And he said, we are building for eternity. If you build something beautiful enough, people will protect it forever. You give them a box, they'll treat it like a box. They'll set fire to it, they'll piss on it, they don't care. You know, I've seen so many episodes where it's grand designs where these people build their luxury house, their dream home, and it's invariably an oversized shipping container with one side of the shipping container is a glass wall on the top of a hill somewhere, so everyone else has to see this bloody thing, and they get to look out at the lovely views. And I'm like, no one's going to buy that. It's your dream house, but that's it. No one else has that dream, you know. Because you know that anyone else who dreams of an enlarged shipping container on top of a hill with a glass curtain on one side of it, it won't be perfect for them because someone else has built it. Because that's not the point, you see. They're not building it for it to be beautiful. They're not building it for anyone else. They're building it for themselves. That's why no one will ever buy it. Because anyone who has any taste will go, that's disgusting. And anyone who would want to live in something like that, will only ever live in something that they can build it themselves. Guarantee it. Hello. No, I'm good. I'm good. How long will you be? Okay. All right. Love you. Cat's going out. So if I need anything, I'm on my own. I'm on my own. Has Graham moved to Silverstone? Keep hearing cars scream. Well, I've got the window open because it's a sunny day, and we're in Durham. We've got a lot of dickheads who go, "Oh, I'm going to make my car go really loud and drive it around in the daytime so everyone can hear me." Graham, are you still going? No, I'm not going. I died several hours ago. This is the ghost of Graham, who's got my ghost book here, who is just showing you Gunung Mulu National Park. It sort of looks like a bit like sort of a more sharpened version of the Pinnacles from Australia. It looks nice, you know. Malaysia, okay. Yeah. Oh, that looks fun. Look at that. Look at that. That looks fun. That looks really fun. Okay, yeah. I give that a good 7 out of 10, I think. If I'm in the area, 0. -1. -1 out of 10. -17 out of 10. Absolutely no way. Jose, you could not drag me up that damn mountain. I don't give a toss. Like, this is Everest, and you can say you've been up Everest. Do you know what? Do you know how many people have been to every country in the world without flying in 4 years? Me. That's it. That's it. That's the sum total. You know, 12 people walked on the moon. There's going to be like 1,200 people go to the top of Everest today. I know people, like loads of people die and they leave all litter and they give all the heavy stuff to the Sherpas who die. I just hate it. I hate everything about it. I go to the base camp. Yeah, or I do the Annapurna circuit. Fine. But Mount Everest, no. There's no reason to do it. So yeah, Mount Everest. I have no intention of mounting Mount Everest. I've flown past it on a plane. And it looks nice. Yeah, sure. This is I need to know where this is. This is in Iran. Okay. So Estefan's Monumental Square. I need to look where it is on the map. Looks cool. Okay, it's off a bit to the left, so I'm guessing it's a bit sort of just there, right? So it looks like to me that it's a bit to the west of Taiwan. Yeah, sure. I mean, we'll have to add to see. It's went to Persepolis. I mean that I've got to admit that is cool. That is very cool. But I could. I'm not going to be saying please drag me on my deathbed to go and see that. I give that a 5. Angkor Wat. Been there obviously, so I don't want to necessarily go back immediately. But if it's in the vicinity, like if I went with Kat to Thailand, definitely go back in a heartbeat. So yeah, if I'm with Kat, 10 out of 10. If I'm just to go there now, I wouldn't. Great Wall of China again, been there, done that, got the t-shirt. I will go back, but I'll try and pick a bit of the wall that has fewer tourists. Oh my god, it was a bit intense. It's very hot, very sunny. Would like to go to this, right? Door to Hell. This is the Door to Hell in Turkmenistan. One of the reasons is there's a few places I just want to go to just because I want bragging rights, and it sounds really cool. It's basically it's just a surreal thing where there's a hole in the ground and it's on fire. But yeah, Door to Hell be quite fun. Let's have a look what else we got here. Reckon me book here. Where's my tissues? God. Nice. Everyone looking on me. And that's shame there. It's like, oh my god, Graham, yeah, way to wreck your book. Oops. Whoopsies. Yeah. Perfect crime. What else have we got? Golden Temple in Amritsar. 10 out of 10. Want to go there because A, not been there, and B, Kat really wants to go there as well. So go to the Golden Temple in Amritsar in northern India. Look at this guy. I love him. He's the look. What a dude. Terracotta Army, 10 out of 10. Xi'an in China. I want to go there. Absolutely 100%. Petra again. Been there. Kat wants to go there. 10 out of 10. If not, then 2, 3. I don't know. I've been there. If you've been somewhere, I mean, it'd be cool. Maybe it'd be nice to go back there with a camera, with a good camera, video camera. Forbidden City. I've been to Tiananmen Square, which is basically the entrance to this, but I've not been inside. If I was again sort of not that arsed, maybe. If it was in Beijing and I had a couple of days, yeah, definitely. But I'm not going to make a special trip to go to it. Whereas I do want to make a special trip to go to see the Terracotta Army. I definitely want to do that. It's something I would like to do. So Vietnam, Ha Long Bay. Again, I don't think I'm going to race back there, anytime soon. But Japan, cherry orchids in Japan. Yeah, I want to do that at some point in my life, and I will go to Japan to do it if I can. I want to explore Japan more anyway, so yeah, put that as a 10 out of 10. We've got the Indian tree roots place. If I'm in the area, yeah, sure. I mean that's pretty cool, isn't it? That's a bridge across the ravine. What's Bakerfield? Dead Sea. 0 out of 10. I've been there. Set the world on fire. I float anyway. Do you know what I mean? I don't need a what's it called? Floating aids or something, or loads of salt in the water. I just lie me back and I float. So it's salt water anyway. Bhutan. This is Bhutan. Not particularly anywhere in Bhutan. I just want to go to Bhutan. 10 out of 10. some point. We're going to back to Bhutan. Ghats of Varanasi, 0 out of 10. Been there, and it stinks. Absolutely reeks. I called it very nasty. I mean, if you're a Hindu, it's very holy and very important. But I saw they cremate bodies, and some create. There's a wholesale crematorium, and it's all a bit grim. It just reminded me of Soylent Green. You know, it's all a process, and you get cremated, and then your ashes get scattered in the Ganges, right? So you got ashes, but like people had their own private funeral pyres on the side of the river, and some people don't burn properly, and you can have like bits of human like floating down the river, 1,000 miles down the river towards Bangladesh. It's like what? And then you see people literally getting like a bottle of Coke or whatever, and then put it in the water and scoop it out because it's holy water. I'm saying to the guys there, I'm like, mate, don't drink that, you'll fucking die. And he's like, oh no, it's fine, it's holy water, it'll keep us safe. Well, what are you gonna do? Well, I'm gonna take it back home for my wife and kids, and I'm just like, so no. Temples of Hampi. I've been there, but I will go back because my camcorder wasn't working on the day that I went there, so I had to buy a disposable camera, disposable click camera with film. Remember that? It was a very long time ago. I'm so old. But yeah, I would like to go look at that. Is that magnificent? That's a building, and they've made the whole building look like a school, like a chariot. But it's a building. That reminds me, I don't know why. Yeah, anyone else? Oh shit. Well, I do know why. It's got an elephant at the front. Okay, just tell me in the chat, right? I'll show you this picture, right? What's the first thing you think of? That's an elephant there at the front, holding up a building. Yeah, that's the first thing I think of as well. Anyway, it's not a turtle, but it's an elephant. Maybe one of 4. I don't know. Yay, been to Hampi too, says Jimmy. It's amazing, isn't it? It's really good. I think most greenies will back Burnham, but many of the far right crowd will think Farage is too woke, so Burnham could clutch that win with less than 50%. God, I don't want to talk about politics. Oh, wow. Wow. Japan? Yeah, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. I really want to go to Japan. Not really explored it. I mean, like, got off the ferry at like 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and the ferry's going back at 4. And I just walked a little bit around Fukuoka, which is just it's just a city. Went into a 7-Eleven. It was horrible. Well, it was not horrible, but it just I want to go back. I really want to go back. So this is northwest China. I think this is in Xi'an. This is where the Uyghurs, the Muslims in China who are being oppressed, and that's around where they are. And it looks nice, it looks nice, but I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna bust a gut to get over there. Call me cynical. Indonesia, Borobudur. If I go to Bali with Kat, I would definitely take her over to Java, and we'll go here. There's another temple complex as well. I forgot the name of that we could go and see. Prambaban. That's the other one. Okay, now we've entered Europe. So here we go. This is gonna be my Europe guide, and you're gonna shit yourself at how little of these things I've seen. You're gonna be like, great, I thought you were a well-travelled man. I'm like, yeah, but sometimes I turn up and I haven't got the money to do this sort of thing. Northern Lights, I've still not seen them properly, even though we've had some spectacular shows apparently here. It's just looked like cloud to me. So 10 out of 10, I want to see Northern Lights. Hermitage Museum, it's in Russia. 0 out of 10. Until Putin, has his big, beautiful day. And then my figures might go up. Listen, it's really, 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 really good movie called Russian Ark. And it's a trip. It's all shot in one continuous take. And it's got a cast of 1,000 people. And you are taken around the history of Russia, around the museum. It is just a really magical. I'm getting goosebumps. Thinking of it. It's such a good film. And there's a scene, right, where they're in the this is how much of a nerd I am. They're in the museum, and you've got this he's a French aristocrat who's giving you this tour. He's a historical figure who's giving you this tour, and there's people coming in and doing these scenes, and they go outside, and it's all snowy. And now that I've had time to think about it, I thought, well, it's fake snow. But at the time I watched it, the doors open, he goes outside, and it's all snowy, and then they go back inside. I'm like, how did the lens not fog up? And I just that's not so much of a nerd I am, but it's probably fake snow. Probably actually wasn't that cold. But anyway, so you're watching a film, you're like, usually it's because like something happens in the plot. With me, it was like, what lens did they use? So again, this is another one. That's on Kat's lists. Kat got me this book, so I think she's got me on it on purpose. I've been to Cappadocia. I would love to go back. I've never been in a hot air balloon. I'd love to go in a hot air balloon. So if me and Kat could do a trip to Cappadocia in the next few years, I'd be 100% up for that. So I give going back to Cappadocia, which is an amazing, wonderful, incredible place in Turkey, where they have these incredible rock formations. I'll be well up for that. Pompeii, been there. So, could go back. We will see. The Alhambra in Granada. Been there, but would more than happy to go back. More than happy to go back with Kat. She's not been there. Yeah, this in Granada in Spain. Stonehenge. I've lived all my life with people telling me how disappointing Stonehenge is, so I really don't think it's going to be disappointing for me because I've been told so many times that it's going to be disappointing. I've never been to Stonehenge, so I'd like to go. I'll give it a good solid 7 out of 10. I'm not like desperate to go, but one day I would like to, pop in and give my respects to those like builders of old. This is David. This is the old monasteries, I think, in Georgia. Yeah, I would like to see that, but I'm not desperate to see it. It's probably about six out of. I mean, okay, cool. It's building, I guess. Maybe 5 out of 10. This is Gingerford in Norway. Fjords, yeah. I'd like to go to North Norway. That'd be quite cool. I've never got any further north than Oslo. Mont St. Michael. This is in oh, hang on. Mont St. Michael. Yeah, I'd like to go to there. Hagia Sophia. I've not been inside. So yeah, 10 out of 10. If I ever go back to Istanbul, I would like to take the time out this time, if I have the money, to go to Hagia Sophia. The Church of Divine Wisdom. I mean, look at it, insane. Been to Stonehenge, I love it there. Pagans who used to dance naked in the rain. Our eldest son, Northern Lights, on the ferry to the Isle of Man. He said he couldn't see them with the naked eye, but they were amazing in his photos. I think that happens to a lot of people. I have £100 bet on Burnham from the next PM before the end of December this year. I'm going to give my money to Trans Rights Charity though. painful to see trans rights being eroded. They are human rights. I think, like, I hope I don't get proved wrong on this, but I think that Andy Byrne will be more receptive to the pleas of the trans community to do something about it, which they totally can. I think Starmer doesn't care. I just think Starmer doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't even think about it. He's a human rights lawyer, and he doesn't want to help the trans community. There's nothing not right there. He's just, there's something gone wrong there, I think. But I genuinely think that Wes Streeting is hostile. I think he's a hostile. So which is still working. What do we got here? What do we got here? Sorry. Bordeaux wine read. Okay. So here's me saying, all the buildings are the same and I hate them. And they know there are people out there who love their wine. And that's fine. You know, I love my buildings. I love my music. I don't care about wine. I just don't give a shit. I don't care about coffee. Does it taste like burnt toast? No. Okay, well, it's all right. I don't care about my beer. I don't need boutique beer. Is it wet? Is it cold? Will it get me a bit tipsy? Okay, well, I'll have it. So yeah, I'll do it. You know, if Kat was like, "Oh, please, can we go on this wine tour?" I'll do. Yeah, I'll be up for that. But whether I would enjoy it or not is another matter. Well, I wouldn't not enjoy it. Of course, I'll enjoy it. I tend to enjoy everything I do, but you know, it's not something that I need to. Sort of do. Netherlands. Kat and I have actually spoken about going to the Netherlands, and obviously, when you talk about going to the Netherlands, to Amsterdam, it's there's a whole thing of like, oh, it's Amsterdam. Oh, we go to a sex show. Oh, we could go to this. We go to that, right? But actually, this is where I want to go. I want to go to the Rijksmuseum, and just because the Night Watch is there by Rembrandt, and I really want to see it. Giant's Causeway. Okay. If Maybach is watching this, 10 out of 10. And if he's not watching this, yeah, 10 out of 10. I really want to go to the Giant's Causeway. I want to get back to Ireland. I haven't been there for ages, and it feels a bit unnatural for me to go this long without going over there. So, yeah, I'd like to go and see that. Louvre. Now, I've been to the Louvre. I'd like to go back. So I'll give that. And I know Kat wants to go back. We've been to Paris a few times now with the kids, and we've not gone to the Louvre because we know the kids will just be like, they'll be bored shitless. Do you know what I mean? So, but yeah, 10 out of 10. I'll go back. There's so much to see. Colosseum. I've been in it. It's cool. Like, I'm not in a mad rush to go back. If I hadn't been there, 10 out of 10. I have been there, so maybe 4 out of 10. If I'm in Italy, if I'm in Rome. Well, in Rome, the Blue Lagoon, Iceland. This is going to rate quite high with me. I mean, probably 8 out of 10 or something. But isn't the road to the Blue Lagoon like didn't like a volcano destroy the road? Am I dreaming about that? Can someone let me know in the chat? The Night Watch was by Terry Pratchett. Yes, the other night, the lesser Night Watch by Rembrandt. That's what I want to go and see. I mean, come on. I'd love to see that. Mostar Bridge there. That's in Mostar. Been there. I've crossed that bridge. It's reconstructed. It got destroyed during the medieval bridge. Got destroyed during the war with Serbia, and it got reconstructed. And it looks like something out of Rivendell. Looks like something out of Lord of the Rings. Again, it's one of the places because I've been there. I'm like, wow, I've already seen it, so I'm not champing at the bit to get there. But if I was ever in the region, I mean, it's absolutely gorgeous. It is genuinely gorgeous. The thing is, when you're on the bridge, I think there's a newer bridge down the river, and it doesn't look so good. So you want to stand on the newer bridge, take the picture of the old bridge. Acropolis. Been here twice. Don't need to go back again. It's incredible. If I hadn't been, 10 out of 10. I have been. So correct. The Blue Lagoon was blocked by lava last year. Oh no, I shouldn't laugh. God, that's awful. Okay, well, I'll be going there then. But yeah, if you're in Athens, my top tip: go in winter. Go in winter. Go in winter. Do not go if you've got no kids or you're not going with the kids. Go in winter. Go in winter. Go in spring. Go in autumn. Do not go in summer, because not only is there just too many people for you to get a decent photograph of anything, right? You'll never get a photo like that. People everywhere. It's also just there's no shade. There is no shade, and the sun will destroy you. Well, it will destroy me anyway. We've got the British Museum. Okay, so what going to give that out of 10? I don't know. I'll go back. I always go back. I go to the British Museum whenever I'm in London. I've got a few hours. I go to the British Museum. I rage. It's funny they put the British Museum on the page after the Parthenon, because we robbed all the bits off it. I wish the British Museum would not have to, by an act of parliament, not give the things that we stole from other countries back. But there is so much stuff in there. I go in and I find myself making mental notes of all the things that we could just make a replica of and give the original back to the people who made it, the ancestors of the people who made it. And we just have a copy. It's fine. No one will care. No one will know. We have a copy of the Rosetta Stone in the Egyptian Museum in Egypt, in Cairo Museum. So yeah, a bit ambivalent. Just if I'm in London, it's raining and there's nothing else to do. Turkey, Ephesus. Again, been there, so not that arsed, but I would like to go back with a better camera, I guess. Sistine Chapel. You're not allowed to film the Sistine Chapel, but I did. I've seen it, so I'm not that bothered. It was great. It was amazing. If I hadn't seen it, 10 out of 10. But I have. Grand Canal in Italy. Again, I've been there. Cat hasn't. So I'll probably go back at some point with her, but it wouldn't be in the summer holidays. Put it that way. Maybe in the depths of winter. So Croatia. Cat really wants to go to Croatia. So yeah, I mean 7, 8. But I'm not going to make a special trip to Croatia to go and see them. That's what Dubrovnik's for. But yeah, that sounds pretty good. This is in Turkey. Famous ruins. Yeah, I mean, if I'm in town. Greece, Meteora, again, I've been there. If I'm in town, yeah. Honestly, most people, if you're out in the summer, this is a great place to go in the spring, actually, because of all the wildflowers. So just so you know, because of the herbicides that have been used across Western Europe, we've lost a lot of species of wildflowers. But in this part of Greece, because it's all up in the hills, they don't really use pesticides. They've not really had any large-scale agriculture there, not been able to. And the wildflowers in spring, in Meteora, in mainland Greece are just insane. That whole area, Zagahoria and all around there, Ionia. I really recommend it. Maybe I'll drag Cat around there one time. Meteora's famous for having the monasteries at the top of the hill, hanging off the cliffs. It was used in a James Bond film. St. Basil's Cathedral, 0 out of 10 because it's in Russia. Sorry. Nice place. I appreciate the fact that it looks like, it looks like if Willy Wonka decided to start making ice cream, this is what he would make. These are the ice cream cones, and these are the Mr. Whippy things at the top. But it's too much. it's just I think it's tacky. I'm probably gonna get shouted at now for being a philistine, but I just think it's like an ostentatious display, and as much as I'll praise uh, the aesthetic of the Taj Mahal, it's not OTT. You know, it's not over the top. It feels proportionate. I don't like it anyway. Even if it wasn't in Russia, I probably wouldn't bother. The Matterhorn. Uh, I've seen it from a distance. I don't know what we're supposed to do with that. Um, it's just a weird. It's just a weird shaped. It's a weird shaped pile. uh, wouldn't you take the girls, Graham? Taking the girls places is different. Half of them like traveling. They both just want to go somewhere. They want to play by a pool and jump in the water. They're not my kids. They're, you know, well, I say that. I mean, if they were, I don't know if they'd be different on this attitude to this because of the way I am. But I never like to sit on the beach somewhere, mostly because I'll burn. Sagrada Familia, funny you say that. I was there last summer. Thought I could turn up, buy a ticket, and have a look inside. I've been to Barcelona probably 7 or 8 times in my life. Never been inside. I turned up, and you have to buy the tickets online, and they're all sold out till next week. And I was like, oh. So that was not me. So yeah, but it should be finished. They say finished. It should be almost finished this year, right? So I say the main structure is going to be finished this year. So you got these four towers here. There's going to be 12 of these all together in the end. There's a big one in the middle that's already gone up. That's got for Jesus, and that was literally being finished off while we were there. It's been polished off, and then there's four of these on the other side of the cathedral. They're all done, but then there's on this side here. There's going to be four on this side. See where this crane is? There's going to be four on this side, but they're not structural. That's just aesthetic. So you got the nativity side, you got which is the side they celebrate the birth of Jesus, and then you've got the crucifixion side. So that's the nativity side that was built when Gaudi was still alive, the architect, and then the other side of it is not been done by Gaudi, and it's a bit, I don't know, it's a bit controversial. But it's basic. Because the problem is during World War II and everything, a lot of Gaudi's designs got lost. But yeah, there's crucifixion side, and then the the other side is going to be friezes of like the life of Jesus, I think. So you got nativity, and then there's something else, the middle one. But they haven't even started on that one yet. So it's not going to be finished. It'll be structurally done this year, and they'll make a big fuss about it, and they'll get loads of people going to see it. But there'll still be a big building site for probably for another 10 years. But this is Gaudi's garden up on the top of the. Is this his garden? Oh no, that's up in the. Yeah, it is. Yeah. So this is the amazing view that you get from. He built a park. He built this mad park. I was supposed to be just rich people, but then it was given to everyone, so everyone could just go there, and it's absolutely fabulous. It's crazy. The guy was nuts, but I love him. I love the fact that he used like the materials he used, and he made it all look really cool. And a big part of it was the fact that he made it look organic, even though he wasn't using organic materials. He was using a lot of concrete actually. Trip up to Orkney to go and see this. Do you know what? Yeah. I don't know if I'll make a special trip. I would like to go to Orkney at some time. I'd like to go to Shetland Islands. I'd like to go and see Muggleflugger Lighthouse up close and personal because it's called Muggleflugger Lighthouse. Come on, who doesn't love that? Right, I'm not. I'm going for my run. Get applied. Chip run applied. Sunscreen. I just was like the way Christians keep trying to effing convert me. I consider that hostile. As one angry pagan. No, I don't think they bother with me. They see me coming these. Schloss. It's an unfortunate name that. Schloss New Wankstein. This is the if you ever bought a copy of what's it called, Crunchy House by Blair, that's the fairy tale castle on the cover. This is Portugal. It's Portugal, Sintra. Yeah, I mean, you know, maybe I'll give that the fairy tale castle in Germany. I think it's in Germany. I'll give that 5 out of 10. I'll give that 5 out of 10 as well. Cern in Switzerland. Well, Kat's got a doctorate in what's that thing called? Physics. So she might be interested in that. I don't know how interested I am. I like physics, but this is in the Czech Republic. I do want to go to Prague again, so I suppose that'd be somewhere nice to go. Baths? No, I don't want to go to baths. I don't want to see other people going around being even whiter than me. Troll Tunga. Got a Tunga troll. If you haven't tongue to troll in Norway, then you know what's up for you. Oi oi, hope all are good. Oh, it's super massive wine. Hello. We're just going through this book and I'm telling people whether I would go there or not. Montenegro, Bay of Kotor. Yeah, I want to go to Montenegro, so yeah, okay. Oceania. Right, Great Barrier Reef. Been there, and do you know what? It's probably dead now. Stewart Island. There's a Kiwi. Stewart Island. It's the third island. You got North Island, South Island, and Stewart Island. Not massively wanted to get there. I'm not that lost. Uluru. Again, been there. Do want to go back? Nah, don't think so. Probably if I'm in the area. Otherwise, I would like to go to Tasmania. Lord Howe Island. Not that asked. I need these New Zealand, Milford Sound. I suppose it'd be quite fun, I guess. What's the book, Graham? It's Lonely Planets, Wonders of the World. So I'm just sort of deciding which ones I want to go to. There you go. Okay, well, I'd hate to be that guy, but I had already seen quite a few of the people. I'd already been to quite a few of them, so maybe half. But yeah, there's some really good ideas in that because it's not just the obvious places. I mean, it's got some obvious places. I mean, it's got the Taj Mahal in it, for God's sake. Oh, right. What should we do now? Oh, do you know what we could do? We could play Geoscope. Am I still going? Oh, God. Hey, hello. Sorry, things just trying to turn itself off on me. Oh. Anyone want to have a game of GeoGuessr? Should we do GeoGuessr? If you want to go over to my what's it called? The thing I'm on. The YouTube. Still there, Graham. Don't encourage him. The Great Barrier Reef is dying. Yeah, I know. Okay. Okay, so Right. Oh. I am in full kit. Oh no. Supermassive Wayne is a full kit wanker. Oh, mate. It's so sad. It's so tragic. So young and so gone. Should we have a game? Should we have a game of GeoGuessr? Should we do that? We can do that if you want. Sorry, I'm just setting up GeoGuessr, but it doesn't know who I am anymore. It's asking me for my email address and shit. Don't do that. It's annoying. You are annoying me. I am considerably annoyed. Suitably annoyed. Hey Wayne, see you in the Champions League. Okay. Should we do this? Should we play? Should we play the gasser? Should I play the gasser? Oh, why is that gone? So, okay. Wayne just sent me a picture of himself and looking there, looking like some mad person, looking like an FKW. um. Anyway, good afternoon. How are we doing today? I'm feeling pretty met as usual, but probably nothing compared with what Graham is feeling right now. I'm not feeling meh. I'm feeling achy, feeling tired. Probably gonna take me a little while to recover, but I'm not like so tired that I'm falling asleep. If you go on the Guinness World Record website, it's got adventure Graham Hughes shares how record trip around the world landed him in jail. Anyway, okay, you up for this? You up for this, my friends? You up for this? We're gonna do some GeoGuessr. Oh, it's not picking it up. Why are you not picking it up? What is your... Oh, did I close the window? No. Oh, hang on. Oh. Oh, sorry, I'm going... What? Sorry, I'm not quite with it here. Oh yeah, that'll do. I'm just seeing if you can see enough of the show, of the thing. Okay, hello. How you doing? Who's still there? Go Team Hughesy. Ah. I'm a double and a gooner, thank you very much. Do you know what a gooner is? Do you know what a gooner is? You know how words change their meanings over time. You know what a gooner is? What's breaking? What's breaking? All day they've had breaking written on there. Like, you know, oh, we're gonna die. Just chill. Ooh. I don't think it's gonna be too hard a record to break actually. If someone wants to give it a red hot go, I reckon someone could do this for a week, you know. I do. I'm not I'm not being funny, like I am gonna just while you just while I remember GuinnessWorldRecords.com. Me. Oh no. I'm trying to log in to GuinnessWorldRecords.com and I think it's just crashed. Oh no. It's just crashed me out. Oh no, it hasn't. It wants to know why. Longest uninterrupted solo live stream. Okay, well, I've record applicants. Okay. It's not letting me do this application again. I think I'll just send it off to them and say, you know, can we get a jog on with this one? That's all right. I don't need to do that right now. I'll do that once I've finished and I know exactly how long I've been going for. Oh, Wayne, nice to see your potty mouth. Wayne. Nice to see your potty mouth post. It was a very potty mouth, hasn't it? Hasn't he a very potty mouth, everybody? Okay, so we are going to play a game of what is this? What is this game called? I've forgotten. We're going to play a game of let me just move some things around. The stream deck. Oh, got so much crap on my desk. We're going to play a game of GeoGuessr. Listen, if just want to say, if you know what it is and you are absolutely 100%, you know, absolutely 100% sure, you know, you're not distracted or you're not like thinking or something, or you just like you are 100% sure that you have got the right answer, then please put an exclamation mark at the end of what you say. If you're not sure, put a question mark. it doesn't really matter. Like if you're not sure, you can put a question mark or not put a question mark. But if you're absolutely sure, exclamation mark. And please don't do it unless you are absolutely sure. And for anyone watching it on any other streaming platform, like on TikTok or on Twitch, if you go across to my YouTube, this is part of the longest ever solo uninterrupted solo, what's it called, live cast. So yeah, just go over to my YouTube and you can get onto there. Okay, are we ready? Are we ready? Are we ready? I'm going to blow my nose before I get started. I just don't do a Guinness World Record when you've clearly got a cold. Graham starts ranting about windmills and talking about cognitive tests. We'll know he'll be overtired, but more cognitive than Donald Jessica Trump. Genius. That's what the J stands for. It stands for genius. Okay, you ready for this? You ready for this? Let's go. Okay. I'm gonna say possibly South America, like Mexico or something. We've got a concrete road. You don't normally get that. Okay, so it's Spanish. Yeah, this is North America. I think it's North America more than South America. You don't really get these concrete roads. It's quite a sort of American thing to do, to put concrete on the road, because it pollutes more, you see. Whatever they can do to pollute more is always good for them. Yeah. It's just the way they are. Oh, this car's going backwards. Reversing away from it. Aha, what is this arch? Let's see what this arch is. No, you can't go down this way. Can't go down there. What is that arch? I think that's a border point. We're in a border town. Well, let's go that way. Okay. Oh shit! Not doing too well here. What the Jiminy Cricket are they? Oh god, this has got to be like Bolivia or somewhere. Is Bolivia? These are mad. These are mad things. What are you doing to me, Bolivia? Come on, it's got to be Bolivia. No, nowhere else would have something that mad. There's hills in the distance, which appear to be really, really high. There's a sign that's just upside down. That's so Bolivia. Now I've got it in my head that it's Bolivia. I'm not gonna be able to shake it. That looked like an entryway though. And it wasn't. We weren't allowed to go down there, so it's quite nice to be near a border. So I'm thinking this is high up in the Andes. I might be completely wrong, and it might be in Mexico, and I might be 1,000 miles out. But if it is on the border, Banco Municipal. Come on. Come on. No. Oh, we can't go further. Oh no. What's even happening? Grid system, America, Mexico. I know. Oh shit. Okay, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. And I'll take the blame for being wrong. But oh god. I have no idea. I'm gonna go for a route back. No, here. Here. Oh, it was Mexico. Oh, brilliant. It was in Chihuahua. Chihuahua, more like. Yeah, you're right. Mexico. I should have thought about that. Octagonal poles. Mexico usually has octagonal utility poles made of concrete. Oh, well. Got 52 points. That's pretty lame. It's okay. I was only literally half a planet away. Okay, let's try and do better this time. Let me see the sign. No, I want to see the sign. Per favor. It's going to be Italian, I think. Per favor. Is that Italian? It's not Portuguese, is it? Yeah, that looks like Italian to me. Okay, it just feels Italian. So where in Italy are we? We up in the hills somewhere? Yeah, it was Mexico. It is. I was miles out, absolutely miles out. I don't know why I got it into my head that it was free swimming, Lido Nautica, Mythos. Okay. All right, so Italy vibes, but it could be feeling a bit saucy. It could be Sicily. Look, got a mountain over there. That could so be Etna. And it's like there's bathing. Beach club. Do that. The choice of the. I think that's the choice of the next generation or something. Anyone? Well, that's an Italian flag, so we were definitely in Italy, but where in Italy? That's the question. On everyone's lips. Oh, that's just that. Aha. Aha. Salerno. Yes, we are in Salerno. Let's go. Salerno. Agro. Salerno. Is that what's Salerno? Is there a Salerno in here? Is there one down here? Is there Salerno? Salerno. Oh God, I know where Salerno is. I've heard of it before. Salerno. I've been there. Is it? Oh God. Oh, is it there somewhere? Oh, not entirely terrible. Naples. Oh, that's so annoying. Salerno. There's Salerno. Oh, I'm so embarrassed. You know, I've stayed there. I knew it. This is the Amalfi Coast here. This is Positano along here. This is Capri Island. And there's Positano. Oh, I know where Salerno is. Why was that so difficult? Graham, please get yourself some antihistamines. I don't think it's hay fever. I mean, it might be. I'm 47. I've never had hay fever in my life. But yeah, I'll certainly get myself some Lemsip or something. I mean, it might be. I don't know. We'll see how it goes in the next few days. But yeah, since Graham is not going to explain it all day while watching adult content, I would imagine it has a relationship to gurning, but I'm not sure. What do I win? Graham, at this time of year, it's very easy to mistake a cold for seasonal allergies. Yeah, but what I'm saying is, George, I've never ever had an allergy before, like ever. I've had colds, so I feel like I've got a cold. It doesn't feel like different to when I've got a cold. And like, yeah, if it turns out that there's way more pollen in the air, it could be a case of allergic to it. Kat wasn't allergic when we were kids. She's become allergic to pollen as she's got older. So it's something that can happen, I'm sure. Yeah, I'll see how I go over the next few days. The clue here: street names, the Italian street name for I got that. Double stripes. Well, there's blue strip on both sides. Some pages are usually shorter than normal. Okay, right, let's go. What are we thinking? God is good. Almost certainly Nigeria. That's not the flag of Nigeria. Is that the flag of... That didn't look like the flag of anything. That is the flag of Nigeria. That flag is the flag of Nigeria. Definitely Nigeria. What's even happening here? So we're in Nigeria, but where? I mean, this looks down a hill. It doesn't look particularly appetizing, does it? Imo State. Imo State. Imo State. Is that Imo? Imo State in Nigeria. Okay. Emeka. I'm thinking hardcore. I can't go that way. Oh no. Okay, so we're definitely in Nigeria. This is nowhere near Lagos. This is nowhere near Calabar. It doesn't look like that. Oh fuck. I'm gonna go with here because I think it's here. Oh, not bad. Yay. Okay, it was the right time. Good stuff. G with his foot firmly on the gas. Okay. Let's see where I think we are this time. Okay, this looks Scandi. This looks definitely, this building here looks Scandi. Why is my internet stopped? It's unhelpful. Looks totally Scandi to me. Yeah. Impressively Scandi. Sukala. What that means. Rock a Cala. Is that a thing? Is that the name of a place? George, thank you very much for the super chat. For the antihistamines, hay fever can start any age because anything unusual can trigger it. Thanks, mate. Thanks. Kat's got antihistamines if I need to take them desperately, but she's always had like issues since we've been together. But yeah, I mean, I'll look into it. I'll just see how I feel. I'm not saying it's not hay fever, but it's just like the fact that I've never had it before is making me think. If it goes away in 2 days' time, I will wasted money on antihistamines. But if it doesn't go away in 2 days' time, I will definitely use your money to buy some antihistamines. I have no idea where I am. Any ideas on this one? Do Badger, how's it going? Terribly. I think we're in Finland or something. Are we in Finland? Wow. Leaks is no. Oh. Soma. Soma? Is that the name of a place? Soma. Any ideas, anyone? Estonia. Dear's saying Estonia. Okay, all right. We're in Estonia. Okay, oh shit. Out there. Oh, can't see it. Oh, fuck. Oh, there, that'll do. Oh, it wasn't too bad. Thanks, Diz. Cool. Thank you. Okay. Last chance. Last chance. It should be Morocco, almost certainly. Salwa Beach Resort. So if we just go to, I mean, we just looked that up, can't we? Salwa Beach Resort. I just went straight from Morocco. Where are we? Let's have a look. Oh, it's Qatar. We are in Qatar. Okay, well, let's see if we can get exactly where we are. God, what a shithole. I mean, I'm sorry. I know people love this and like, wow, isn't it amazing what they've done with the place? And I'm just looking at it going, Salwa Road. Number 5. Salwa Road, okay. There's the road. Salwa Road, let's go. God, it's so boring and Busama. Abu Salwa Road. That means 5 kilometers away. Oh, there you go. Doha. So we go that way, go to Doha. Okay, so that's going that way. Learag. I need to find this Learag place. Learag. Look for that. Learag. Oh, I don't know. Oh, I'm just gonna go for there. Oh, I think I was a bit closer than the. No, I put it there, didn't I? That's not bad. 8 kilometers. Bubble antenna in Qatar. The Google car usually features an antenna with a bubble on top. But it was the fact that there was a sign saying Doha that kind of gave it away a bit. Only got a medal then. John says over-the-counter hay fever meds have different active drugs. You may have to try different ones to find which ones work. Why is everyone diagnosing me with hay fever? Because as far as I'm aware, like cat when she gets hay fever bad, like it's constant. It never stops. It's always like um um it go it goes all goes all summer, all spring, goes all summer and spring. Um yeah, she's having a good time. Moonbeat asked, how much longer do you have to go? Go as long as I've got it. I've done it. I've done what I set out to do was to I want to get to at least 48 hours without taking too much of a break in between. And I want to make it to 48 hours. So now every extra hour is a bonus. So on top of the 48, we've now got 53 hours. Like I say, I'm sure someone could beat me doing this. You know, I'm pretty sure that people do these like long, sort of 72-hour stay ups. It's just finding stuff to talk about, finding stuff to do, finding stuff to keep people interested and interacting. Um, uh, I could play Monkey Island, I guess. I could do one could play with me, but I don't know. I don't know if that's. I suppose I was just playing GeoGuessr. We could play. We could do the Geo. We could do the GeoGuessr. What's it called? You know, the free one, the free guesser, so we don't have to pay for it. It just has adverts on it. That's all. Might as well go for 96 hours now. Well, we'll see. Minus 3 hours as well. I haven't taken off 3 hours. I've taken over just like 2 hours and 10 minutes or something. Graham, you're overtired and it's affecting your cognitive abilities. Says this. I think I did all right on that. This is the first one. I just thought there wasn't much to go on. You know, there wasn't like a name of a place or anything. And I thought, oh, you know, when you get those places, you're just like, what am I supposed to do with this? So yeah, is there anything else there were a few other games that we played. Where there was one we had to look at a photo and we had to guess what the place in the year. Hang on, I'll type this in. What was it called? Does anyone know? Place, and year from photo. Guesser. Time guesser. Or was it when taken? Okay. Do we do time guesser? Do I have to create an account? Okay. Let's give it a go. We've got time guesser set up here. Okay. Are you ready for this? Okay. Okay. Not play this one. It had a different name. I'm sorry, that says ho cum pipe. I mean, I'm not being funny. But it's called ho cum. What to say about that? Time guesser. Time guesser. So what do I do? Put your pin on the map for when you think this is. I think that's. It's your pin on the map. Well, I think it's India. It's almost certainly India. Should we go for New Delhi? And then what year? I think that's like. I think that's more modern than you'll think. You know, the only modern smoking pipe that saves our lung and heart. Hmm. kind of curious to do a poll and see how many books, audiobooks people read per month, in particular politics, philosophy, and economics books. My hay fever started in my early 20s. Never had it until we came back from Yugoslavia, and you get it in spring and autumn, tree pollen. So get the summer off. Oh, that's good. Okay, I'm going to go. Do you know what? I think this is later than people are going to think. I think it's 1999. I'm going to say. You're 1 year off, and it's Kolkata. Oh, well, it was in India. It's just a wrong place in India. But at the year, I was 1 year off. 90s, yeah, I just felt like 90s to me. You were 1 year off. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, sorry, you can't see that, can you? Ooh, there you go. Okay. Should we do the next one? Okay, so Mongolia. So probably Ulaanbaatar. Let's just put it there. Suzuki hat. What is that little girl doing? They're holding up a paper, and the pictures on the paper are proper like old school. They're not. It's not like a modern paper, you know. So I'd say. I think you're looking at 1989. I'm going to go with 1989. I bet it's going to turn out that just Tiananmen Square in 1989. But the fact that he's holding a Cyrillic paper, why would he be holding that? They use Cyrillic in Mongolia. He's holding a Cyrillic paper, so it can't be. So I'm going to guess. 1989 because it might have been the same time as Tiananmen. Oh, it was 1990. I was 1 year out. I was 1 year out, and I was 1 kilometer from the correct location. I mean, wow. Sean is in the chat. Hey, Mongolia, yeah. You got this in the bag. You've done what, 54 hours? If Guinness don't see this as a record broken, then something is wrong. Listen, I never take anything for red with Guinness. I love them, but they can be difficult at times. Okay, let's go. Okay, well that's this guy from Star Trek, isn't it? Chekhov, not Chekhov. Is that Chekhov? There's Leonard Nimoy. There's Bones McCoy. And everyone's wearing flares. It's got to be the and at the Enterprise. Okay, there's got to be the 70s. I'd say the Enterprise was 19. So what was the year of the first space launch? And they're almost certainly at Cape Canaveral, Gainesville, Gatesville, Melbourne, Titusville. Where's Titusville? Titusville, there it is. Get us Cape Canaveral. And on, there's the Causeway. Are we on that? The Enterprise is still there. There's a visitor centre. Space Shuttle Atlantis. Oh. Okay. Motion picture year. No, they've got the Enterprise behind them, which was the space shuttle. It's a prototype space. The prototype space shuttle was called the Enterprise. So this is after Apollo, and I don't think the first space shuttle took off till 1982. Whoever's saying that this is the year of the first Star Trek, so Star Trek, I think Star Trek: The Motion Picture was 1978, wasn't it? Because there wasn't a year after Star Wars, 1979. Yeah, okay, well, I'll go for 1979 then. 2 years after Star Wars, right? Because it's definitely the 70s. And then we're almost certainly somewhere. NASA Parkway. You think it's Houston? It is Houston. We have a problem. It was referenced in the movie. What's the space shuttle doing in Houston? But the space shuttle took off from Florida. It didn't take off from Houston. That's just where control is. I'm a bit confused. He's saying it's Houston, and Diz is saying it's Houston. Before Star Wars. No, because it would have been Star Trek The Motion Picture, which came out in 79. And the only reason why they got to make that was because Star Wars did so well. Like Industrial Light and Magic did the effects for it, and they wouldn't have been able to do the effects for it because before Star Wars, because it didn't exist. Why can someone Diz or Lee? Can you explain to me why it's Houston and not Florida? No exclamation marks for guessing. You're right. It will be okay. It's just weird that you both said it at the same time. Space Coast Regional Airport. Compare. Is this? Oh. Okay, so that's public there, so it won't be public. Space launch and landing facility. Okay. Yeah, it's got to be near the visitor centre, hasn't it? Okay, I'll just do it here outside the visitor centre on NASA Parkway. I don't know. I might be completely wrong. Oh, it's 1976. Oh my God! It was bloody Los Angeles. God damn it! If it was after Star Wars, Harrison Ford would be. Why would Harrison Ford be there? He was in Star Trek. Houston was mission control. Cape Canaveral was launch site. Yeah, but this is like, I guess they did this as a prop for the movie. But they didn't, because the movie didn't come out till 79. I'm so confused now. I'm really, really confused. I'm looking this up. Oh well. We probably should have guessed by the fact that we were wearing flares. Maybe everyone stopped wearing flares after that. Space shuttles launched from Cape Kennedy. Yeah, but it turned out that it was in LA, north of LA. Oh well, if you knew it, you knew it. Oh, that's interesting. This looks like a ticker tape parade or something. Look at the flags. They're England flags. They're England flags. Look, I think that's a Union Jack. Maybe it doesn't have the thing coming out there. Okay, no, it's not English. These words aren't in English. Fin ad. It's a flag of Finland. Okay, so I'm going to go with Helsinki. Stop panicking. Stop panicking, it says. I'm going to go with Helsinki as a location. And as for the year, oh, Corti. I think it's obviously some sort of parade. Or maybe it's Norway. That definitely says Finn ad there. Like FINN ad. And Finnish flag is a blue. It's a blue cross on a light background. Yeah, that's definitely the Finnish flag. So there, but then it's just what year it is. I mean, everyone's wearing a hat. I'm gonna go with the 50s. I think it was. I'll just go 55. Fuck it. 50. Oh god, it was 1970. Whoa! My guess. I just clicked it anywhere. I didn't try and pick somewhere clever. I was 250 meters from the correct location. Hmm. 1970. People still wearing a hats in 1970. Okay. What the hell is going on here? There's people in blackface. Makes me a bit uncomfortable. Does anyone recognize this building here behind them? Flag on the back. It looks like they're all dressed like Christopher Columbus. I mean, it's definitely like Scandinavian or something, isn't it? This flag. It's got a word on it. Amsterdam. You think Amsterdam? Okay. Even polite. Look at this guy. So let's think about this flag. So it's like red at the top, then it's white, then it's yeah, that would fit for the Netherlands flag because that's red on top. It's red on top, and then it's white, and then it's blue at the bottom, isn't it? Because it's like the French flag on its side. Netherlands. Yeah, that's definitely the Netherlands flag. So we're going to say to the Netherlands. They're on water, so it's got to be. It can't be anything but Amsterdam, can it? Famous for its canals. I found the actual picture, says Russ. Could be Rotterdam or anywhere, Liverpool or Rome. Very good. No, it's Amsterdam. I'm pretty sure it's Amsterdam. One of the. I'll go there. I was at a time when blackface was acceptable. That's Amsterdam Station in the background. Yeah, it does look like a station, doesn't it? Yeah, let's go there. This looks about right. And then what year is it? Well, God. Let's just do 58. Fuck it. Oh, it's 46. Wow, I was 69.2 meters. Holy crap. That is mad. Gotta be P1. No, it was 46. Oh, look at this. I'll go full screen again. Hey, how's it going? We're doing all right. We're doing all right. We're doing all right. 6 hours now. Add to 48 plus 6. That's 54. 54, baby. 54. Oh, final score 37,888. Ah, that's not bad. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Confetti! Ah, 54 hours. Looks like a Dutch barge. 'Right, I'm gonna go. Oh Christ! I'm gonna go and use the facilities. I might actually cook myself something. I've earned another. What are we on? I've earned another 6. Another half an hour. You deserve to sleep now. No, I'll sleep when I'm tired. I'm not tired at the moment. Honestly, if it was flaking out, I'll just I'll be like, yeah, you're right. But I'm feeling fine, feeling frisky, full of wine. Just let me make a note of the time. 15, 30. Okay. I'll see you. I'll see you lot in a bit. I'll go for my man block or something and wake myself up a bit. Splash some water. All right. See you in a bit. Bye bye. Hello, I'm back. Oh, how are you all doing out there? Graham only needs to keep going now till 9 p.m. and then he can claim 60 hours. I don't know. Just try to do a little bit of running. Just get the circulation going. I don't want to get deep vein thrombosis. Crap, my shirt. How's it going? Right. What should we do now? What did I think of? I thought of doing something very clever. What was the clever thing I thought of doing? So we've had to go at any other games. I don't want to do like I want to do stuff that we can do together. I don't want to do like sport or something where it's just me writing stuff. What do you reckon? What do you reckon? Do you have any ideas? Please pop them in the chat. Graham, you meant list. How long are you gonna push this? Push it real good until I'm tired. Until until I pass out. simply put. Gonna keep going. Gonna keep going till I'm dead. Anyway, this is I've got a copy there, but this is my certificate. Fastest time to visit all countries by public transport. 4 years, 31 days. Ta-da! It's pretty cool. My copy. I don't know what to do with that actually because I've got that copy there. Put it in the bathroom or something. So what's happening? What's happening? How are you doing, I Spy? What we play? So I look at something that I can see. Okay. Surely he's beating the record. Yeah, there is no record to beat. I'm setting the record. Very much according to Guinness, they wanted me to do a minimum of 45 hours and 45 minutes. You know, to make it a bit more. They didn't want me to go. I did a live stream for an hour and a half, and is that a record? That's the minimum they wanted me to do. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I could just see. Because the record title that they gave me was a bit, I don't know. Might turn out that there's someone who's done it for 72 hours or something, and it's just gonna have to review guidelines. So I got guidelines for this. Broadcast must stay on website and be accessible to the public. Challenges are permitted to have guests during the attempt, but they must be interviewed in a normal manner. No guest is allowed to speak continuously for more than 5 minutes. I've got all the instructions here. I probably should have read them properly before I started. George only. I hope there won't be any employers watching this and thinking, rubbing hands together. Maybe staff. Maybe we can get staff who goes 48 hours without any sleep. Well, yeah, but we'll just make mistakes, won't we? I mean, obviously. Okay. The viewership figures and channel submission must be given with the evidence. No person under 16. Rest breaks. Rest breaks are the only time claimant can take a bathroom break or sleep during the attempt. They may consume. They consume food and drink while the record is in place, but this not disrupt the flow of the attempt. I know I have eaten, but I don't think it's disrupt the flow, has it? It's not like I've just sat there not talking for like for 5 minutes while I stuff my face. Yeah, in simple terms, you allow 5 minutes rest for every continuously completed hour of activity. These can be accumulated to give, for example, 20 minutes of rest time after 4 hours of activity. If you do a shift of 4 hours 30 activity without stopping, you're still only accumulated 20 minutes has only completed hours count. Oh God. Okay. Right. I've got to have a witness logbook. I'll sort that. It's going out live. You know, it's not like I need. I've got like there's a few people watching this, so I've got a few witnesses. We'll see. We'll see. They're usually pretty like, I don't know. It depends if they like me or not. But yeah. Current record title. Longest uninterrupted solo live stream. The current record is 45 minutes and 45 seconds. Oh, I see. So like there was a marathon live streaming. Okay, marathon live streaming records category focused on the individual streaming marathons. Canadian streamer Matt Mood, Real Mood. She had a hold the individual streamer duration records of 45 hours, 45 minutes achieved in Dubai. So there you go. So yeah, there's people who've done it for like 268 hours, but they slept. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, so hopefully this is longest marathon live streaming video. So yeah, the current record is 45 hours, 45 minutes. Okay, achieved in Dubai. I thought they just said that because they just wanted to get me a challenge, but I've beaten that. So. Graham only needs to go now to 9 at 8 p.m. and he can claim 60 hours. Well, it's interesting. They're saying that it's got to be complete hours. That's quite interesting. I hadn't thought of that. Because what I've been doing is like waiting until the hour and then like I need to go. I need to piss. And I'm like, okay, well, I'll wait till. Actually, no. Looking at the times, I don't think it. So they're gonna go. Oh no, you went to the toilet in this block. He came back at 3 hours and 46. You went to the toilet at 3 hours and 46 minutes, 56 minutes. So we're not gonna count. No, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, my the details I've got off them doesn't have. I because it's 45 hours 45 seconds and it was just 0 45 hours 45 minutes and 0 seconds. I thought they just said that to make it so that I couldn't but that's better actually. If there's a certain one 45 hours, that'll do me. Let's smash out the park. A lot of different party games you can play online. Some are quizzes, some are Pictionary type games, some are coming up with funny answers, and other players vote on the funniest ones. But you know, I mean, I don't know. I'll talk to them. I'll just say, listen, when I'm not on the camera, whether it's just to go and get a book from over there, just count that as not counting, to just take those seconds on the clock. Just take them off. But yeah, I've got to go. Thank you for your hard work. Thank you. But yeah, thanks for the super chat. I mean, yeah, if you want your employees to make loads of mistakes and mess things up. Right, what can we do? Come on, let's have someone in the chat. Has got any ideas of what we can do? Because I don't want to just sit here just staring at the screen. A lot of different party games you can play online. Some quizzes, some Pictionary type games. Some are coming up with funny answers, and other players vote on the funniest ones. There's Jackbox. Oh, Jackbox. You gotta pay for Jackbox, though, don't you? Is that like you gotta I shouldn't have rattled through the last several countries. So I go back to them. See Dizzy Dizzle. Graham has had fried dog. I've got to go. Thanks for your hard work, Graham. I've had that one. Setting a record that can't be beaten. Oh, every record can be beaten. I'm pretty sure of it. Ah. Smash it, smash it. Yeah. I'm a bit worried now that I didn't clock up enough time to take time out. I've got to check all my timings. If they're only counting completed hours, then if I've gone to like 1:45 of an hour and then I've had a break, I've just wasted 45 minutes. That seems like a mad rule. Oh well. We will see. We will see. Um, oh, yeah. Okay. I suppose we could. Let's see. Is there another like game like I suppose you just let's just play some 3G guesser. Open guesser. Let's just play some of this. Okay. Oh, I've only got 1 minute and 44 to do this. Instruction zone ahead. The microphone is in charge in the way. I can only go this way. Oh. Okay. Well, no, I am. Okay, so I am in. I'm definitely in Singapore. I'll tell you that now. Crystal Road. I think we're about there. Oh, it's on the other side of town. Ah, that's really annoying. I was like, oh, I'm looking at. Oh, I thought I was looking at the thing that way. Oh, do you know what? I'm an idiot. Yeah. Sorry, I don't know why I thought that was. I was kind of like discombobulated there. I forgot that Singapore goes out like in the Space Invader, like a mole. It's like a mole sticking out with his little hands. Look, like that. With his nose hang. Okay. Douglas Adams could be a good place to start. I should just read some Douglas Adams to you. Okay, let's have a look. Auto Escola. Banco de Brasilia. Okay, so we're in Brazil. We're in Brazil. Okay. Via W for Sula. Sul. Yeah. Oh, what is even happening right now? Why is this being so weird? Why are you being so weird? Mm. VAW12. Ah, it was just a kilometer away. Oh, there's VA4, W4. I was looking for VAW4, but yeah, I got that it was Brasilia because it was a sign saying Brasilia. Let's talk Star Trek and later iterations like Strange New World. I've not seen Strange New World. Anyone in the chat seen the new Mando movie, Mandalorian Grogu? And if so, any good? Would you recommend or would you not recommend? I'd love to know. Put me bloody lipstick, my Nivea. Where did I put my lipstick? Oh, I can't find my lipstick. I'm sad now. How can I look glamorous? This is a compelling viewing, this isn't it? Hey, do you remember when the time when Bane lost his chapstick? Oh, there it is. It was behind my little box that I used to. Better. Okay. Need to get some fresh air, some proper fresh air at some point. Spider-Man has been released. Need to watch that. Let me know if it's any good. That's the one with Nick Cage, isn't it? Let's go back to the game. Get 2 minutes on this. It's a bit short. Okay. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Oh, come on. This looks seriously familiar. National Military Museum. Yeah, cool. What nation? Oh, I'm gonna guess that it's. I'm gonna guess that it's Cairo. Where in Cairo? Need some more information. Well, let's see if we can find this. Where it is. Mosque of Ibn Tulun. Yay! I didn't press it properly, so I just went back and tried to press it again. It did give me a second, which was good. But yeah, Cairo. I just ended up putting something I didn't actually see where it was on the map. I'm gonna watch Spider-Man Noir when it comes out on DVD. I can't bring myself to get an Amazon Prime subscription, especially after Bezos allowed Melania to make a film. Melania Trump. Okay, let's go disco. Okay, so Cyrillic. Blue market. Any ideas, people in the chat? 24/7 halal. Okay. What are we thinking? Anyone? Need facts here. That's facts. What does this say? No. Not as far as you can this way. Yes. Definitely Cyrillic. Thanks for Anchor Pagan. I can be quick on this. Well, I think the Hebrew University of Jerusalem, that's a bit of a clue, isn't it? Where's that? Hebrew Museum. No, Hebrew University. University of Jerusalem. Let's find out what that is. Probably going to be in, Lebanon, innit? Lebanon. Jerusalem. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm just by the water here. Is that water? No, that's a road. And trees, there's a park. Another little out. Okay, the car park. An outlook thing. Okay, maybe here. I don't know. I don't really care. Commercial Road. Tree Enterprises. It's got to be chocolate brown. What little dialing code is there? God. So what do we think? It's an English-speaking country. This might be Ghana, or I know it's gonna sound really like a bit mad, but this looks very familiar. Hang on. Beer. What beer is that? What beer is that? Oh, just go that way, for God's sake. Bell. Oh my god. Bell. Fuck. Oh, no. It's 5.6 kilometers. It's really hard. It's only a few minutes. Uganda, says Russ. Yeah, thanks. Bell beer. Did you get it from Bell beer? Old Wild West. McDonald's. Oh, Ben Uti, welcome. What language is that? Ben Vanuti. Ben Vanuti. Nutty. Vanuti. Ah, it's Italian, okay. So, where the hell are we? Where the fuck are we? Via. Can't read that. Via Baldo. Okay, so. Via Baldo. D. Guy. U. B. A. D. I. Ha, that's that road. That'll do. That's be perfect, does it? Woo! It detected unlicensed content. What's that? Is that on here? Sorry, Jenny, is that what we're doing here? You're saying it detected unlicensed content, so I can't. Oh no, sorry. I thought you were talking about me. Bavaria. Bavaria yachts. Yeah, but that's not. It's not the German. Hmm. It's tough. That's it. That's it there. Okay, but whereabouts? Oh, I don't know. Put it there. Sort it. Well, wasn't too bad. Oh, okay. Long road. It doesn't matter. How are we doing in the chat there? Our routes through Ireland. Not Ukraine. Latvia. Right. Hello. How's it going? Oh God. My tangerine is dried out. And spider ham is a pig. What? All right. Let's have a look. Let's go to some description. Let's talk. Actually, Cuthbert asked if I've been to Hawaii. No, never been to Hawaii. No, I would quite like to go to Hawaii, but no. I suppose. What do you think? I could play Monkey Island. I think. Oh. I'm getting a bit bored of this joke guess again. Time and Taken was the game that we played a while ago, wasn't it? Start here. It's GeoGrid. Portuguese is not an official language. Okay. I'll see if we can guess when these were taken. Okay. Protest or some kind. What masks on? No one's got a face guard on. So, yeah, it's got to be 2020. Yeah. Oh, who's that? Who's that? Any ideas who that is? That Putin? Right, so. Any ideas in the chat? Any ideas? Netanyahu? No. There's people wearing masks, which is quite normal for protests in sort of Asia, but there's people wearing face shields as well, so I mean, it's got to be COVID times. And we've got this guy. And we've got Labanam. So it would be. Is it like Malaysia or somewhere like that? Or Lebanon means fight in Tagalog. So I say we go for Manila in 2020. Oh, do you know who it is? It's what's his name that they got rid of? It's Duterte. It's Duterte. Okay, and now we've got a raised. Oh, don't do that. Like a raised road and it's going around a corner. And they're walking, it's on the side of it. But it's got to be like a public square, hasn't it? Because like otherwise, why would they be there? So where do people protest in Manila? That seems like a nice place to protest. Let's go here. Okay. No years off. Manila, Philippines. Yay! I got 100 for the place and 100 for the time. Philippines in 2022 is in a state of deepening tension under the president. Rodrigo Duterte, who had been in office since 2016. Is there a festival in Germany or Netherlands where we can take the piss out of the umbrella riots? So, Gandalf, Mr. Potato Head. Oh, it's still telling me stuff. Okay. Okay, so it's people marching for integrated schools. So late 50s, early 60s. That's Martin Luther King. So what do you reckon? It's Selma? Selma to Montgomery marches. The ideas. Bridge. Diz, is that a guess or is that? Alabama. Ba, 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 ba. Let's have a look. L left. Okay. Are they on a bridge? Do you know they're on a bridge? How do you know they're on a bridge? Okay, 63 on the bridge. Whoa. There you go. Washington, D.C. Ta-da. Okay, next one. Oh my god, that's old school. Galaterija. It's got a ja at the end. Eastern Europe. It's a banky. It's got the spread eagle thing, so I'm thinking Eastern Europe. Like that's Charlie Chaplin there. I'm thinking like Sarajevo, or what year was it? 63. I think this is. I think it's Sarajevo in 1914. I'm going to take a plum in it. I might be wrong. I've been wrong before. That was really nice. A little tunnel thing. Looks earlier than 41. I think I don't know. It's just a JE at the end. You see this road here, it's got like JA written on it. It's the sort of thing that you get when you What hour are you on? Well, I'm just coming up to 55. But I have had breaks, and I've just discovered that they only let you have breaks if you clock up an hour, and then you can have 5 minutes. But if you only have a part of an hour, you can't have that at the time, which is weird. I don't know. Sorry, just making it up. Okay. Oh well, nowhere near. Poland, 1934. Oh, okay. I thought it was going to be a connection to the assassination of John Duke, not Hans Duke, Thingy Duke. That looks like an advert for a mobile phone company. So can't be that old. Yeah, I thought it was Yugoslavia, but it wasn't. It was Warsaw. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, so Lago. Put that up. And Lago. Okay. So it's Luanda in it's Luanda. Yeah. That's where we are. Somewhere around here. Look. Okay, so I'm gonna guess it was after the war ended. I'm just gonna go to 2005. See this car here? It looks pretty new. The clothes people wear is like old school stuff. Yes, I was right about to be in Luanda. 2013. Damn, it was even more new than that. You're still going. How long has it been? Says Emmy. I started this. Sorry, I've been playing games. Oh wow, we just got to 4 o'clock. Woo! I've started at wait. 7. But we're on 48 plus 7. So on 55 hours now. 55 hours. But I gotta kind of stay here now. I wish I hadn't gone through the book so quick. Maybe I should go back to the book and go back for some of the places that I like. The number plate didn't match, nor the language on the sign. Oh dear. Well, I was right. It was Le Mans. Oh. Wow. So yeah, I will. Maybe I'll just see if I can get to 60 hours, and then that's pretty hardcore, you know. And also, I mean, maybe someone will notice and we'll do really well. Next round, we've got one more round left of this. Expo coming. I should do the confetti, shouldn't I? Because yay! Woo! 4 o'clock. Let's see. I mean, you know, do another 8. We'll have 8 hours over. I don't know what to do about me taking time off because I think I'm well and truly messed that up. Because like I got the time here where I went to the loo at like 11 minutes past midnight, and I got back here like 1 minute and 50 seconds later, and then I went to the loo again, but it was like 1 minute past midnight, 1 minute past 4. So you think, oh great, that's like 4 hours, but they're saying, oh no, that's even though, right, that was it was 3 hours and 50 minutes later, you only get, oh, they're gonna be arsey about it. It's gonna be a nightmare. Yeah, we'll see what they say. Photo electronic expo camping. Okay. Well, the cars are certainly 70s or 60s or 70s. This could be 80s. People are dressed like it's the 80s. Oh, hang on. There's a guy with a skull cap on there. So, Photo electronic. Could look that up. Photo electronic. Okay, so it's coming up with Croatia or Poland. Okay. Could it be Croatia? I mean, could it be? Are there any Hughes here? Is that a Skoda? Is that a Skoda? Oh yeah, coming up on 11 hours. Yeah. Good point, Russ. Well made. There's a Z. There's a Z on the Romania. There's a Dacia Denim car. Well, did they not have them anywhere else apart from Romania? Photo electronic spelled that way. Services in Poland and in Zagreb in Croatia. Hang on, what about this thing here with a C on top? Like, what is that? Is that a stool or something? Minnow. What does that mean? I've seen that before. Is that a brand of Minnow? Is that a brand of camera? Yeah, a legendary Japanese was a legendary brand of. Okay. Emergent Konica. Okay. So it could be anywhere really. Doesn't really help us. God, I'm really not liking this. I'm thinking it's sort of 80s. I think it's probably like 85 or something. It just feels like 80s to me. What people are wearing and stuff. Might be wrong. What are you thinking? What are you thinking? Oh, sorry, I was going to put this timer on, wasn't I? So remember to turn the stream off at the right time. What am I going to do here? I'm going to do this. Okay. Sorry, I'm brain's fried at the moment. So maybe we'll just turn this off. Maybe we'll just turn this off at 16:28. Okay, and then we'll start again. Sorry, I've got to start a new stream soon because you can't do more than 12 hours on the same stream. So yeah, so I'll set to vibrate only. Okay. Any ideas? Mid 80s. Yeah, I put 1985. But where are we gonna go? Would they put two? Would they put two for? Oh, sorry, I don't care. I'm too tired. I'm just gonna go for Zagreb. Zagreb. I'll just put Main Street. Yes. 97. Ah, I was hungry. Ha ha ha. Oh yes, I recognize it. I know what you're talking about. Ah. Okay. Cool. Mess that up. Whatever. Mike puts hungry, like just 1 second too late. No, I've just eaten. No, Mike, I've just eaten. Just made the same joke. Round one. That wasn't bad. That was 100. The first two, we got 100 and 100. The right year and the right. They were a bit off the rails there. Got the right place there. I got 100 for the place. And the last one, only 2 years off. Did look 80s. Oh yeah, tank time. Hey. Right, what should I do? I am just gonna go up. Let's do the geo board. Largest population, borders. Population in the largest city over 10%, borders. Okay. Okay, borders 5 to 6 countries. Population, largest city. I don't think you could put China for that, could you? Because it's not that much. Oh, it's not that much. There's not many countries that border that many countries, you know. Annoyingly enough. I'm trying to think. Blah, 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 blah. 5 to 6 countries. And that many live in the capital city, so we're really concentrating in the capital. Well, let's go for France. No? Okay. Oh, how many guesses do you get? Oh, I see. I've got 9 guesses left. Population in largest city. Somewhere in Africa. Nigeria. No? Oh man. Population in large. Any ideas for this? Tank time, says Mike. I don't know. Can't think. Population largest city. In terms of urban population. How many countries does Thailand border? Laos, thingy. It is built borders for. Let's see China. China. Oh, hang on. China. Oh my God. Russia. Turkey. Oh, Turkey. Oh my God. Borders a bunch of countries. Population. Zimbabwe. Okay. No. Someone help me out here. I'm doing terrible. I'll put Russia. Can't believe you're still going. I tried. I need a medical team by now. Bloody hell. This is difficult. Population largest city, over 10% of population. Austria? No. Romania. Does Romania do that many? I don't know. Romania. Yay! Oh my God. That's a bit too difficult. I can't get that population. Portuguese is not official language. Okay. It borders a bunch of countries. Think somewhere in Africa. No one's going to think of DRC. Democratic Republic of Congo. Loads of people think that, won't they? Let's just put DRC. Democratic Republic of the Congo. Guess. Oh, unlimited guesses. Okay, I've got unlimited guesses. Find a country. Portugal is not official. Well, Germany. What? What? Oh, it borders 5 or 6 countries. I'm sitting here thinking, Well, it could be like it could be anything above 5 or 6, but it can't, can it? Oh man, that sucks. So this is very small on the screen. Um, no, because Brazil, it's got to be somewhere that specifically borders 5 or 6 countries. Oh, for God's sake. Um, Annual rainfall over 100 meters. Panama. Hello. Hi. Yeah, that'd be great. Thank you.
You can hear from?
Until I pass out, I think I'm just gonna keep going. I did. I hurried.
Do you want to sell bunny? It could be weeks before you pass out.
I know. I should have just kept going because I was going through every country and talking about the history of my time there and stuff. And I stopped doing it because I was trying to get up to the 9 o'clock. So I was sped up and I was doing it really fast. I should just paced myself and just kept on talking about it. I will do in a moment. I'm just going to try to play this game and then go back. Okay, thanks. Population, largest city to over 10%. No, because I don't know. Capital city, population over 500 K. Capital city, population over 500K. Annual rainfall, Cameroon. Cameroon. Mythical. Okay. Area greater per capita. 100,000 kilometers square. Ooh, the capital city population of over Australia. How much is 100,000 square kilometers? Is that a lot? Is that a little? Is that I don't even know how much that is. What's the equivalent of that? In fact, what I could do is just look here and go like, what's the equivalent? What is countries with more countries with KM2 size. Oh, thank you. Okay, Iceland and Guatemala are around there. So is anything bigger than Iceland or Guatemala? Population, largest city over 10. Well, I suppose UK, United Kingdom. United Kingdom. Portuguese not an official language. Borders 5 or 6 countries. Okay, so how many countries does Italy border? No, let's do some weirdo ones. Let's just do some in there like the let's do some things that they won't think of. It's 5 countries. It's very specific. Specific. 1, 2. There's got to be 5 or 6. It can't be any other number. Portuguese borders. Portuguese. Should go with Chad. Chad. Okay. Afghanistan. Oh, epic. Okay. So didn't do that well with that. Portuguese not official language. Borders 5 or 6 countries. Basically 5 or 6. Must be loads of European countries that border 5 or 6. It's all dead dinky, aren't they? What do we think? Any ideas? Anyone? Bolivia. What for the 5 or 6? Well, Argentina, Paraguay, Chile, Brazil, Peru. Oh yeah, Bolivia. That's really difficult. Yes. Okay. Portugal is not an official language. Okay. Annual rainfall over 100. It says anywhere really in the I mean, Costa Rica, you could do the same thing, couldn't you? Should do Costa Rica. Okay, cool. Legendary. Area greater than 100. That's easy. Anything bigger than the UK. Where Portuguese isn't an official language. Let's do something really random. Like a country that no one ever thinks of. Like the Central African Republic. Yes, pleased with that. 0.6%. Yay, that was my best one so far. And then capital city, population, and just bigger than Britain for the big capital city. But it's got to be like the most obscure is better. The more obscure, the better. Let's go for. Do you know what? Do you know what? You should go for like Kyrgyzstan or something, because that means that hardly anyone will go for it because no one can spell it. Okay, that's my thinking. There you go. I can't even spell it. I'll just press that. Yes. You beat 61%. Okay, well, never played it before. Probably never play it again. Play it again, play it again, play it again. Moscow, Russia, Bolivia, Switzerland. Yes, very, very hungry. Okay. So I could talk the ears off a donkey. Should we go back to some of the stories? Because I was sort of talking about each country and it's giving me things to talk about. Does that make sense? I should go back to doing that. I don't know. Oh, Silk and the Cat got it right. Luanda 92 2003. Thanks. Oh yeah, starving. Okay, so yeah, let's think of something to do. Come on. My plan wasn't to go on this long. I thought I would have collapsed by now, but I'm obviously made of steel and and then so what I was doing was reading from the as I went about different countries' histories. I mean, where did I get to? Does anyone remember? Does anyone remember where I was when I stopped reading the histories of the place and just went crazy for the or could talk movies. Maybe we could talk movies. Oh, do you know what would be cool? I got the 1,001 films before you die book. Yes, I have. Yes, I have. Okay. It doesn't count as a break. I'm just getting a book. Right, there you go. Come on, let's talk movies. Let's talk movies. That's what you want to do. Okay, so I'm not even going to look through the book. I'm just going to look at the back page, right? Okay, so let's go through the films, and I'll find something that I want to talk about. I'll talk about it. So, 12. Oh, it's in alphabetical order. Do you know what? Right. I'll start at the end and work my way back because I'm more likely to see more recent films, aren't I? Okay, and this is an old book. This is like I got this like 25 years ago or something. So the last movie in it is Chicago. Maybe 20 23 years ago or something. So, Chicago. Chicago, seen that, right? What would I give that? Chicago. Films, says Hannah. Yeah. Um, Chicago, I give honestly, I just didn't like it at all. I thought it was just unlikable characters. And he won the Oscar, and that just annoyed me. I hate it when a film that I'm not interested in wins the Oscar. It just annoys me. Far From Heaven with I don't know, Todd Haynes wrote the screenplay and directed it. Dennis Quaid, Juliet, An Autumnal Tale of Grand Passion, brewed from suffocating climate of repression and desire. If I've seen it, completely forgotten it. Adaptation, which was directed by Spike Jonze. It was a follow up to being John Malkovich, wasn't it? And it was written by Charlie Kaufman, where he kind of played himself, and there was a twin brother who was also played by Nicholas Cage. I can't remember anything about it. You know, being John Malkovich really stuck in my head. Like it's one of those movies that you think of years and years later, and you're like, yeah, I remember that. But this was no. Funnily enough, you know, I was talking about the Hermitage Museum before, and I mentioned Russian Ark, the movie. Did I say Russian Ark? Although I got the name wrong. That is the fantastic film that I was talking about. Came out in 2002. City of God. That's about it's like a gangster film, isn't it? Like a not a gangster, but it's set in it's set in Brazil back in the day. Obvious nod to Quentin Tarantino, etc. There's a Pedro Almodovar film called Talk to Her, and I'm sure I've seen it and I completely forgot it. To be honest with you, I've seen City of God and I couldn't tell you what happened. The Pianist, I hated this film. I absolutely hated it. It was I really don't like, right? I know this is bad, right? But first of all, it's a Roman Polanski film, and he can fuck off. But secondly, I don't like Adrian Brody. I just don't like him. There's something about him I just don't like. Maybe it's the fact that he looks like he's gonna, I don't know, turn into a big spider and eat me. No, Gangs in New York, with Martin Scorsese's film. Again, just bit mid, bit mid. It's all right, you know, another gangster film. I mean, stick with what you know, I guess, if you're Martin Scorsese. But yeah, it didn't set me world on fire. Not that it had to. AI, artificial intelligence. Thanks, I hated it. Oh, okay. So for some reason I didn't. The alarm didn't come on then, even though it had to come on. Listen. So we're coming up to. Actually, no. I'll keep going. I'll keep going. I was gonna. What I'll do is I'll put a 10-minute timer on my phone, and then I'm gonna flick over to. Okay. Yeah. It makes such a difference when the TV changes it. So I've just got a timer on my phone. So I'm gonna have to end this stream on this one, right? I'll keep that one going. I'll keep that one going. I'm gonna end this stream and then start again a few seconds later. I got up early at at 8 a.m. to see if you ever go. And God, will you ever leave? I don't know. Did anyone see AI, the movie? You know, Steven Spielberg, based on an idea by Stanley Kubrick, from the short story Super Toys Last All Summer Long. Hated it. I mean, it was just at the end. It was supposed to be like the robots are taking over, but it was just shy. I don't know. There's this thing that Steven Spielberg does sometimes, where he goes, "Oh, we're gonna have a happy end. We're gonna have some kind of happy ending. Even if it's like bittersweet, we're gonna have a happy ending." It's like, no, you know, he was a malfunctioning kid, malfunctioning robot, and that was his punishment for being, you know, broken. He had to sit at the bottom of the ocean for all eternity, staring at the blue angel, making wishes. I don't know. And then the aliens came along at the end, and it was like, no, but they're not aliens, the robots. But it's like, But they look, yeah, there's one moment kid from the Sixth Sense. Hey, Sarah, what's Sixth Sense and Titanic got in common? Icy dead people. Anyway, no, and the same in. Do you remember the War of the Worlds film he did? And it was set now. It was crap because it was set now, and in America. It should be set in Britain in the Victorian era because I think there's something really funny and hilarious of like these Victorians having alien spaceships come down with the heat rays and zapping everyone, and they're attacking them with muskets. You know, it's like I like that, and they've got to get the cannons. They've got to get the ship over so they can fire the cannons at it because that's all they've got. Um, but yeah, there was a bit at the very end. Um, they both sunk. Six Sense didn't sink. Six Sense did. I wish now after seeing Night Charlemagne's film career since then, I kind of wish he had sank without a trace, so he wouldn't make any more freaking movies. God, he makes some dross. He makes some absolute dross, doesn't he? They both sunk. Well done. Can't believe he's still going. If I tried it in the medical team right now, still going. I don't know. I've still got some beans and some rich sea biscuit. I think it's the digestive biscuits. So yeah, and yeah, in the War of the Worlds film he did, Steven Spielberg did. The kid went off to war. The little boy went off to war, and he was like, right, that's it. I'm going off to fight the aliens. It was certain death. And it was like, oh, that's sad, you know, he's gone off and he thinks he's going to fight the aliens. And then he came back at the end and went, oh, I'm all right, actually. And I was just like, what? What just happened? Why did that happen? That makes no sense. Really annoying. Still going, fair play. Thank you. I've got out 1001 movies to see before you die. It's a really old book. I should update this at some point. But I'm just going through it and going through which movies I've seen and which are good. Lord of the Rings, Fellowship of the Ring. Now we've got a little Frodo Baggins. 10 out of 10, no notes. I was so excited when I found out that the new Lord of the Rings films were going to be directed by Peter Jackson, who was already my favourite director in the 90s after doing Brain Dead, Meet the Feebles and Bad Taste. Royal Tenenbaums, one of Wes Anderson's, some of his early films now, really confident, really excellent, really funny. I saw that in... I saw the Royal Tenenbaums in Melbourne. I watched that in Melbourne, and Mulholland Drive. I watched that in, I don't want to say Rio. Did I watch it in Rio? I watched it somewhere. Amasu, which means my sister, but for some reason it's translated as Fat Girl. I've not seen it. French writer director Catherine Breillat is a brilliant mad woman of world cinema. Not seen it. I have seen Monsoon Wedding, which I saw in India, which was I was talking about that before on my stream. I was saying it had 3 different languages come up in the subtitles, and it wasn't dubbed. Moulin Rouge, saw that cinema twice. Very good. No notes. That should have won the Oscar, not Chicago. Who cares about Chicago? Who talks about Chicago now? Moulin Rouge, still relevant. No Man's Land. Oh, this is a really, really good film. Have you heard of this one? No Man's Land. It's about a guy in the in this situation where he falls over on a landmine, and if he gets up, it'll blow up, and then all these different people come trying to help him. It's an allegory about the Balkans and all the shit that went down. It's really good. It's it's all designed like this sort of Mexican standoff, and yeah, really stayed with me that. La Pianiste, the piano teacher, 2001. Not seen that. The Sun's Room, not seen that. There's a lot of world cinema here that I won't see. Spirited Away, Studio Ghibli's fantastic, absolute masterpiece. Spirited Away. 10 out of 10, no notes. There's 2 types of people in the world: people who think that Studio Ghibli is awesome, and people who are wrong. Kandahar, not heard of it. Itu Mama Tambien, This was what was his name? Alfonso Cuarón. This is his movie Y tu mama tambien. It's about two lads who go on a road trip, isn't it? And then they meet a woman, they pick her up, and they're all having sex with each other. But he got a gig for directing the third Harry Potter movie off that. And teen coming of age film, a Watchy road flick. Story of what happens when childhood friends embark on a road trip with an older woman. The trio trek across Mexico in pursuit of a mythological beach, encountering the land and people in ways that depict the country's most sociologically complex and can't be asked. What time is it there? Never heard of it. Amelie. I saw that. I saw Amelie in Darwin. Saw that in Darwin in Australia. Oh Brother Where Art Thou? Fantastic soundtrack. For Oh Brother Where Art Thou? Based on the Odyssey by Homer. It was a what's it called? A Coen Brothers movie with George Clooney, John Turturro, Tim Blake Nelson. John Goodman was in it, playing the Cyclops. Helen Hunter was in it. Really good movie, really fun. Now, Dance in the Dark, right? Dance in the Dark by, what's his name? Dickhead. Lars von Trier. Absolutely fucking hated it. Lars von Trier, right? I know people think that he's the master of cinema, but I think he's shite. I hate the way he just tortures women. This is about a film about a woman who's sad and then she kills herself. Sorry, spoilers. Just don't watch it. I'm glad I spoiled it for you because now you won't watch it. It's shit. She's got every opportunity to get herself out of the situation that she's in. She has no agency. He doesn't give her any agency. It's almost as shite as Dogville, where again there's a woman who has no agency and men do horrible things to her, and she lets them because she has no agency. And the only time when she has some agency is when her dad turns up. Lars von Trier is an absolute misogynistic pig, and his films are just ugly and horrible and just this made me feel all icky. I don't just hate them. Anyway, I've seen too many of them, to be honest with you. Memento. So this is a real breakout film for a guy called Christopher Nolan. I don't know if what he's been doing for the last sort of 25 years, but he went to private school, so I thought he would have made something of himself by now. But it's a fantastic film, Memento. It's one of those films where you watch it and you're like, I need to see that again. As soon as you see you see the end of the film, I've got to see that again. Right, I do need to turn this stream off. Sorry, this stream, the camera I'm pointing at now. I'm not pointing at you. I'm not turning it off. And the chat is going to reset. So if you will do me a huge favour, just go over to the new chat as soon as the other video starts. But I'll be wrapping this up in a moment. So until we meet again, I'll say thanks for watching. You're awesome. I love you all. And thanks for sticking with me through all this nonsense. And yeah, you're great. Carry on.